got no clocks for your shit, we always arguing. Seems that I'm on time for your blows, but never dodge your hooks. Jab me in my heart, lift me up, I'm suspended now. You should give her back to my niggas before you take this swing. Hit me in the skull as I spin, main attraction. How often does it seem you're entertaining, not a part of pain? If you only knew what I feel when I open up, you would probably smile as you cry, then not give a fuck. Really, I'm a product of distortions and created self. I've been giving in to my vices, now my mind's withheld. Push me out of heaven, live in hell I dwell. As my breathing struts, be the literal epitome of a fucking pick me up. You don't love me. You don't love me.
You gnome fuck!
Ben MC, £5. Hi, smiley face.
I mean that it seems I am just another vessel, vocal cord, string together chords. My 11th hour I devour. If I cower, when I cower, never cover. Street lights with a shadow cast. Long road, I'm not going back. God split to a hit of gas. Long stretch of a bitter past. Complex in a chamber flask. Rotate and replace the lead. Tell my lover I'm a motherfucker in a silent struggle when you find me dead. Inner thoughts as I suffer still. I'm a cup of field and your words are waste. Given space and a lack of grace, I would suffocate for a break of pace. Lost words in a dark chasm in a lost world with a brand of magic. Sell my soul for $1 million. Give $1 million to resurrect my mama. You don't love me. 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 You don't love me.
good one, guys. Now that's what I call a good one. Did Mr. Moon beat Boss 3 yet? Does anybody know? Is he even still playing this game? Whoa, hold on.
Drop that on my head. That didn't even go to fucking. Anyways.
Wait, does he know what that word means? Oh no, wait, this was the cool NFL guy, wasn't it? Oh no. Or NBA, not NFL, sorry. Holy yikes. Wait, he must know what he's saying. Right? Wait, do you think he's gonna like... Oh man, do you think this guy's career is over?
I only have one thing to say, woo yeah.
He just...
Fucking cowards, don't fucking snipe me, you fucking kike bitch.
He just like hard drops it. What is he doing? Like... Maybe he doesn't... I'm gonna have to... He must not know what it means. I can't imagine.
I just dropped that on my head. That didn't even go to fucking... anyways.
He doesn't even seem that mad. Like, it's not like he's like screaming and it came out in like a tirade or some shit, right? I'm so confused right now. Why would explain the word? It's an anti-Semitic slur.
Henrik Bjork, 59 Swedish krona. Being a gun owner with a concealed carry permit. Do you feel naked when you can't use it? Does it come to play when you move to different stats at all?
I don't move based on my gun laws. It does feel kind of bad sometimes. I doubt he would say it and not know what it is. I'm just trying to figure, because like, so if he was like in a scream match, he's like, ah, you motherfucking, and then he like said it over, then I'm like, oh yeah, this guy fucked up hard. But he's like pretty calm here. He doesn't seem like he's like super mad, and he just drops it. I can't, there's no way. Right? Like how? Why would he say the word though? Where would he have heard it? I'm just trying to, like, he must know that he's like ending his career by doing this.
Grab it, I gotta take a quick phone call.
Yep.
Yo, my wife needs me. She just called me. I gotta roll, brother. GG's.
Okay. Hey, GG about that. What do you think?
Yep.
Like.
Dude, I'm so confused.
You gnome fuck!
I was white there for a moment, ECH.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if he just forgot he was streaming. Oh, maybe. Maybe he's just like isn't thinking much about it. Does he have 1,000 subs though down here? It looks like he. Dude, I can't even. My brain is just. Why can't we just attribute this to him not knowing what it means? Well, so like that. My first thought was like he just must not know what this word means. But like, where do you hear that word as an insult and not understand that it's anti-Semitic? Like, where in what communities are people just randomly? Oh shit! I have, dude. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. I just can't imagine. I just can't. COD lobbies? I thought COD people just use the N word. Maybe they do use the K word too. I thought it was anti-Irish. Apparently, a lot of people in chat don't know what that means either. I learned that word on 4chan without knowing what it means. Do we really care though if the meaning wasn't anti-Semitic? I mean, I think it's important. That's not going to matter, of course, to the public eye. I'm just curious. Like, I'm more just curious. Like, what happened? Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, man. Holy jeez. I think he might have heard it from his NBA teammates, NBA players. Yeah, that's what I was starting to wonder. But yeah, well, damn. How crazy. Oh, should I open my game? Whoa, did Mr. Mutant beat Boss 3 yet? Does anybody know? This is important. Because I beat Boss 3. Because I'm a god gamer. Do you forget that you're streaming from time to time? Not really. But I've been streaming for like 11 years. But my real life vocabulary has moved like pretty similarly to my stream vocabulary, so it's not like if a conversation of mine got leaked, like a private convo, it's not like I'm just like saying like the F slur and hard R's, like it's just there's just not normal words in my vocabulary anymore. That was like 2020, Steve, you know?
You got an album you'd recommend from the past year? Legit any genre incoming, ask ChillinMM Sag.
Nope. How did you beat the third boss? I'm not gonna lie, I just did my rogue thing, and I had crazy attack speed. I think we had like 94% attack speed, and shit got crazy. I don't want to talk much about it because I don't want to give Moot any tips. You ever think you're streaming for a second and you're not? Only like if I go to start my stream and it doesn't start or something. But I think, I have like a new strategy, okay? Where we just run around a lot and I don't like put down a bunch of hard buildings. And it actually seems to work out like really well.
That guy.
I think he looks like a personified version of milk.
Okay, that's really mean. We're not trying to bully him today, okay?
Oh, I'm sorry. It just looks like milk.
It's not bullying him. That guy right there.
I think he looks like the personified version of milk.
Okay, that's really mean and we're not trying.
Dude, Dylan's girlfriend has unbelievable hair. Holy shit. Who's ahead in the run when normalizing for time? I don't know.
Are you saying that because that's a pre-transition ID? Is that why?
You know who this reminds? Didn't somebody else recently LARP as being trans? Somebody else LARPed as being trans who's pretty conservative recently.
Hi.
I can't remember who it is though. It's funny because he's
Uh-oh. Is Mike being transphobic? Because that's kind of what it feels like. I like how Why does Mike scream about like debate challenges over and over and over again? I say I'm free to talk. I call him out, and now he like won't even say my name. What happened? After getting so mad at Vosh? Oh no, poor Mike. Unironically, I think he means Steven Crowder. No, I think wasn't he watching a video of Steven Crowder? Say my name. True. He's gonna do the Pepe Le D now or whatever. What? Can someone explain Pepe Le D or Pepe Le? Is that Hassan's emote for me or something? I don't know. I don't actually know what it means. Do you think the number of cross-dressing skits Carter's done is weird, even for conservative? I don't know. Maybe. I feel like we watched something of his a long time ago. And I feel like I got like super strong like closet gay impressions of him, but who knows? Pepe La is another version of Pepe, so Pepe La D. Oh, okay. It's like just... What are you guys doing? Okay, this is bullying. You guys gotta chill.
You gnome fuck!
Destiny, I hope to see Outer Wilds as a donation goal soon. It's a once-in-a-lifetime game, but I am sure you can't beat without chat help. The name is Outer Wilds. No, not the shitty Bethesda game. Outer Wilds.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, that's what I call a good
Might
story,
as well sub now, you ooh. Hurrah. Bonus meme, feels dank man.
Will you ever play The Last of Us 2? Maybe someday. Set up a vampire mansion and a thing. Listen, I think that the vampire estate sucks, okay? Wait, what is this room? Hello? Never mind. Why do I have a kitties room in my, oh god, in my Discord? What is happening? Have you unlocked the river cart yet? No, that's really far out there, okay? Okay, crit damage, that stat, don't ever build that. What a worthless fucking cuck stat. Don't do that. No one cares about that.
Bruh?
Time to throw Poggers XQCL.
Hello?
Hello?
Don't be rude.
Hey, I've got a new meme. Can I get your feedback on it?
Yeah, go ahead. Where is it?
It's coming, 1 second. Let me know what you think about it, okay?
Good. Good. But that's a
That's it.
bannable
That's all we have to say
meme.
about it. That's all we have to say about it. Thoughts on Khashoggi's last message? Well, what is it? How's your day been?
It's been good.
You
Played
made
some
any,
Dark Souls.
made any loop hero progress?
Let me look at my time. I've been playing a lot of Dark Souls, so I've been doing like 2 hours a day. I have 10 hours of loop hero. What are you at?
Oh fuck, I'm at like 18.
Okay, well, come I think Koibu's ruling on the teleport stuff is incorrect. I think the correct ruling is if the ship moves, conditions change such that the spell fails and it doesn't work. I think that's like the best ruling of it.
Could be fair.
But that's a hard decision to make on the fly, so.
Wait, what is happening here? What? Wait, what?
Where?
I don't understand what's happening here. What do they do to you, Mooten?
I don't know. I think they enlarged my nose and
Is
widened my cheeks. I'm not sure.
How's Dark Souls 2 going?
It's going well. I think I was primed to hate it, and I've liked it more the more that I've played it. However, there are some dog shit areas, but you know what? There's some dog shit areas in 3 too.
Ooh, hot take, hot take. He's dropping the hot ones, guys. Man, it's a hard time with elevators.
Maybe that was it. I saw something. Not here. Not here. But here.
Why'd you do it, Moon?
Maybe that was it. I saw
clips
something. The clips aren't even good.
Are you feeling okay? You really need to jump off that?
I'm feeling it.
Okay.
I just get hits in my head. So your new strategy is put down little baby bitch buildings.
Okay, we need to think of different rules, okay? Because if someone gets ahead, the other person just copy their meta.
Well, I wasn't even gonna do that until you fucking said it today.
I'm a meta setter, all right? And now you're just gonna copy.
I had talked about doing that before.
Uh-huh. As long as you're smart about item use and all the bullshit areas in Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 is fair. The problem with Dark Souls is... Imagine ever using items in any of those games ever.
That's true, yeah.
The whole interface and the laggy and everything related to items and every Souls game is just trash. Fuck that shit.
You either use embers and sippies or you use nothing.
Yeah.
You use so many embers in 3? Yeah, that's because embers were easy to fucking use. You don't use the healing gems? Rarely. I'll put a healing gem in my hotbar if, like, I ran out of things and want a boss. But it's pain every time I have to use it. I don't even use the torches. Fuck that shit. All my embers were ethically sourced.
Were they?
What are the deserts and the new tree shit that you gotta do?
Trees give me attack speed. Deserts make everything lose HP, including me. That's how the gods. That's how the gods play.
Sick.
Well, you know.
You're not a god.
Yeah.
Eh.
Yeah, I'd say I am.
YMS said he'd be interested in a future D&D campaign, but he's busy right now. So.
What a loser, fuck. Did you tell him just never mind? You should just say
No.
never mind.
I said I'll get you in on the next one. How would I rank the game so far? What, 2 or Loop Hero? I'm so glad that Loop Hero expands. Thank God.
That Loop Hero expands?
Like there's other shit added once you like build up to it. I thought it was just gonna be like fucking woods and rocks the whole game.
Why would you think that?
Cause you're a player.
He's mad.
You're
All right,
cool.
time to die to some goblins that I didn't eliminate for some reason.
True.
Yeah. It's fucking stupid.
It feels good, man.
Oh, thank God. You revive with a little HP. Alright, well.
You get a revive from what?
I think it's from my arsenal or something. Or I don't know, something gives me a revive.
How was your night? You do anything fun? Watch any videos?
Nothing too fun. What about you, Moody Booty Cakes?
I think when I got off stream, you went off stream, and I think I went to bed. Yeah, once I get a PS5, chat, I'll play Bloodborne and Demon Souls to your heart's content.
Oh, yeah?
Anyone got a PS5 they want to sell me? DM me on Discord. I won't pay the scalper price. I'll give you an extra hundo. And shipping.
Fuck.
Yeah, I know. Cake, sad guy. But that's alright.
What did Cake say?
We got a scalper bot running for a PS5 right now.
What
Hasn't gotten anything yet.
What does that mean? You're trying to, like, buy one?
Yeah.
With a bot?
Well, that's what everybody else is doing.
So you are basically scalping then?
No.
Yeah.
I'm owning the scalpers.
No,
I'm taking a PS5 from the scalpers. If anything, I'm the god. I'm the god.
Mr. Mountain has become the scalper, guys.
Nope. I'm buying it for myself.
You gnome
I'm stealing from the scalpers.
Hey, buddy.
GME to the moon, soy.
To the moon, soy. Okay, I think we can do this.
Hey, Destiny, have you looked
this.
into Super
There we
Straight?
go. Okay.
It seems like the next Pepe meme. Their subreddit is incredibly toxic.
Wow, no way. My evasion is only 18%. How's that possible? Alright, we can do one more. I know we can. Oh my god, I don't do anywhere near enough damage. This is a mistake.
Oh yeah,
Wait,
I have trouble.
Did I go? I did World 4, didn't I? Instead of 3. I must have. Sorry, what did you say?
I don't remember what I'm saying.
How did you forget what you were saying? You just said it like 2 seconds ago.
It was nothing important.
Okay.
Maybe I didn't forget, but maybe I just don't want to say it again.
Okay. No, you're on 3? It's not World 4? Why am I getting killed so hard?
Problem? Trollface?
Anytime I talk to somebody, if we do the thing where we both talk at the same time, and then I'm always like, you go. And they're like, no, you go. I always have to make the other person go, because every single fucking time, for whatever reason, people just forget what the fuck they were going to say, and it triggers the fuck out of me. Holy shit.
He's mad. I was just going to talk about D&D. No one wants to hear about it. It's fine.
Just say it.
You love D&D, chat?
This sucks. Always sucks.
What's your guys' favorite hero in this game? I think I like the rogue.
Hi, what's up?
Not much. Somebody told me you're talking about D&D.
Nope. Wait, who said it? Wait, what was the name of the person that said it?
Wait, I'm gonna guess.
No, wait, just tell us. Who was it?
What? Why?
I just want the account name. I'm just curious.
No, I'm not outing them if you're gonna ban them or something.
I'm not gonna
crazy.
ban them. I'm just curious who it was. I like to know who follows D&D in our communities.
Well, I know who it is.
Who?
It's probably Reindeer Flotilla.
Oh, is that it?
I'm trying to can't even find it now. Hang on. I actually can't find it. Maybe I made it up.
Right.
Wait.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Take care of it.
So what are you talking about then?
Now that we're just hanging out, we can talk about D&D.
Oh.
What's up?
Not much. I was speaking to Neil last night. He suggested that maybe with... What did he say? He said, like, if we could get some parts of a type of dragon, like its blood or its scales or something like that, maybe we could research a spell to protect ourselves from the breath weapon or something like that. Could be like a little bit of a quest. I was thinking maybe we could go to the gnome island, talk to the gnomes, find out some info on the green dragon, make a spell, go and kill it. Sounds cringe.
Yeah, making a potion to protect against a breath weapon. We got the shield.
We're not using the shield. What do you mean?
Yeah, we haven't.
Why do you say we're not going to use the shield?
You literally cried like a baby bitch last night. Said we're not going to go after it. The DM is trying to ward us away.
We're not going to go after it right now.
So we're not getting the shield.
No,
okay?
that doesn't make sense. That's just a stupid. That's stupid. We're going to get the shield. We're not going to get it now after we kill the first dragon. It's not even going to work against the fucking electricity dragon that we already have an answer for. So we're not going to use the shield there. We'll get it and we'll use it on the other ones.
Yeah. Well, you guys want to just go and kill the blue dragon next time?
That's what Moon wants to do, yes.
Or I want to go get a +3 shield.
Yeah, I think either of those works. What about you, Steven? What do you want to do?
I think we should get the shield, but I'll do whatever you guys want to do. I'm not going to...
I think, like, out of game, the shield isn't actually where Clertus is telling us it is. So we could make all our way there, and it wouldn't actually be there. So it's a complete waste of time, which is why Neil's trying to talk us out of doing it. So we probably shouldn't do that just yet. Maybe, I think it's going to change in a couple of months or something. So we should just wait, go and do something else first, and then go and get it.
Sure, so which dragon are we killing?
Well, the blue one. I was thinking that maybe, since you only use one-handed weapon, you could hold the axe in your offhand, go and like bait it into attacking you.
What axe?
With the breath weapon. You know the lightning axe that I've got.
Oh.
It protects against electricity damage, so you could like hold it in your offhand, like bait it. If it tries to like swipe you or something, you'll dodge the first attack anyway. It'll get pissed off. It'll breath weapon you. You'll absorb it, and then we like pop out from around the corner. We fuck it up.
How do we keep it on the ground?
We attack it in its lair. I was thinking like what we could do is we could wait for it to go to the feast or whatever, the halflings, and then like sneak into its lair and wait for it there.
There must be some protection though, right? Like why would he just leave his lair open?
Yeah. I mean, there might be, but we just kill whatever's there, I guess.
What do you mean? Because I would assume that dragons are just like super arrogant. Like no one's gonna go in their lair and like
steal that shit. Yeah. Get our rope back, you know? Get some vengeance along the way. Alternatively, we could go and kill those red dragons, the baby ones. Or, yeah, we could go and try and find a boule and kill that. Get the shield.
We want the shield. We want the real, like, the stonewall shield or whatever for those dragons. Because those dragons, it will protect it. I am just not sold that it'll protect against a lightning breath attack.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not... It'll probably work against fire, you think? Yeah, I'm imagining you could set the shield up, but it might wrap around the edges of it, no?
No,
it must... It's not going to work against fire, it won't work against anything.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, true. We've kind of got to wait for... If we're going to get the other shield, like the magic shield, the +3 shield from killing the land shark thing, we've got to wait for Clertus to tell us where that is. So, he might not have that yet, I don't know.
We could go talk to the elves if you want.
Yeah, I'm kind of... It's a good option, but it doesn't enthrall me, the idea of it, you know?
Wow, Nick. Why?
I don't know. It's like just go and talk to some elves. Like, what's so exciting about that?
Tell them it.
Well, do you think we're gonna be able to kill this blue dragon?
Yeah, I think we should probably can. If we can absorb the breath weapon.
So let's say the breath weapon is absorbed. We'll test it with my lightning rod.
Yeah.
My lightning.
Well, I can cast lightning bolt at you if you hold the axe and we can test it like that.
Well, let's test it with both. You cast lightning bolt as I shoot my spear at Steven with a lightning with the thing out. Maybe it'll mimic a breath weapon more. It'll be more lightning than regular.
No, I think if you read the dragon's breath weapon, it sounds just like lightning bolt. It's like 100-foot line, 5 feet wide. Like it sounds just like lightning bolt, yeah.
But it's just like it does more damage, right?
Yeah, it just does more damage.
So I would assume there's more lightning coming out. No.
I mean,
that's the only reason I'm saying is like we do both because then.
Oh right, do both at once. Okay. I mean, I guess yeah, sure. But there is if it doesn't work, like the two together might kill him.
No shot.
Yeah, probably not.
Mine does 2d6. What's lightning bolt do?
7d6 now.
Lightning bolt is 76 damage?
Yep. It's 1d6 per level, up to 10.
Jeez. Based.
It's pretty cool.
Is it though?
Yeah, no, it's really cool actually, yeah. So have you guys watched that interview with Oprah and Prince Harry?
Nope.
I haven't yet. Can I give an unpopular take?
Okay.
Sure, go ahead.
If you're not gonna name drop, I think you should probably just shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and that's probably kind of true. Especially like the way he's like, it definitely wasn't the queen.
Yeah, it wasn't the queen. It wasn't, you know, that. And it's like, okay, well, like, just fuck off. What if it's like a cousin of a cousin of a cousin of like some like distant royal?
Yeah.
Like,
no, I don't know. I reckon it might be Kate Middleton, you know. I don't know why, but
no.
I feel like she might be like one of those, you know, those girls that are like, you know, sweeter than sweet in public, but then can be a bitch behind closed doors. You know, like Regina George in fucking Mean Girls.
Holy shit. Trying to get on Scuff podcast?
You going on Scuff?
You gnome fuck!
Yeah. But it, like, legit, it could be any of them. I wouldn't be surprised if all of them think like that.
I wouldn't have been surprised if it was the queen, to be honest. Well, it'd be pretty dumb or decision like that. But she's like 100 years old, right? So she's probably...
Yeah.
I imagine she's probably pretty racist. Just by being that old, she has to be, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, Prince Philip, her husband, is, like, notoriously says racist shit all the time. So I'm pretty surprised that it's not him, actually. Yeah, the whole thing's fucking stupid. I just...
Well, I mean, it's pretty fucked up. I also... Listen... I just want to say, because I understand this, okay, so much better now. That like
check out my Uzi.
Nice. When listen, Europeans are not allowed to roast Americans about being racist, all right? Because fuck, you guys are crazy.
Really?
Yeah, fuck you guys. Okay, first of all,
nah. Go on.
Okay, half your countries only have like fucking different shades of white people, okay? Number one, outside of like a few cities, okay? So number one, all right? Number two, I'm not gonna lie, looking at this girl, or maybe I should find another picture. I thought she was just fucking white, okay? I don't even know if she's dark enough to be
Meghan Markle.
Yeah, to be racist in America. Is she? Let me find another picture. Maybe I've just seen bad pictures of her.
I mean, she's far too black to be in the royal family, though, mate.
Like, what's
the rest of them?
Spell her name again?
Meghan Markle or Merkel?
Meghan okay.
I think it's Markle.
Yeah, if this chick, like, I'm pretty sure Melina is darker than this girl when she's tan. Like, I don't know, man. You guys are crazy. This is like what is too dark.
Yeah, I mean, she's not exactly like. I don't know. You wouldn't call her black. At least I wouldn't.
Who?
The fucking Meghan Markle. The Duchess of Sussex.
This is the girl, by the way, that is like too dark-skinned or whatever for, I guess, some members of the royal family. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's crazy to me, okay? Light skin. Okay, it kind of sounds like a classic character in Fallout 3, but yeah, okay.
But like Prince Harry is like so white. I mean, look at him.
Yeah, I guess,
like
but
the palest motherfucker ever. Ginger hair. She's like far too good looking for him as well. This whole thing is just.
No, she's not. She's a good looking guy.
What are you talking
Oh, all
about?
right, mate. No, I didn't realize you were so taken by him.
Well, you're saying that she's far too good looking for him. He's a good looking guy.
He's a decent looking guy.
She's
Yeah.
lucky to have him.
He's also, I don't know if you forgot, okay? He's a goddamn royal person, all right?
I know, yeah.
Which probably helps his reputation a bit.
Yeah, definitely.
And you know what? For a dude, he's probably like a 9, 10 too. Sorry.
No, really?
I'm not gay, but.
Wait, 9 or 10? Wait, what?
He's like a good looking guy. What's like a 10 dude for you? I don't know. I don't have a.
All of the Game of Thrones guys. Okay.
He's just gonna say Hassan.
Who?
No. Nice try. All of them. The guy that plays Robb Stark, the guy that plays Jon Snow, the guy that plays Jaime Lannister. These are 9s and 10s, okay? Bradley Cooper is a 9 or 10, yes.
Robb Stark, no.
What do you mean no?
I don't think he's.
Nah, not Robb Stark.
Like a good-looking
I
guy.
could give you. I'll give you Jon Snow or.
You guys are just.
I'll give you Jaime Lannister.
Oh my god, dog shit opinion time. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're probably talking to 2 straight dudes, so.
Probably.
Would you consider yourself like super straight, man?
I would not use the term super straight now.
Oh, but you would consider yourself that way.
I would consider myself straight, but I'm not. I'm definitely not.
How can you be so sure that you're not super straight, man?
Yeah, man.
You know what super straight is, Nick?
No, explain it to me. I don't know. I didn't know there was.
Super straight's like a new thing where it's like dudes who won't date trans people or whatever, and they're like considered like super straight.
Right.
Steve's trying to do some meme on me.
So you're saying me?
Careful.
Yeah. Very careful.
You might cancel yourself with this one.
Remember, we use
I'm just asking you a question.
Council culture is determined by American values, not bonger values. So you got to watch what you're saying here. Right?
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I actually quite like the fact that they're kind of internally destroying the royal family.
Do you think the royal family will ever be like gone?
I don't know. I think if it's gonna happen, it might happen when Elizabeth dies.
Mm-hmm.
Just because.
So much.
I don't know. I can't remember who I was speaking to, but they were saying that the last time there was real negative opinion about the royal family was when the last king died. So whenever there's like a succession, there's like a build-up of anti-royal sentiment in the country, and it kind of makes sense because I was thinking about Queen Elizabeth is so old. Pretty much everyone in the entire world has lived their entire lives with Queen Elizabeth being the Queen of England.
Mm-hmm.
True.
So it's like gonna be such a when she's gone. I don't know. I feel like a lot of legitimacy maybe goes away in people's minds.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, anyway. Maybe we can join the United States.
I wonder.
First state.
Yeah. Are you guys able to get rid of the family, or do you need to do some crazy constitutional stuff? Like,
yeah, probably.
I could be wrong, but doesn't your parliament technically draw its power from the crown, like through?
Yes.
Yeah. So like, I think it might require you guys having to formally rewrite some chunk of your.
Well, we don't have a constitution like the US, so there won't be a rewriting of any documents. It would just
maybe not a constitution, but at least like some new laws or something would have to be passed, or whatever, right?
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, if there was sentiment to get rid of the royals, it could be done, right? It would be passed.
Yeah, but the problem is never like you want to change something. The problem, if there was going to be a problem, it's going to come down to like how in actuality will it be changed, right?
What you mean, like how would the bill be written?
Yeah, like for instance, like Brexit was popular by 51% or whatever, but when it came to figure out exactly how to do it, there was massive disagreement, right? So I don't know, like the.
Yeah, maybe. I feel like Brexit maybe is a little bit more complicated than abolishing the monarchy, just because there's another side to Brexit, right? There's the European Union to negotiate with, so it was never clear.
I just don't know how much of your like system or your empire or any of that shit is like contingent upon the royal family. I don't know like how baked in that is to everything. It might just be nothing. Yeah,
yeah, I don't know. It probably is more complicated than just like passing one law, but I think if there was will to do it, it could be done.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be pretty sweet. I wonder what they do with Buckingham Palace. Just open it up to the public.
Does it matter? Like, having like the queen, like the royal family, does it like matter in your guys' day to day at all?
No.
Well, there's the red dudes that'll shoot you if you get too close to them. But
well, I'm just curious, like why it matters, like to get them out of there. I don't know.
Because it's just, it's kind of hard to put into words, but like there's legit, like Fran's mum, genuinely feels like the royals are above her, you know, like better people. Like if you were to meet the queen, you'd be expected to bow and only speak when spoken to, and that's kind of bullshit. Like what gives these people the right to?
You sounded pretty American there. Calm down.
Well, I mean, listen, America's got a lot of problems, but I think they might have got this one right.
I guess it is really weird to consider subjecting yourself to royalty when you have a democracy. It seems like a weird thing.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. And this shit I was talking about the other day about the Queen's consent and her being able to, like, change
parts
laws
of
to get passed. Yeah, it's just really fucked up. Yeah, well...
Oh, something I learned from Melina that I didn't know. Did you know Sweden has a monarchy?
Yeah, I did know that. But
no
they're far more just a figurehead than the UK, I think. There's quite a few countries in Europe that still have a monarchy.
Yeah, now I kind of wonder.
Does, Netherlands do. Spain does. Probably more than
Wait, Spain does? Really?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not saying that, like, I believe you're right. I just had no idea. But I don't know a lot about Europe, so...
Yeah, they do.
Fucking weird.
King Philippe VI. Whitest guy in Spain, by the looks of it.
What do you think about that, Moten? Okay. Feels bad, man.
Yeah. You still playing that Loop Hero game, Steven?
What does it look like, Nick? Why would you ask me? You see it on my stream. You know I am.
Man, I'm not watching your stream. I have better things to do.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm just joking.
Really?
I mean, I'm not watching it right now, but I do watch your stream from time to time. Oh, you are playing it? Okay. So is it good or what?
It's okay. It's just like another roguelike game. If you like roguelike games, then yeah.
Oh, it's a roguelike. Okay.
Spain, Norway, the Netherlands, Sweden, and Denmark. Gotcha.
Norway and Denmark as well.
Cringe. That's basically all of Europe. In America, the only European countries we really talk about here, at least on the left, are like Sweden and Norway.
Germany and France?
No, Sweden and Norway. Germany and France don't exist to the left of the US. It's literally just like Sweden, Norway, Denmark, maybe Finland.
That's funny, because Norway's not even in the European Union.
Yeah, I know. They're just part of the little trade area or whatever.
Yeah. Which is what we should have done. We should have agreed to just have the same relationship as Norway.
No way. You guys had a way better relationship than Norway.
Oh, beforehand. But I mean, once Brexit had been voted for, we should have done that.
Oh, well, that'd be kind of weird. You'd basically be you'd just be downgrading.
That's an interesting argument. So what you're saying that, like, since we've already voted to leave, like, we might as well...
You might as well fucking go hard. Yeah, fuck it, dude.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, I think a lot of people did make that argument, but
yeah.
From my point of view, it was always kind of like, just minimize the damage.
Well,
what was asked of me?
Nothing. They didn't think it was going to be damaging, right? So you might as well just go as hard as fucking possible, eh?
Yeah, I don't know if people actually believed that. I mean, I'm sure some of the mouth breathers did, but I don't know if anyone in power actually believed that it was going to be good for the country as a whole. Like, maybe it would be.
Wait, why did they make the argument?
Just for, like, deregulation. Like, you know, just typical free market right wing bullshit. Like, oh yeah, the European Union's got too many workers' rights. Like, we need to get out of that. Oh, what's that? They've got a human rights directive in the EU. That sounds terrible. We've got to pull out of that as soon as possible.
Gotcha. The Norwegian deal is basically just get all the trade deals and travel benefits, but we don't have to pay when other countries fuck up. You're missing a huge part there. Unless I'm incorrect, I don't believe Norway has any representation in the European Parliament.
True.
That's a pretty big meme, my dude.
They're just in the customs union, so they basically they get tariff-free access to the EU
to the market. Yeah.
But they also have to accept the 4 freedoms, which includes like the freedom of movement. So they have to allow people from Europe to be able to go and live there and work there. The real thing with Norway that's interesting is, like you've mentioned, they don't have any representation in the parliament, but it means that they don't have any say in the trade deals that they end up agreeing to.
Yeah.
which I guess for a lot of Brexiteers was a problem because, you know, the whole point of Brexit is that we can't be taking rules from the EU.
Which is stupid because if you're going to negotiate trade with them, you're going to, in one way or another, take those deals anyway. You're going to have
Yeah,
to.
exactly.
Except now
and
you
like,
have no ability to influence
whereas
anything.
before we had a veto and like a seat at the top table. So it's just fucking stupid. Because people always talk about the European army as well. Like there's this fucking myth that, oh, they want to abolish national armies and just have one European army. Like, we could have vetoed that. It literally never could have happened while Britain was still in the EU.
One thing that
Now
I found out
it could
from
happen.
a lot of Britbongers too was how few people knew anything about how the European anything works. So I think Norwegian guy in chat, I'm not making fun of you, so he says, the EU Parliament is based on population, right? Which means we're fucked anyway. So you have your members of European Parliament, and how many of those you get is based on your population. However, the second body, the more important body of that, which is called the European Commission, that's one person per member state. And I believe everybody in the Commission has, like you said, I think it's like veto power. It's like the UN Security Council.
Not everyone has a veto on everything.
Not on everything?
Do need
Okay.
full agreement for trade deals and regulation, I think. But certain laws and stuff, only a handful have veto. I think it's Germany, England, France.
Oh, gotcha.
Maybe Italy as well. But yeah, definitely the distinction. I mean, nobody in England understood the European Union properly until Brexit. Like even the people who should have been well informed and who were well informed still didn't understand it that well. Obviously, everyone understands it. Not everyone, but the people who want to be informed understand it a lot more now since we've spent the last 5 years talking about it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the European Council, not the Commission.
Yeah, maybe they just didn't care, someone said. I mean, I guess people, yeah, they don't care, but they don't understand how much the EU has done for the UK. Because we've been members of it since the 70s, and most people's memories don't go that far back, but England was known as the sick man of Europe before the 70s because our economy was struggling so bad. And funny enough, it was Margaret Thatcher who was like the most conservative leader in decades who spearheaded the like the single trade market thing in Europe, and now it's the Conservative Party pulling us out of it.
Careful, don't say the M word here. I think she's like one of the most honest to God, I don't really know much about Margaret Thatcher other than left-leaning people absolutely fucking hate her with a fiery fucking passion.
It's not as straightforward as people on the left make out, but if you're from the north of England, she did massively fuck over a lot of towns here. So there's like a couple of things. Basically, there was like a huge union strike in the 70s, and sorry, the 80s around the coal mines. So all the coal miners went on strike, and there was like limited power to the country. Like people were having to work a 3-day week because there wasn't enough power to keep businesses running. So the country was brought down to like a standstill by coal miner strikes, and Margaret Thatcher just refused to give up and wouldn't give in to their demands. And eventually, they all caved in. The unions collapsed. She passed a load of laws, making it difficult for unions to get things done. And yeah, she basically just crushed the back of the union, so everyone on the left hates her. But specifically, and in the north, a lot of these northern towns relied on coal mines and stuff like that, that they moved resources away from these industries, moved resources away from the north to London for financial services. So a lot of towns in the north of England kind of got really fucked over during that period. But they also, like Liverpool, where I'm from, the mayor of Liverpool at the time was like staunchly left-wing and was really trying to challenge the government, like Thatcher at the time. And they made an example of Liverpool and completely starved it of funding. They ran like hit pieces in the press, making out like everyone in Liverpool was a benefit thief and, you know, like would rob their own family. There was like a disaster at a football ground where loads of people got trampled to death. And the press ran stories saying that the Liverpool fans were like robbing the wallets of the dead people on the ground. Just like all of this crazy shit that was profligated for years. And it's only just coming out now how much they lied about it. So people in Liverpool specifically really fucking hate Margaret Thatcher.
Well, are we playing CoD today,
Sorry,
Moon?
almost done. Yeah, I'm down.
Is Dan joining us?
He probably will, right?
What do you think of something like the United States of Europe? Ooh.
The United States of Europe? I don't know. I'm a big global cuck, so I like the idea of big trade unions and big multi-country shit. So like
Yeah,
if
I
Canada
agree.
and Mexico wanted to join up, then hell yeah, fuck it.
This is what I don't get. Like, for a lot of Brexiteers, the idea of a federal Europe or a United States of Europe is literally like the worst possible thing they could imagine. But from where I'm sitting, that would actually be quite good.
I think it just depends on where you're situated at in society. I think that like the more kind of like white collary / international / big city you are, the more that feels good. But the more you're kind of like in a smaller city, like more traditional, like that kind of stuff, I think you just kind of feel pretty shit.
Yeah, but why though?
I think one of the big problems that the Western world failed to account for, it feels like, moving into like the 21st century, is that I think that for globalism, I think that the benefits can be really hard to see, but the losses can be really easy to see. So, like, you might benefit in the form of like, oh, we've got access to cheaper goods, you know, we've got new types of jobs for people that didn't exist anymore, like barriers to trade are down. Like all of this stuff seems good, but I think all people see are like giant cities that used to be like centers of manufacturing that are now completely dead, or people that used to be able to work certain types of jobs are now unemployed and fucked. And like the damaged areas that kind of didn't win out on that big like globalization push are very vocal and incredibly fucked and very visible, like that you can see like how fucked they are. And I think that's where like a lot of the resentment kind of came back from this kind of like newer age. I wouldn't even say millennial. Who's above millennial? Is it Gen Xers?
Above, you mean older than millennials? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Like, I think that like that kind of, that society that started to benefit heavily from globalism, yeah, I think there's a lot of resentment from people that feel like they didn't win out on that exchange. So they try to
Do you
push
think there's
back.
been a lack of forward thinking by the governments at the time when these changes were happening, not to reinvest the profits derived from these like globalist policies into the areas that were left behind?
Yeah, that's basically the argument that I always make. I think globalism and all that is good because on the aggregate, it is just so incredibly fucking beneficial, but you have to compensate the losers.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't think it doesn't seem like that happens well enough. And instead, the feeling that you get if you're in part of these like disaffected communities is you basically feel like, I'll broadly say like liberals are always talking down to you, that like they think that you're stupid, that you live in the country, that you don't know what's good for you, you don't know any better, and they're the city slickers and they think they know everything. And so you just kind of feel condescended to and patronized the entire time, and it's a really shit feeling.
Well, how have the right media, I would say in the UK at least, managed to take the anger that people feel against the fact that their towns are being left behind and their jobs are lost and sort of divert it towards racism? And like, you know, like many of these towns that you're talking about in England are the ones with the smallest number of non-white people, but also the highest negative opinion about immigration.
Yeah, I mean, those things go hand in hand. I don't think that like they try to be racist or anything. I don't think that's like a conscious effort by the politicians. Like maybe they can mobilize on that a little bit better, but I think it's just more like that's just a natural extension of when you live in very white communities, you just tend to have negative views of like non-white people. I think there's you can look up like psych stuff, but basically like the earlier in age you're socialized with a different type of person, the more likely you are to have good feelings about that type of person. So I think that's just like a natural byproduct of that.
I don't know. I feel like I kind of disagree about the fact that the politicians haven't tried to do that on purpose.
Well, I mean, like it might have been something they like picked up on to do that, but I don't think that it's like they took like people that would otherwise be super kind and non-racist and made them racist. I think it's more just like it's easy for them. Like when you feel fucked, it's the problem with like macroeconomics is no one really I feel like no one knows what's going on sometimes, and the enemies are like very hard to see. So anytime you can give somebody easy to hate on, then people will just like flock to it. So it might be immigrants, it might be Jews, it might be corporations, it might be, you know, whatever. And so I think that if you live outside of cities and you don't have any access to those types of people and you see immigrants or whatever, it's like an easy kind of scapegoat.
Yeah, an easy scapegoat, but that's what I'm saying, because it's a lot of the politicians on the right that will have pushed these, like, you know, deregulation, moving wealth away from industries like that have strong labor rules and unions to like financial services and deregulated markets and stuff like that. And that's when the wealth's getting concentrated in the cities. And rather than have people realize that that's why their cities are poor and that's why there's so many people on welfare, it's easier for them to sort of divert that negative feeling towards something like immigration or, in the US, I guess, race relations.
No.
Because that's something that they can get mad about and argue about, but realistically has no bearing on their political goals of deregulation and freeing up markets and bringing in cheap workforce from the Far East.
Yeah, that's like something that the left memes about a lot, that they're pretty correct on, is this kind of like bizarro idea that like different groups of poor people just get mad at each other while other people are getting like ultra rich off of the backs of them, which is kind of silly. It's pretty self-defeating.
Yeah. Do you think things are turning in the US or like with Biden, or do you see him more as?
I mean, yeah, so far Biden has done a good job, but we'll see what happens.
But is he more of a status quo president, or do you think he's going to be like actually try and make a lot of changes?
I think he'll try to make the changes that he can, but he's very, very, very limited because we have an unbelievable partisan divide in the United States. The U.S. system is built on compromise. It is absolutely a fundamental part of our government. Our government was built to be very slow moving and very slow changing, and that's assuming a high level of cooperation between the parties. If you want to be incredibly disruptive, you have so much power in our federal lawmaking body to just fuck over the administration. It's so fucking hard.
How much of a landslide do you need to have in a US election for the opposing party basically to have no chance of blocking what the
no chance, it would be like 65. It'd be like 65 votes in the Senate, and I don't know how long. I don't know.
Yeah, see, that's different here. Basically, as long as you've got a majority in the House of Commons, you can basically pass what you want. And the only thing you've got to worry about is like the fringes of your own party voting against you. But like with Johnson's like 50-seat majority, you can essentially just do whatever he wants.
50 seats out of how many? How big is your parliament?
Is it like 600?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. But in the election, I mean, they only got like, 40% of the vote. Because of first past the post, they won loads of the seats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's going to be harder and harder. I feel bad for Biden because like realistically, he's not going to come in and do like insane shit because he doesn't have the Senate. He doesn't have the parliamentary body for it. But like, that's not stopping like every single like harder left person in our country from just relentlessly shitting on him and attacking him and trying to say that he's worthless and blah, blah, blah. Because a lot of, unfortunately, our political system in the U.S. isn't that complicated, but nobody really seems to understand how it works. So
I was watching your discussions about the minimum wage thing.
Not even that. Like minimum wage, I can understand there being some differing opinion on because that does get a little bit complicated. But a lot of people just don't understand, like, just very fundamentally, like, what can the president do, or what can we do in government? Like, people just don't seem to have an idea of how that works, which is frustrating.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like people will get mad at Biden for not like unilaterally as like a dictator, like overruling Congress on some things, and it's like he just can't do this. Like, it's not possible.
Yeah, I have to say, I know that you go pretty hard on that guy, that YouTuber Sean.
God, that guy. Oh, did you see his? Sorry, go ahead.
My feeling is to defend him because he is from Liverpool, the same town as me. So the Bernie or Bus stuff, I kind of ignored it, but he's just started posting the same things about the UK as well.
Yep, saying he's not voting for Labour or whatever. Like, yeah. Oh my God.
I do think that's pretty fucking stupid, to be honest. Like, I don't know how you can look at the Tory party and say there's no difference between them and the current Labour Party.
The problem that a lot of these guys have, Sean included, is like they will come out of an election and they'll get crushed and they'll think like, okay, well, what we actually need to do is we lost because we needed to be more extreme.
Yeah.
It's like, Doug, you're losing power to the opposition party. I don't know if going more extreme is like the winning move for you. Yeah, I don't know.
Well, especially over here, because we've literally just had 2 elections with a really far left Labour Party. And at the latest one, they did get absolutely crushed. Like, there isn't really any other leadership candidate.
Yeah, but people try to
left of Jeremy Corbyn.
People are coping hard on that though, and saying that like, well, actually, you know, it's just because of hit pieces on Corbyn and blah blah blah, and like, yeah. So I don't know.
The thing is, any Labour leader gets fucking crucified in the press, so it's not really a great excuse. Like there was plenty of hit pieces about him in the press, but there was for Ed Miliband before him, and there will be for Keir Starmer in the future as well. So it's not a great argument, and plus, it's just the political reality in the country because. And there's a bit of a difference in the US. Like your tabloid press, I don't think is as strong as over here, and it's not as right wing. Like the media in the UK is overwhelmingly right wing, whereas I think it's maybe the opposite in the US. Is it? Outside of Fox.
Yeah, the largest media conglomerate in the US is Fox, but then all of the other ones are fairly left leaning, and all of our print, like newspaper stuff, is all left leaning. Our talk radio is all very right leaning. It's pretty segregated. It's kind of weird. But I would say the media, it's hard to say for the media environment completely in the U.S. if it's left or right leaning. I'm not entirely sure on that. That's a hard one. But it wouldn't surprise me if it tilts to the left.
Yeah, that's the impression that I've got just from sort of casually observing it from the outside, but it's hard to say. But the fact that he was saying that he wouldn't vote for the Labour Party and he doesn't see a difference between them and the Tories, I just think it's catastrophic. And also, like, at least in the US, you know, you have the Democrats have been in power for a while, and then the Republicans were in for a bit with Trump, but now the Democrats are back. Like, the Tories have been in charge in the UK for like over a decade now. You know, and they're still leading in the polls. Like, come on.
Oh, geez.
Surely. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Even after all the Brexit stuff?
Even after Brexit and the massive mishandling of COVID, now that the vaccine rollout is going quite well.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like everyone's just sort of forgot about it. It's just tragic, really.
Cameron didn't lose. He just stepped down, right?
Well, he lost the referendum, yeah. He just stepped down, though. But the way it works in the UK is he stepped down as leader of the Tories, but the election isn't to make Cameron Prime Minister. The election's to make the Tories the ruling party. So if the leader steps down, the Conservative Party just elect a new leader, and that's the new Prime Minister.
Yeah.
So after Cameron left, you know, a handful of rich old white men, to generalize, in the UK basically elected the new Prime Minister, which was Theresa May. And then she stepped down again, and then the same group of rich old white men elected Boris Johnson as Tory leader, who then did win an election. But
how did he... What was the general feeling or sentiment? How did he get away with just leaving after the Brexit stuff without like resolving anything? Did he just...
Cameron.
So when Trump doesn't fulfill his campaign promises, it's unicorn to incompetence,
he said beforehand
but when
that he
Biden
wouldn't
fails,
leave
it's
if he lost
different
the referendum.
because reasons.
So
you're so partisan,
cowardice,
it
really.
hurts.
Like, no amount of... Like, they literally didn't have a plan if the vote went the other way. Like, they had a detailed plan about what they would do after the referendum if it was to remain. They had no plan if there was a leave vote. So when he quit on the same day and the new administration took power, they were completely starting from scratch. There was no planning, no forethought into what kind of deal we could achieve.
Well, because I think the initial belief was that Brexit wouldn't actually happen, right? I don't think anybody actually...
No, yeah, he definitely
Did they
didn't
just put
think
a
it would happen.
referendum out there just as like to appease people, like the minority they thought, but then it happened and they were super confused by it? Is that what happened?
Yeah, well, what happened, there's a party on the right in the UK called UKIP, the UK Independence Party. And they'd been going for a long time. You might have heard of this guy, Nigel Farage, was in charge of it.
The boss.
And he, at the
What is his opinion on Indif
2015
2?
election,
Love you.
got 12% of the vote. Now, he didn't get many seats, but he did get 12% of the vote, and his popularity was rising. So I think the Tory party was scared that if they kept getting bigger, it would split the right vote, and Labour would win. So Cameron had this great idea, because you've got to remember, at this point, he'd already won 2 referendums. There'd been a referendum on changing to a proportional voting system, which he won. So we kept the first past the post. Then there was the referendum on Scotland leaving the UK, which he won. So I think he just had a history of thinking that he could win referendums and use them to get rid of problems. So I think he was like, what I'll do is I'll promise that if we win the election, I'll have. In fact, what he said is, if we get a majority at the next election, I'll have a referendum on Europe. Now, in the previous election, he'd been in a coalition with the Liberal Democrats, and no one really expected them to win a majority. So I think he thought he could promise this, but then never have to follow through with it. But then he did win a majority because the UKIP vote collapsed, because everyone who was going to vote UKIP voted for the Tories now. They did get a majority, and he had no choice but to go through with it. And then he lost it and just thought, well, that's my... yeah, so I'll just leave. See you later, guys. And now literally Boris Johnson, who, you know, a few years ago was literally thought of as a joke, is now the Prime Minister. He's made a career out of lying. Like,
Sorry, I gotta go find my cat. Be right back.
So fucked up.
No.
Like, the whole anti-Europe thing started. So Johnson worked for, I think it was the Mail on Sunday, a paper, and he lied in a story about, he misquoted his own relative from the past and got fired for it. And then he found a job at the Telegraph, another paper, as their European correspondent. So he just went to live in Brussels, and then literally just made up a load of made-up stories about European regulation. So like the classic one is this idea of bendy bananas. Like he wrote this article about how, oh, in Europe they've got rules on the shapes of bananas, and if bananas don't conform to the right shape, they'll be discarded. This is literally all made up. This is what he did for his whole career. Like, he was a nobody. He was fired in disgrace, and he sort of stumbled into this job where, you know, readers of the Telegraph, because they're all like posh fucking like right-wing English people, they hate Europe. He wrote these made-up stories, and everyone loved it. And that just started. That was in the back of the mind of the nation, and he kept doing it. And he kept doing it, and there was like more and more anti-European sentiment growing, and he was always sort of linked to it. So he's literally he's built this whole Brexit movement on his own lies, and now he finds himself in charge of it, and he just doesn't even understand it. You know, he's been quoted in interviews as literally saying that he hasn't read certain regulations, or he doesn't understand the specifics of how the European voting system works. Like, the guy's a joke. Like, he's not a competent man. Well, a bit like Trump in that regard.
Sure.
You gnome fuck!
One thing that I'm really curious about, when we talked about earlier how that racist sentiment stuff seems to drive people, is I'm really curious how much the politics of the world changed in response to that Syrian refugee crisis.
Definitely, yeah.
Because I feel like that had a huge impact across a lot of Europe.
Oh, 100%. More so probably in mainland Europe than the influence across the Western world. And now maybe we're on the, you know, I think people are starting to see Brexit for what it truly is. You know, not everyone, but I think more people are starting to realize that it was a bit of a con. And the fact that Trump's lost, I'm kind of just hoping that things are going to return slightly back to the center now. And that, yeah, France won't, like, Le Pen will never win in France, and AfD won't gain any more power in Germany, etc.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I worry sometimes that that it wasn't actually a problem with the rise of conservatism, but that it was actually like a problem with the rise of populism, and it came in the form of conservatism a lot, but I'm seeing like a lot of left-leaning populism in the United States getting more and more popular. And if that's the
definitely.
case...
I mean, and Jeremy Corbyn was a left-wing populist leader in the UK. So I think it definitely is a thing about populism, for sure. But the right seems to do it better than the left.
Maybe, well, yeah, maybe, yeah. I'm worried that, like, because if that's the case, then we might just still be coming up on that. Like, it might be pushing harder and harder. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah,
maybe. But Biden's pretty...
Biden is not populist,
extreme
for sure.
Politics, yeah, as far as extreme politics goes, he's pretty milquetoast, and so is the new leader of the Labour Party as well. Is also very central. So I don't know. I kind of hope that people have just sort of seen through the rhetoric-based politics at this point.
Yeah.
Because, like it or not, I mean, a lot of Europeans like to think that you know, the US is like not a joke, but, you know, don't take US politics too seriously.
Pepe wins.
But I like it or not, like, I think US politics does lead the way
sometimes,
in terms of how Western politics moves. So I think if Trump had won re-election, we'd be looking at a very different... The upcoming elections in, say, France and Germany, I feel like the likes of Le Pen and the AfD would be getting more legitimacy off the back of a second Trump term.
I distinctly remember you saying around 2016 the
delete the Raid
anti-establishment
Shadow
narrative
Legends?
was massive.
Wait, hold
There
on.
are probably parallels between Trump and Brexit.
Probably. Okay, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Can I delete the Raid Shadow Legends thing in your chat now?
No, apparently it's supposed to be there for 30 days, so I don't know when I did it, but...
No, it hasn't been 30 days.
I have to say, I've never really considered playing Raid Shadow Legends before, but YouTube shows it down your throat so often that I've considered downloading it for my phone to see what it's all about. As an official brand ambassador for it, Stephen, could you recommend it?
I'd say be careful with that, okay?
Okay.
Don't play mobile games. They're all Skinner Buck simulations.
Wow. Big move
Don't pay what?
coming in.
Mobile games, did you say?
Yeah.
There's some good mobile games.
Like?
Really? Like what?
Pixel
Name
Dungeon
a single
is a good one. Pixel Dungeon.
Cringe.
No, that's great. It's a roguelike. You'd like it.
Tell him he's cringe, man.
Cringe.
Just do everything he
Loop
says.
12.
What'd you say?
Jesus Christ, you're on loop 12.
Yeah, you know, I'm just going for one more greed run. That's what we do here.
Is this
Yeah,
3 or 4?
This is just 3.
Someone in chat said 4 was the best one.
4 is really hard though, man. I don't know.
For you.
What?
For you.
Oh wait, it's gonna let me move off this tile, right? It will. Okay. Thought we fucked up there. Oh my god. Damn. When you, I shouldn't be giving you any tips. When you play the rogue, the only thing that matters is when you cross go and you get like your set of items. Every other reward, everything else sucks. Everything's just so garbage. It's crazy.
Are you guys like racing in this game or something to finish it?
Yeah, we're supposed to be.
Nice.
Playing the rogue, I don't know. Whenever you hit home, you have so much shit to do. I like playing it more than the other classes because I don't know. You get all your items, dude. So.
There is a lot of reasons to not like the European Union as is. It's definitely not the far right that is the issue with criticism on it. The European Union is working actively to make it one super state and erode local laws. This is already slowly happening with more laws that go beyond simply working together. Don't like when people just say all criticism unfounded or simply due to some right-wing problem of destiny. So what you're saying is right-wing. So the reality is that the success of the world or the success of any particular area relies on how well you can integrate with your surrounding bodies. One of the reasons why the United States is so successful is because all of our states are so easily integrated with one another. For like old dipshit people that want to like hold on to their own like, oh, our traditions and blah, blah, blah. Like first of all, you could probably already hold on to most of those. But like the more that you just sit there like kicking and screaming, wanting everything to be the same and never change and all that shit, like just the worse your country is going to be off for it. I understand that maybe there's some porridge your grandma makes that you like and you think that you're going to like lose the recipe or some shit if you have to agree to some bylaw of the European Union, but all you're doing is you're fucking your country over at the end of the day by doing it. But I mean, it's whatever, dude.
I mean, I'd ask him specifically
Henrik Bjork,
what policies is it the
59
European
Swedish
Union is
krona.
enacting that he's so scared of. Specifically, because I hear a lot about this, the European Union's trying to federalize Europe into a super state, but I don't really see much evidence of it.
Yeah. Boris has to mess up his hair before interviews to catch reporters off guard. Did that make him look bad, or maybe the reporters it works on? I have no idea.
I mean, he does do that. But whether it makes him look bad or good or not, I'm not sure. Like, and I just think that, I mean, if you're arguing from a British perspective, any criticism that you could levy against the European Union pales in comparison to the damage that Brexit's going to do.
No. The best criticism that you is unironically to anti-refugee. Look up illegal pushbacks and them paying the Libyan Navy to put refugees in camps. Sure, okay.
Is that an argument that the European Union's bad because it doesn't accept enough refugees?
Maybe, yeah. But I don't think, I mean, I don't think that's an argument against the concept. I think as a concept, I think like globally, we should probably always be pushing for more and more integration.
Yeah, plus, I mean, like, you can say they're not taking in enough refugees, but they're kind of doing more than any other of the, large trading blocs. More so than the United States, more so than China, more so than, well, yeah. I mean, the European Union, to me, leads the way from a left-leaning person's point of view. The European Union does a lot more that I agree with than the US or China, which are the other two major trading blocs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the ones that, when it comes to you know, it's these three major trading blocks that some other countries will have to agree to their rules. So they really do have a lot of influence in the fields of sort of workers' rights and environmental regulations and things like that. Sure. You know, like if you want to trade with Europe, you're going to have to agree to certain standards of workers' rights and environmental regulations, which is part of the reason why the UK wants to leave and strike a deal with the US instead, so they can lower regulatory standards.
No. Ironically, one of the main reasons the EU has a democratic problem is because the individual member states made it so by design. I don't know what you mean by democratic problem. James O'Brien, a radio commentator on LBC's base, was the voice of reason during the Brexit. Yeah, we listened to a lot of O'Brien. I
love this guy. I listen to him every day.
Yeah, you get like a million of those call-ins where it's like, well, why do you hate the EU?
Funny.
And no one has. Yeah,
it's like, can you name the one law that you're looking forward to not having to follow when we leave the European Union? Like, I think the best one I've heard was something to do with bats. There's another one to do with washing machines. Something to do with bananas. Like, literally, no one can come up with any good, any real law that they take issue with.
Yeah, I think the meme ones that I heard the most often from British people were, it was the shape of the banana stuff, and then it was the fishing laws, which I don't know if people even knew what they were about or why they were opposed to them. It was just the fishing laws. That was it.
So the European Union made a market out of fishing quotas. So basically countries could buy and sell like the rights to fish in their waters. And I think maybe 10 or 20 years ago, the UK sold a lot of its fishing rights to France and Norway, I believe, as well. So our fishermen sort of, we've got a lot of French fishermen fishing in British waters, but that's because they paid for the right to do so. And, you know, fishing as a percentage of our economy is tiny. So it made sense for us to do that. But now you've got people who don't remember that, and they just say, well, why is all these French people fishing in our waters? They shouldn't be able to do that. Like, they paid for it. Like, we sold it to them. It's not like Europe just decided, like, okay, this all belongs to France now, fuck you. You know, like,
did you get money yearly, or was it just like a one-time thing?
I'm not 100% sure.
There's probably some kind of like licensing or something that goes into it, I imagine. Oh my god, guys, we're gonna kill the boss again. I think we can do it. Valheim tier 4s. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh yeah, wait, you played a little. How'd you like Valheim, Nick?
Yeah, I thought it was quite fun, but it seems like no one else that we were playing with the other night is trying it anymore.
What would you do to him?
I don't know. They all left that group. I've logged onto the server a couple of times since, but
oh, so you've advanced the time and you fucked the whole server up for everybody. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if that's how you interpret it. But I don't know how fun it is as a single-player game, you know. If no one's coming back to that server, maybe I'll play it. Maybe I'll make one for my channel and invite some viewers or something.
That's oh my god, I just got dumpstered by that guy. Alright.
You doing the boss?
Yeah. We got so much attack speed, guys.
What do you got? 120?
124.
124.
Oh, and it doesn't give me a new set of potions? Okay, so I'm unmute Dennis.
David Pena, $5. Pixel Dungeon is good. Give it a try, guys.
What the fuck?
Infinite I Eat, $4.99. Are you going to play MGS3 on stream?
Oh, yeah,
You gnome fuck!
Maybe you might do. Oh my god.
This might cause a malady spam, but as a special dank triad brain ever come up with a process to think more logically than emotionally? An example might be getting over a crush you know isn't for you and actually acting like it in your behavior and thinking.
Sedga.
How far did you get in Dark Souls, man?
I have no idea. I'm like 60-ish% through, maybe 80% now. I don't know.
Are you enjoying it, or are you just sort of going through it for the completeness?
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, that's good. You seem
He's not enjoying it. He fucking
angry.
I don't
with it.
enjoy any games, Nick. Is what
Oh
it is.
really? Nice career choice. By
I
the way.
internalize enjoying it.
Yeah.
Rage Pope unbanned yet? I don't know. Did Steve unban him?
Did you ban him? What for?
He just shit time.
Does banned mean that he just can't chat? Does it mean he can't watch the stream?
You can't chat.
Oh, okay. I can't remember who he was talking to, Stephen, but it was very funny when Rage Pope debated that guy on invading Iraq.
Oh, God
with
damn.
the fucking UN resolution.
I need to talk to
That's
Rage
making me
Pope
laugh.
because I'm moderating another one of his debates.
Oh yeah, cool.
We need to talk about his rhetoric.
Yeah, it was funny.
Why do I have a resurrection, guys? Does anyone know? There must be some building or something that gives me...
Crypt.
Oh, the crypt. Gotcha. Somebody doesn't really know or understand anything about politics. What would be a good place to start learning? Just read news articles. I don't know. People seem to want... I don't know why you guys ask me this. Like, there's like some one resource you can go to get everything or whatever. I don't know. Just start reading articles. You'll get it eventually. There's no like shortcut to it.
Just watch CNN, Fox News.
Your dank triad brain ever come up with a way to process or think more logically than emotionally? An example of getting over a crush, you know, you have to, if you're being logical, you have to acknowledge that you have emotional things and you just have to deal with them. There's no like easy or quick way to like get over something. You have to, you just give it time. I don't think you can think your way out of a feeling. I don't think it works that way, my dude.
Prove it.
Well, I asked your mom to get over feeling my dick in her every night. And she was like, I can't, please, I need you. And I was like, okay.
I can't get over it.
Happy?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, well, I'm the
What
most
happens to the
logical person.
Hold on, sorry, one
D.GG
second.
click a game?
Jesus.
Pepe laugh.
I don't know. Okay, sorry, say that again.
I'm the most logical person in the world, so I can just think myself.
Did you
into any
read the
emotion.
article in the
Nice.
NET about Smith College and cancel
impressive.
culture? Very
Hey,
interesting.
can
You
you tell these
always
donuts
win,
shut the
never
fuck up?
lose.
Nope, Smalls, I sure didn't. Do you think Myers is going to get kicked out of the NBA? Do you think that could happen?
No, there's no shot.
You don't think so?
What's gonna happen is he's gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if he probably knows what that word means. So he's probably gonna be like.
Do you think that matters, that you don't know what the word means? I don't know if that's going to matter at all.
I don't think there's no shot he gets kicked out of the for this.
What did he do?
Absolutely no shot.
He's
said the
on,
Taisler.
yeah, he's playing Call of Duty, and he like stops for a second to think about it, and he just calls some dude a kike. He just lets it out.
Jesus.
And it was like, what is happening? But like, he wasn't ultra mad. If you watch the clip when looking at it, it's like, I don't know if he knows what that word means. That's what it feels like. It feels like he just had no idea. So yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the wild world out there.
Yeah, no shot does he get kicked.
Is he like a really good player?
Well, the
But it
problem
doesn't
is he's relatively controversial because he was one of the NBA players that decided to stand when other people were taking a knee for Black Lives Matter.
Oh my god.
Someone linked.
Yeah,
I
so-
think I linked that pick in DDG. That was a.
So, yeah, doesn't play well into his narrative. Somebody link Nick the clip though. I just like watching him do it. I can't believe that he knows what it means. I can't believe it. There's just no way. It's so dumb.
The fact he thinks about it first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody link me it. Somebody says, are we forgetting about all the anti-Semitism in the NBA now? Is it particularly an anti-Semitic organization?
So, Okay, so this is gonna sound weird, but I think one thing that is kind of a thing that people don't like to talk about is I think that there is like kind of a rift a little bit of some anti-Semitic sentiment among Black Americans.
What are you conserving? Nazar amulet.
I've seen that. What's the name of that organization?
Nation of Islam.
That's it. Yeah.
And other Black separatist groups. Yeah.
Barnaby O'Connell.
Yeah.
$5.
Oh, really?
Hey,
I just
Destiny,
didn't know
a while
that
back you said you think you
Hold
might
on,
have
sorry, 1 second.
ADHD. Did you ever get diagnosed?
Nope.
How do you manage the symptoms?
I just push forward. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
Yeah, I had no idea that the Nation of Islam was even a thing.
Yeah,
I guess
and then,
now that I look back, I've seen Black characters in TV shows be Islam, but as someone from Europe, you don't see many Black people that are Islamic, or at least none that I've come across. Most of the Islamic people in Europe are from like Pakistan or India or other majority Muslim countries.
Yeah, and then you have this cringe aspect in the United States where sometimes we don't hold minorities accountable for like weird beliefs they have, which gets a little bit cringe because people don't want to come off as racist or whatever. So like we've got something called the SPLC, the Southern Poverty Law Center, that like keeps track of like extremist groups and everything. And they put out this like ultra cringe statement basically saying it's like, well, listen, like, you know, guys, Black separatist groups might be kind of cringe, but we understand them and we're not going to condemn them or whatever. And it's like, what? What is wrong with you? What do you mean? There's a tweet about that, like, Jesus.
Did they give a reason?
Well, because Black people suffered under the oppression of, like, white people in the United States, so it's understandable why they would want to break off and form their own nation. It's like, I don't know about this one, Chief.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah, it was really stupid. Like, you just probably any separatist group that's like racialized, it's probably pretty easy to just like blanket say this is not a good meme.
Yeah, I think so. I guess I suppose I can see where those people are coming from. That you do have somewhat sympathy for Black people in America since they have been systemically oppressed for a long time. But surely the answer is to move away from that kind of systemic racial-based segregation, as opposed to try to make it more equitable, but keep doing the same thing.
Jack B, $4.99. Hey Destiny, I like your beard.
Mom, thanks. Wait, shouldn't I be getting ranged help? What? The tweet?
The not Sports Center tweet?
Is that the Myers one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a good Twitter.
I watched the video and I do agree with you. It kind of feels like he doesn't know what he's saying.
Yeah, because like if it was a video where he was like in the middle, like he just got killed, he's like, "Oh, you motherfucker," and he like let it slip. I'd be like, "Oh, he fucked up."
Yeah.
But like he doesn't seem particularly upset in that video. So when I look at it, it's like I kind of just wonder if yeah, I wonder if he just didn't know.
Yeah, I genuinely think he has no fucking clue.
Yeah, I can't imagine otherwise. Oh, here's a guard. Oh, cool. I see.
It reminds me, when I was a kid, I was playing House of the Dead 2 on my Dreamcast.
Careful.
With my mate.
You can still get canceled. Watch out.
You can still get canceled.
But go ahead.
My mum comes in the room, and I called one of the zombies a cunt. And my mum like completely flipped out on me. But I said it really nonchalantly because I had no idea it was like a bad word. I just must have picked it up from somewhere.
Aren't you guys like? I thought you guys were kind of chill with that over there, or is that just Australia?
I mean, more so than you guys probably are. But it's Australia that are really. They aren't just chill with it. You know, they embrace it.
Yeah.
I don't think cunt's that bad of a word.
In the United States, cunt is literally the N-word for women. Like that's like if you say that, you're about to.
Shit.
Yes, literally.
I mean, I've said it on the stream a few times so far.
Just don't call women.
Cunt isn't that bad. If you're in the U.S. and one woman calls another woman a cunt, you're gonna see hands fly.
It's a fight, yeah.
There's gonna be a fight.
Really?
Oh yeah, that's like you're like throwing down so hard.
Ooh, yeah.
Do you think that there's kind of a weird anti-Semitic rift under some of the left-leaning groups in the UK, or do you think that's largely overblown or the product of tabloids kind of hunting?
Oof. I mean, that's a really...
kind contentious,
tricky question right now because there was, I mean, when we were talking about hit pieces on Jeremy Corbyn, there is that was what it was centered around. It was around anti-Semitism.
Yeah, the weird like.
To me,
there
definitely is people on the left who are, I guess they would characterize it as being more anti-Israel than anti-Semitic. But some of the things that people come out with, like not so much Jeremy Corbyn himself, but people that he defended, definitely said some anti-Semitic things. But then at the same time, like the right-wing media was jumping on every little thing they could to try and discredit him. Now that doesn't mean that there wasn't some truth to it, but it also doesn't mean that it wasn't overblown. You know, like it's kind of both. But I don't know. I've been trying to work it out. Like, why is the left so hung up on Israel?
Everybody seems to be really obsessed with Israel. In the United States, both of our political parties have a hard-on for supporting Israel. And then some people have a hard-on for hating Israel. Maybe they hate it because of how much other people support it, which is fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one.
I was wondering if, you know, typically the left, like, supports, you know, the weaker, the more downtrodden group in any scenario. And I think lazy stereotypes, you know, Jewish people are seen as being well off and politically connected and powerful, and you know, part of that is the same sort of conspiracy theories that fueled the far right as well. But I think maybe this view that Jewish people are politically and economically powerful means that the left kind of has a blind spot for them because they consider them more on the oppressor than the oppressed scale.
Maybe, I don't know.
Jack B, $4.99. Destiny, do you play Magic the Gathering?
No.
If so, I'd enjoy watching you play MTG Arena.
Cool. These cards suck. This is what I paid for? Oh, never mind. Actually, this card is cooking based. He's cool. Alright. Wait, what alert is that, Mooten? What is that noise in the background? Wait, is that on my computer?
I don't hear any of it.
That little like harmonica thing, guys.
Oh, that's in your game, I think.
Oh, is it? Okay, never mind. Get a few watchtowers and upgrade them. They're super base. You can make the talisman campfire really hard and they fucking roll them. Yeah, I think I need a card for that, right? That's the forest villages spawning. I worry that like the populist rhetoric from the left, like, can very, especially in the U.S., can very easily lead you into anti-Semitic places. Because you start off from basically, like, step one is realizing that, like, all of corporate America is against you and that all of business and capital is against you. Step two is realizing that they all secretly control the politicians. Step three is realizing that the majority of capital is controlled by very few people and they control the politicians. And then step four is realizing that they're, like, connected all over the world and there's a huge vested interest in, like, establishing, like, this hegemony, basically. And I feel like you just, like, you're a stone's throw away from, like, it's the goddamn Jew. Like, you're like right there, you know? And that kind of stuff like really worries me.
I think that same line of logic applies on the right, just slightly differently.
For sure,
It's more to do with universities brainwashing people to be left-wing.
It's the horseshoe, Nick.
Huh.
I guess it is, yeah. I've not heard that term before, but I guess I understand intrinsically what you mean.
We try to avoid horseshoe here, but every day it materializes.
Yeah.
There is some weird... Do you know who Ilhan Omar is?
Yeah.
God, she made some really weird tweets a long time ago. But it was a long time ago, like 10 years ago. So I was like, maybe, you know...
What was she tweeting about?
She used this phrase that, like, when I read it, I was like, man, if Fuentes said some shit like this... the phrase was something like... I think it was like, Israel has hypnoptized the world.
£5.
Oh.
Can you ask Nick if
Yeah,
he
and I'm like,
plays or
oh
if he
man, like that's maybe English second language. I don't know what. Maybe yeah, I don't know. Like that phrase was like, ugh. There was
This
one
is why
other.
I believe in Redact Dev.
Yeah, there was one other thing she'd said too, and I was like, man, I don't know. I don't know. I try to give her the benefit of the doubt, though. I'm not sure, but
Maybe it was that long ago. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if there's no pattern of behavior, I think you do have to give people the benefit of the doubt. I mean, I think this idea of like canceling someone for one tweet they made 10 years ago is kind of fucking stupid, to be honest.
How do you feel about the lady who went over and joined like ISIS and like wanted to come back to the UK?
ooh, you guys got ass mad as fuck about that.
Well,
Yeah,
they
it's
didn't
kind
let
of
her back
weird.
in.
Like, I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like, you know, when she first went to join ISIS, she was under 16. She was quite clearly groomed. And, you know, it wouldn't be that much of a stretch to say that the children she had out there were you know, a product of rape, given that she was still a child. So I personally feel like we should, like, at least let her come back to the country and face trial here.
Well, wouldn't the trial, wouldn't you be executed? Isn't that literally like treason, fighting for a foreign army against...
No, we don't have the death penalty here.
Really? Even for treason?
Abolished it in 19
What about for regicide?
I don't know. Yeah, no, the death penalty was abolished in the 1960s.
Huh.
Progressive.
Yep. Not like you barbarians.
You don't know anything about barbarians. Okay. In my state of
Don't we still have,
Nebraska,
like,
we still have the
gun
electric chair.
I mean, do you agree with the death penalty?
I don't know. Personally, I don't. It's not in line with my view of justice or like what criminal justice should be at. But
yeah, I agree.
Do we still have firing squad in the U.S. in some states? I would assume so.
Really?
probably do like in one or two in like fucking Utah or some shit.
Christ.
We had gotten rid of the electric chair in Nebraska, and then we brought it back via referendum.
Why?
I don't know, dude.
What was the argument? Like,
why not? Like
these people need to die more painfully.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. People need to watch the Green Mile or whatever more or something, I guess.
Yeah. Gosh, no, I still never watched that. I need to get on.
I haven't seen it either. I think there's the black guy gets electrocuted at the end, doesn't he? Tom
I
Hanks?
think so. Yeah. It's meant to be. It's meant to be an all-time classic, but it's one of those films that's notoriously depressing, and it's like 3.5 hours long. So like, every time I consider watching it, I just think better of it. It's the same with that Schindler's List. I've never watched that either.
You gnome
We watched that in school.
Hey Goibu, ever heard of 8820?
I don't remember it very much, honestly. I'm sure it was. It's got good reviews, obviously. I feel like we teach the Holocaust and stuff way too young because there's just a lot of like edgy fifth graders. I don't know.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. I think that's.
I think they need to learn that in like high school or something.
Yeah. It's not taken too seriously.
Sorry. See, send me some dumb shit.
We should do like a don't clip this. We should have like a movie night where we start watching movies like every Friday, and we'll invite Dan sometimes. Every single time we invite Dan, we'll watch Holocaust movies to see if he picks up.
Like,
Dan, what's up?
What's the joke?
Well, Dan is Jewish. That's
Oh,
don't make me. Come on, why would you make me explain it like that? Now it sounds really bad.
Now you're going to LSF,
Jesus,
you know?
come on, Nick. What's wrong with you?
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were making out like he was a Nazi or something. You know, I just thought.
What the fuck?
Oh, well, I don't know. I've only spoke to him the one time, and he seemed pretty aggro. You know, for all I know, he could be.
He's always upset.
Yeah. What about though? You know. It's a hard day.
Well, we
exploiting
bully
all
him
those tenants.
a lot. Okay.
We bully him a lot.
We bully him a lot.
Oh, do
He
you?
deals with a lot. Yeah.
I got the impression that he kind of bullied the two of you a lot.
That's true.
More like a kid on the ground getting kicked in the face, screaming back at you. It's kind of dangerous.
Okay.
But he's got a strong face, you know.
He's got a strong
Yeah.
face, but he also deserves those kicks sometimes.
Whoa.
It's true. You know when he shoots at random people, fucking.
Yeah, I don't know why he does that. Maybe that's his way of
Yeah.
lashing out at us.
Maybe. But we've told him time and time again, and he still does it. So he must like getting kicked.
Well, he keeps showing up, so you can't be that upset about it.
True. Fuck me. So
Yeah, Putin. Think so? What is Dan doing? Tell him to get off his yacht.
Can we do a movie night tonight?
No, I'm working on stuff, okay?
What is your favorite
What
movie,
are you working
Lucas?
Probably. Hold on, I can't remember.
Wait, did the all gas no brakes guy lose his channel?
Really? Oh, Brother, Where Art Thou was probably my.
Oh, mate, I watched that the other day. That is actually a sick film. That song that they sing in it, I actually still listen to that quite often. That is a good song.
I'm no longer associated with All Gas, No Breaks. I will no longer receive any of the Patreon crowdfunding, YouTube monetization, or any of their show income. Nick and Evan, who lived in the RV with me and created the original show material, are also no longer involved. We have no control over the accounts or future of the show.
You sold it then?
When I was 20, I wrote a book called All Gas, No Breaks about hitchhiking around America as a teenager. At 21, I pitched the idea for a video-based road show to a production company who loaned me an RV to make videos and explore America with best friends. I was ecstatic, so I signed an employment contract without reading it. Lesson learned. Ooh.
Who is this? Just another streamer?
It's All Gas.
He's a guy that runs a channel called All Gas, No Breaks, and they make a lot of pretty popular YouTube shows.
It'll be fine.
Yeah,
They're
I think
not
it's
there
fine.
for
I think it works
fucking
out.
game.
Yeah, it works fine. The All Gas No Breaks brand, I don't know if that works without him. He got a company to sponsor his trip. It was probably didn't have access to any other money at the time, so I think the contract
change
is
his name and it'll be fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. You should be okay.
No brakes, all gas.
Doesn't it just look bad on the company at this point? Yeah, I think it's kind of dumb to do it. I wonder if I'll ever go public or sell, not go public, but sell shares of my company in the future. I wonder if I could get voted out as Destiny and they make someone else.
The hate watchers will
That'd
for
be
sure.
Base
do
as
it,
fuck. Yeah.
You'll have Dan owns like 49%. Steven, it's time for your daily rust.
True. Something that I don't understand fundamentally how, like, if you buy enough shares of a company, can you do it in a way and just like own a company? Like,
yeah,
you can, right? Like that's just how. Yeah, that's a takeover now.
Yeah, but like, how I don't understand how other companies can afford this. So, Nick, have you heard of it in 2008 of Volkswagen and Porsche?
Only in relation to when people were talking about the short squeeze and game stuff. I didn't know about it
Yeah.
before that.
So I was reading about this. So apparently Porsche wanted more say in how Volkswagen was doing its like manufacturing shit. And they like slowly over time started to just like kind of buy up shares of the company.
Yeah.
And they'd hit a point where they think they had like 43% they own like 42 or 43% of Volkswagen. It was like crazy. And then
Jack B,
I think
$4.
one day out of nowhere, they announced that like they'd also done like a lot of weird, I don't know if it was derivative markets or a lot of like weird trading on the side. And then it came out that they actually owned like 75% or 76% of Volkswagen, which is owned by Porsche. And I don't know, like if you have like a big enough financing arm in your company, can you just like do that? Just buy stocks of company? I guess it's kind of like an acquisition almost, huh?
Well, yeah, usually, but I mean, listen, I mostly trade in funds, so I don't really, the specifics of individual stocks, I'm not super experienced in, but I would imagine that once you start getting close to a controlling stake in a company, that the other holders would start asking for higher prices from you.
Yeah, but apparently they, the way that they went about buying these shares was kind of sneaky, and nobody really realized that they owned like 3/4 of the company. It was like some crazy shit.
Yeah, it does sound kind of crazy.
Something else that's also weird to me that sounds scary is what if one person just manages to buy like a controlling share or a controlling stake and fucks you? Like, imagine that. What if I started a company with like 3 or 4 friends, and so we issue a lot of like restricted stock inside, and it gets to the point to where they can trade it. What if somebody just like starts buying out like all my friends, and then before I know it, like I thought that I had like a controlling share with conjunction like 2 of the other people, but they all get bought out, and then all of a sudden like I'm fucked because some other guy like bought it. Yeah, like does that happen?
Definitely happen.
Friends,
yeah.
Feels...
I don't know how often it does happen, but it wouldn't surprise me. I'm sure it happens in private equity more than in massive listed companies. It's kind of surprising to me that a company like Porsche could buy such a huge share in Volkswagen and the market wouldn't know.
Well, they got into 46%, I think, or 47%, but the way that they had bought, they got into like 75%, it was through some weird like side purchase trickery or whatever. Someone in chat says that apparently the EU has different disclosure laws to the US, so they were able to do it under the radar through other companies / funds and some advanced trickery or something.
So were they like buying like other companies who had like shares in Volkswagen, and then those were like brought over?
Oh, that'd be cute. I don't actually know how they did it. I just know that they were able to do it in a way that the market didn't notice. And then as soon as that 76% got caught, that's when that huge squeeze happened, and people were freaking the fuck out because like, holy shit.
If they had like enough shell companies that were well enough hidden, you know, they could buy the shares from in these other shell companies and then sell them all to Porsche at the end.
Maybe, I don't
collect
know.
all the stakes together.
Do you think some stock guys just got super fucking fat rich on all of the retail traders and had a huge fucking party?
Some of the people for the GME
course,
stuff
yeah.
made out really well. Yeah, of course. Some will. I mean, that's how it works, yeah. The majority of them are like holding, though, that bought in at like 300 or 400.
I meant the stock traders who already had GME who like fucked over the retail. Like
Yeah, because they would have been the first ones to sell.
Yeah,
Peak.
like 200 or 300, yeah.
You know, like, this is what always made me laugh about the whole thing with GME. It's like, even if the short squeeze did happen, like, even if you were right and the price did spike, what makes you think that you guys are going to be the ones that are going to be able to sell at the peak? You're going to be left holding the fucking bag.
Holding the bag.
While everyone else sells, and the price collapses, and you end up, you know, maybe making a small amount. Like, it'll be all the big hedge fund managers that are going to know the deals that are being made behind closed doors and be able to get out to the high.
Soy.
It's such a stupid fucking meme. Not even like disregarding the specifics of GME, whether it's good or bad. Like, no investment advisor would advise a retail trader to hold their entire portfolio in a single stock, never mind one with like huge heightened volatility. It's
Well,
like,
of course, yeah, but this wasn't supposed to be about like fundamental like trading intelligence.
Fucking
It
the
was,
man.
Yeah, this was, well, it was more just like a once in a lifetime opportunity to try to take advantage of some shit, right?
I mean, yeah, I don't know. That was never a narrative that I would have bought, I guess. You can't outthink the, like, I would never, I mean, I work in investments and I would never really buy any individual shares. I would only ever buy funds because to outtrade the market, you've got to have some sort of knowledge that the market doesn't have. And
if you don't do it like
chance of
full
you
time or
having
some
that-
shit, yeah.
Yeah, you're going to get fucking fucked. Just buy an index tracker, like, that's all you have to do, guys. If you're young, I mean, I've got my entire pension in emerging market equity index tracker.
Watch
it's
you fucking
I'm in
boring.
VOO, baby. Tech stock.
Nice. But not too well diversified.
VOO is it's an index fund that tracks the S&P 500. So it's diversified in the US, but it's not international.
Oh, I thought you said it was a you buy tech stocks, you just mean because it's
I think the S&P 500 I think is overweighted in tech stocks. That might be the Nasdaq.
Oh, heavily. No, it is.
Okay.
It's massively heavily weighted because the US markets, or the S&P, has done incredibly well over the whole COVID thing, whereas like UK markets, which are the biggest companies in the UK market, are like oil and gas and financial services, all of which have suffered quite a lot, and we're underweighted in tech, such that not only have we been holding oil and gas and financial services that have done poorly, but we've been underweighted in tech, which is what's been carrying the US.
Yeah. Do you call it the FTSE, or did somebody make that up?
The FTSE,
the FTSE 250 and 100, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what tech is like in the UK. I have no idea. So.
I think there's only one major tech holding, which is a company called ARM Holdings that I think they make chips for Apple and
ARM, yes.
Samsung. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But that's really the only major tech stock.
Did AMD announce anything?
I don't know. That stock's getting brutalized though. But I don't know if all tech people that rely on manufacturing are getting fucked right now though, because I think the something has been going on with all the chip manufacturing supposedly is super fucked.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, apparently worldwide, like everybody is trying desperately to get a hold of like semiconductors or whatever, and they're just like the fabrication plants or something. It's like super duper fucked.
All right. More bad news for the footsie.
Roblox direct listing tomorrow.
Roblox?
Someone said, yeah. We buying Roblox, boys. Cap.
They announced a mining-only graphics card. Isn't that just an ASIC, or what's the difference between that and other types of cards like this? Do you talk so vaguely just to debate topics? What am I talking vaguely about? What are you, Swift? Misanthrope. My face. Destiny's wrong as a gamma squeeze. Why are people so mad at GME? You contradict yourself.
Get him on.
Every time AMD has a lot of short interest, it will pick back up in no time. Okay. All right.
Those are the people you don't listen to, right? People who like.
A lot of people became like stock experts overnight off of like one number. Like, this stock is going up a lot. The short interest is very high, so you know this. It's like, okay, dude, like go be a professional trader. Like you got it. You figured out the whole market, my dude. You figured it all out. You cracked the code. Nobody was looking at the short interest before you, my lay Reddit friend, and now you figured it all out. You've unlocked the whole market.
Tip.
Where in the fuck is Dan at?
No, I messaged him. He didn't answer.
What a fucking piece of shit loser.
Woke him up a few days ago because he was getting raided in Rust.
Yeah? What'd he say?
When he was tired, he was like, oh, okay, thank you. I guess he went to handle it.
I don't claim to know anything. Just curious, my dude. How can you say you're just curious? I'm baiting topics. If you think I'm baiting anything, let me know. What? You're what?
Nothing. Oh, Nick, I had an idea about so say we go and kill Azalon the Blue, right? Or Azeron, whatever. We probably don't want our names out there at this point because we need to go kill the other dragons. So my idea was we create like a fake person or a real person. It'd be a real person. We get a real person to take credit for it all. He would bring like that dragon's head in. He would take credit. That way Scoria will be, her attention will be on him or them if it's a group, rather than on us.
Yeah, but I mean, who's gonna want Scoria's attention on them? Because I was gonna say like the perfect candidates for that would be the dwarves and Roxas, right? The council.
Oh no, it's gonna be some Drekis loyalists. Maybe like an old retired dude who used to be somebody. It's gonna be like on order of the queen, like, hey, I need you to do this for us. It's a highly dangerous mission, but like, super useful cause.
And what are you scared of? Like,
well, if we kill the dragon, the blue dragon,
yeah.
Obviously Cory is gonna know within weeks, and then she's gonna be searching for who it was.
But why though? Like, let's examine that assumption.
Because she's her biggest. The blue dragon's her biggest like competitor right now.
Yeah.
They get in skirmishes, and if they're strong enough to kill the blue dragon, then they could be strong enough to pose some sort of a threat.
Yeah, but it's a bit of an assumption to say that, like, it's kind of assuming that there's dragon hunters out there as opposed to someone who just wanted to kill Azeron.
The thing is that like Azeron is a dragon, and dragons are not really killed in this world.
They're never killed.
Yeah, like that's really exceedingly rare. So if you found out that somebody killed like another big bad dragon, that might be some shit that you want to pay attention to. Right?
And especially when we go and kill another dragon, I think it's nice to set up the alibi at the start. And then we can have someone in the capital who's like known as like the Dragon Slayer who walks around for morale, and he has the Eye of Scoria, where we're in the blind spot, able to go and
$5. What's more democratic, the U.S. Electoral College
Would
or
we
the
bring
how
that
the
guy
UK
along with
picks
us?
its prime
So he
minister?
can tell a credible story.
No, we can make a story up and just bring him like the credible material. It probably wouldn't just be one dude. It would probably be like him and then his 2 compatriots or whatever.
What if the bronze dragon fights with Azeron as well? What if we got him to take the credit for it?
I try to think of that if we could like use some shit like that to get them to fight each other, but I don't know how realistic that is. I like the idea that
I don't suggest getting him to help in the fight, but if we are just looking for someone to take credit for it.
Well, the issue is there's going to be other dragons, right? And we're going to want credit made for those too. I don't know. I think it's a cool idea to have someone taking credit for all the dragon killings. But
yeah, it's a cool idea. I don't know like how likely it is that we could actually like pull something like that off.
I just feel like as soon as we we'll be like, listen, we're going to go kill all these dragons. We want you to take the credit for it. Like once they're over the initial shock of the request, they'll be like, well, why don't you want to take credit for it? And then we'll be like, oh, well, we're worried that Spory is going to come and kill us.
Yeah,
and then
it would be like
well, maybe we shouldn't.
It would be at like a behest of the queen. Like a queen would be asking one of her very loyal people to do this for her. Because they're a retired knight or whatever. They used to be a somebody, and this would be like their final like duty to take credit for it, so we can continue our mission unheeded.
Yeah.
It just seems hard to me because I don't know if Scoria will buy into like some random shitter guy like managed to kill a dragon. Like
it would be like him and like his 2 friends or whatever.
Even him and like an army of people. Like if dragons could be killed so easily, like it would be done so much more often, I would imagine. So it just seems so hard to me that she would believe like,
plus she could maybe cast Time Pool and just see it was us.
It was us. Can you cast a Time Pool in a place you haven't been?
Yeah. You just asked to see an event, so you could be like, show me the demise of Azeron the Blue.
Oh, jeez. Wait, so couldn't she have cast Time Pool when we killed all those people?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're probably so below her time that she probably didn't even fucking...
They were literally flying her banner, and they were like a fucking vanguard for her, no?
Yeah, like... it was probably her, I would say, like, the people under her are, like, the generals of, like, that vanguard. They probably casted Time. I wouldn't say Spory.
Well, but... Okay, maybe.
Well, Neil already basically said that they're going to cast... Speak with Dead on them.
Yeah, but we already argued that that spell is garbage.
That's a garbage.
It is a garbage spell, yeah. But if they're willing to do that, they're probably willing to cast any other divination spells.
Fuck. Maybe we need to start. Oh man, if we get the Hat of the Skies back, Steven, we can do it.
Go to the town or whatever.
Well, we can just create a figure. We can create a person, right?
How would the Hat of the Skies help us with that?
Because you could make the person. You could make like the guy who is going around slaying dragon. He would appear in like the capital city. You could boister as him. As long as I guess nobody sees through you guys, that would kind of be bad.
Why is it that when I start the battle, sometimes one enemy is instantly destroyed, guys? I must have like this. What happened? What is killing these people?
Are you getting an immediate counter?
No, something is happening that is like...
Scarecrow?
Oh. Huh.
Why would Drekis kill random dragons when they're in a war? I mean, for the same reason that we're gonna go kill random dragons when we're in a war.
Yeah, but like at that point, yeah, she might not be coming exactly after us, but she still knows that someone is coming to kill her, right? Like, I feel like setting up this idea of there being a dragon slayer at all is maybe risky. Like, we should probably try and string along the idea that it's just random chance for as long as possible.
Well, it's not going to be random chance when one dragon. So I agree with your scenario then. We should go talk to the bronze dragon and see if we can get the bronze dragon to take the credit. But then he's going to be asking why, and then we need to know if we can trust the bronze dragon. Probably.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I get that spell project self, and I can go and talk to him without us having to like run around for ages trying to do it.
So yeah, as long as we can, I'm cool with convincing the bronze dragon because that'd be nice. But he might ask for some of his fucking horde, and I ain't having that.
No, yeah. Can't take the credit and get some of the horde.
How are we going to bring the horde back?
What is the horde again? Is that just all the treasure?
All of his shit. He's probably got hundreds of thousands of pounds of gold.
I mean, yeah, gonna be a lot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if we kill, wait, who are we killing? Where is his lair at?
It's the one we saw near the dwarves.
It's the one near Roxas.
Where is that again? Is that west?
Left side. Yeah,
Yeah.
west.
Near where the vampire was, just like
northwest.
north.
Yeah,
north
right where the vampire was.
We can just take royal ships or whatever there and do it, right? If we kill him, I mean, it's not like anyone will stop us. So.
Yeah, I mean,
Tourist
all the
forces
gold
are
will be
near
the problem, but we've got a bag of holding, so.
Or if we figure out how that slow teleport works, we can let those 1 people in on some of the gold and just have them slow teleport, like a whole bunch of people back and forth to do it, yeah?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if they'll set up the slow teleport there, that would be fucking the way to do it.
I wonder if they can slow teleport objects. They could just teleport the horde back.
Probably only as much as they could carry, I would assume,
Yeah,
if there's enough of us with bags.
I have no idea how it works. If there's like a circle that they set it up in, maybe you can pile stuff there and it teleports the objects or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I just think whatever magic items we have, we need to bring it back with us, obviously. The golden stuff the capital can do, but the magic items...
Yeah, of course. We're
need to be
never...
ours, yeah.
Oh, we also need that, the girdle of giant strength. We need to go bug the family for that shit too, I think.
Wait,
Oh,
does
yeah,
that
if the
actually exist?
Yeah, it does. The way
Yeah,
Koiba was talking.
Sure, okay. Would be very sick if we could get that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you'd have... Steven would have +3 to hit and 7 to damage with that.
Are there any more like key items that we're looking for, like big boy items that we need?
I need magic armor.
Yeah, magic armor for you, a magic shield for you as well.
If we get the dragon scales from Aslan, that's also huge.
Yeah, the staff of the magus that's on the mist dragon would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There was some robes as well, but the robes I've just got are so good that maybe that doesn't matter as much now.
Was there any... Do you remember that beholder lair? When you originally scanned that room, they made it sound like it was full of magic, but I don't know if that was because of the portal or what. Do you think there were more items in there?
There was probably
there
items underneath the floor or whatever, yeah. Fuck, I just fear that we kill Aslan, we get into his horde, and then there's just like piles of magical fucking items, and then like Scoria comes over and just fucking claims that shit.
Just takes it all.
Damn.
Oh, it's sick.
Could you please debate Mike? He just saw a YouTube video. It would be funny as fuck. Yeah, if he wants to. Although he talks so much shit, but he's been avoiding me, so I'm not sure what's going on there. Wait, how do you know he just saw my video? What are you talking about? Oh wait, 7 hours ago. Oh, did he manage to just not talk about me his entire stream? Huh, pretty weird how that works. I tried to... I got so mad at some random dipshit in Vosh's subreddit last night, and I couldn't help myself but make a big post. And then I tried to, he made some claim about how, like, oh, well, Mike went over this on stream, and he gave a really good look at it. So I was going to go through Mike's, VOD to figure out, what he was talking about. And I go to, like, a random part. God, he's so stupid. I just go to a random part of the VOD, and I stumble onto...
Neoliberals literally had a concept known as natural rate of unemployment, as if unemployment is a law of nature. Correctamundo. It's incredibly dumb. And what's really funny about this is not how the economy has to be organized. This is how the economy is directed by policy to be organized.
Like, I don't know how anybody listens to everything. Fuck, it just triggers the fuck out of me. God damn it. And I couldn't go through any of the VOD. That was like, I don't even know how much dumb shit is said, like, on an average Mike stream. I thought it might be funny content one day to let's just go over Mike's stream and I'll just see what he says every day. But, because holy shit, I imagine there's probably a deluge of stupid shit.
Is that guy on the left?
Oh, yeah.
Can you scry on something, Nick, and teleport to it?
With the crystal ball?
Or just scrying in general?
Yeah, but it'll be risky, right?
Yeah, because you're not intimately familiar with it.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, but you should be able to scry on Moon's mom. I'm very familiar with that. Very intimate.
Wouldn't even need to scry, mate. You could just teleport right there, I think.
True.
I think we need to talk to the wizards and figure out a way to get these magic items, or to get like them there once we kill Aslan. I don't know. I'm just very afraid of us killing him and then having all this treasure that we can't bring back, and it gets, I don't know, there's like a logistics issue. Probably need to sort that out next session.
I like how you're trying
to worry about that too much.
Trying to problem solve for bringing back the treasure. Like that's gonna be the hard part.
That is.
We're just not even worried about.
We kill the dragon.
Not even worried about killing him. It's just gonna be so easy.
Killing him is gonna be no problem. Just bury it nearby. I don't think you guys understand how much a treasure a fucking dragon has. If the treasure isn't like hundreds of thousands of pounds of gold, I'll be disappointed.
There's going to be a lot of silver. We can probably just leave the silver. Like, we'll just take the gold and platinum and the magic items now.
Well, we're not going to be able to carry that. There's no possible way that we are going to be able to carry what's in this dragon's hold.
Bags of holding, we might be able to, no?
Oh, 500 pounds? Like, let's say there's let's say there's 2 different breastplates there.
Yeah.
That's like 100 pounds right there in just items. So
when they just fit in the bag of holding.
Yeah. But there's going to be so much shit that we're not going to be... I don't even think we're going to be able to bring all the magic items we want back.
Oh, we will be able to.
In a bag of holding.
We have more than 400 pounds of magic items? No way.
Yeah, there's
yes, 100%. This is a dragon that's never been killed.
It's a Koibu dragon. It's going to be like, oh, there's 10 plus so 1 swords. There's a plus 2
Koibu,
trident.
Well, we're not going to know what are good magic items, first off. We're not going to know which is which.
True.
And I think Koibu is going to be like, there is a lifetime of treasure here. Like, an unfathomable amount.
Young Moot. We'll see. I hope you're right, Moot. I hope you're right.
I think I am. So we need to plan for that.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll talk to the wizards.
We don't even need gold, really, do we? It's the
no,
items.
but the
if it's that much gold,
Crown does.
Yeah, if it's that much gold, we should definitely be trying to bring that.
No, but we can let them deal with that. Like, let's take the platinum and the magic items, and then we'll say, listen, there's a shitload of gold up there. Go and get it.
Yeah, but we should key them in on this before. Obviously, we're gonna key them in on this before we do it. Like, hey, we're gonna go kill Aslan, my queen. We need you to have a plan for getting all of the shit out.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. And we need to stress that it's going to be... It has to be so much shit. There's no way it's not.
Think so?
Yeah, like I imagine if we kill Scoria, it's going to be like...
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, this is her biggest competitor, no?
But, yeah, but he's only age class 8. Like, I don't know.
Age class
only
8? That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was
like
a real
12.
dragon.
Sure, but he's still going to have a fuckload of shit.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of stuff. I'm not denying that.
If Scoria has a mountain full of shit, he's going to have half a mountain full of shit.
Half a mountain? That's it? Yikes, bro. Not a good look for you, Mooten.
Only half a mountain.
Oh, yeah, we should ask how much shit we saw when we scried on the rope. I'll ask Koibu.
Oh, he's not going to give us that. He's going to make us scry gun for sure.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't have it in... He didn't have... I'm pretty sure we're supposed to know what we saw, but he's like, well, I don't have that ready.
Okay.
How much treasure?
Just say that when you talk to him, and then we're like, oh, okay, I'll tell you then. Should Nick Fuentes come on your canvassing? Nope.
Definitely not.
You gnome fuck!
Okay.
Okay, what?
Message Koibu.
Yeah, you think that's gonna save you?
Stealthy Catfish, $5. Hello chat. Hello Mr. Streamer Man. I've been having relationship issues.
You know what's
Your
God tier,
streams
chat?
and
The rotisserie
DGG have
chickens
helped me get
at,
through it.
like stores that
Bonus
you buy,
stream,
you just cut it
Mouton
up
sucks.
and use it for sandwiches and shit.
If it for
10 out of
what
10.
thing?
Use it for sandwiches, the rotisserie chickens.
That is actually pretty great.
It's a life hack.
Man, I hardly think it's like a hidden secret though, but yeah.
It is for all
Mr.
these meats
Moon
out here
discovers
who are ordering Postmates.
deli meat.
Yeah, it is. It's not deli meat. It's a rotisserie chicken, Steven.
You could roast your own chicken though, you know.
Yeah, or I could buy one for fucking $8 and have it done.
Yeah, but it's not lived a good life though, has it, Moon?
Fuck it.
It's lived a tortured existence. I don't know. I feel pretty strongly about that kind of stuff. I try not buy that kind of meat.
Wait, why not just be a vegan?
Just be a vegan then if you care so much.
Yeah, if you care so much, Nick.
Because I don't want to be a vegan. I just...
so you don't care that
so
much.
you don't really care that much. Don't
well,
lie.
I'm not. Whoa, hang on. I'm not against killing animals for food. I'm just against like battery farming and inhumane conditions.
Uh-huh.
But you're not against killing them.
No.
You just want them to, you know,
suffer.
Yeah.
No, I don't want them to suffer. That's the point.
Uh-huh.
You know.
We don't know. That's why we're talking to you to try to figure it out.
Well, I mean, why? You know, you've got enough money, Stephen. You can afford not to buy. Like, you could buy high welfare meat.
Yeah,
right?
that's what
Would you not
Chipotle
just-
serves exclusively. So high welfare meat.
I don't even know how to tell
Actually, I
like
do
what
much
meat is like good. Like I see like free range or like grass fed. Does that always mean like?
I think some of those
I looked
labels
up-
in the
I
US
looked
are
up the-
bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked up the best. I looked up information on what all the different labels mean in the UK. So, like the organic distinction in the UK, whilst I don't necessarily agree with the idea of being against all GMO'd crops and things like that, the organic distinction in the UK does ensure the highest standards of animal welfare. So I try and just buy organic meat where I can.
Makes sense.
Wow, you're such a superior human being to us, Nick. Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I am. Well, I don't want to brag about it, but since we're talking about it, I'll bring it up.
Free range is legit. Okay. Well, how do you know that my rotisserie chickens are the ones that are in cages, huh? Maybe I'm buying the free range rotisserie chickens.
Maybe you are, yeah, that's true. Well, which store are you buying it from?
Publix? You've probably never heard of it.
Nah, I don't know what
They're
the fuck
known
that
for
is.
their brutal treatment of chickens, by the way.
Yeah, you go in there, you punch a fucking chicken in a cage.
As you do.
As you do in America. Pick up a gun. Shoot him in the head.
Why not?
Yeah, fuck it.
God wouldn't have given us guns if he didn't want us to shoot people, eh?
True. God bless you, Nick.
What are you doing?
Oh my god, it's Dan.
Yeah.
Oh, it's done.
Dan, do you think I can do it or should I not do it?
Do what?
Just answer the question, Dan.
He can't do it. Man. There's no possible way he can do it.
Go for it. I don't know what we're talking about, but
Okay, if I fail this, Dan, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off. So. I think my stats are just worse than they were last time, weren't they? Are my stats just worse? I have like no evasion, no counter.
oh yeah, type to me, Daddy. Type harder.
Yeah? You like that, Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Hey. Listen to that.
I don't think I can do this. I think I need to leave.
Things a coward would say.
No, do it. Don't be a little bitch.
Yeah.
Dan already told you to do it. Why'd you ask him his opinion if you're not going to do it?
Yeah, go ahead and click that retreat button.
Yeah.
Just like everything in your life.
What? He's staying, Dan. He's
Look at
staying.
it! Look
He's
at how
gonna
little
be
damage
mad.
I do.
Now you're fucked. What an idiot. Why would you stay?
Why would
That's
you
such a
listen to us?
stupid play. Even I, who don't know what the fuck is happening, know that you leave in that situation. Embarrassing.
You got him, Dan. You trolled him.
Oh my gosh.
Smash it.
It's not enough. There's no way.
There's no way.
Okay, somebody said I can use a skull. What is
Oh,
the?
he double evaded you. You got unlucky.
No, even if you kill him, I still have to kill him. What is this? Take all. How does that work? Why do I have these skulls? get them from bosses. Oh, well, that's pretty based.
What is that?
Wait, what is what?
Loves Pokey, I guess.
You should get that shirt. You won't do it.
I don't know where to buy that shirt.
Okay.
Probably have to get it made.
Oh, I'm about to meme jack someone.
One lumberjack up here. Yeah. Does the lumberjack need to be surrounded by forests? I can't tell. Next mission gives you 1 splinter for every completed loop, but no more than the amount of tiles around the lumberjack's hut. Tiles? Like empty tiles? It must be empty tiles. So I need more of these like cookie things. Orb of expansion. It is trees? Wait, so do I need to build forests around? Forest tiles around the lumberjack. Wait, really? Because it doesn't say that. That's really annoying if that's the case.
Oh, just so you know, Steven, I could destroy you in Dark Souls 3 combat.
No, you wouldn't.
Oh, I would.
Okay.
All right, Neil said a lot, like a lot.
A lot. What's that for?
Nameless C2
approximate
build
loot
you
have we
used
saw?
to do. I
That's
bet
right.
you can't, you fucking boomer.
Well, pretty nice.
More than you'd be able to carry all at once.
You should bring a donkey with you.
It's at the top of a mountain. It's gonna be difficult.
Oh, I'm sorry. I confused myself for someone who gives a shit about D&D. That's my bad.
Good one.
Oh,
You got
I'm
it.
sorry.
Nice one.
You fucking commented on it, Dan.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
You're what? You're what? What?
I was being sarcastic.
What? You're robot.
No, I'm not. I was being sarcastic.
That's you.
You sound mad.
You
You're
do
mad.
sound pretty mad right now, man. Are you okay?
No, Steven, I'm not mad. I was just bullying.
Bullying down is a point of pride, I've heard.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of
It's not
common
cool.
activity. It's been taking place here lately. Can't say that I'm a fan of it, but
I always felt like you were the alpha, Dan. This is what I was saying to them.
well, the
Beta.
well, I'm the Sigma. If you look that up, you'll find out that
The
makes sense
Sigma
here.
is such a dumb meme.
No, it's
Such
not.
a dumb meme.
No, it's real. You let the alphas like, no, I'm alpha. I'm alpha. No, me. And then meanwhile, I'm in the background sipping my martini, having a great day. You guys, not so much.
Tell them how you met your wife, Dan, and we'll discover if you're a Sigma.
Well, that's sometimes when you meet the one, you go the extra mile. I feel no regret about how I did that.
No, it's a cute story.
Well, I'm curious now, so.
So long time ago, when I was in the Coast Guard in New Orleans,
Nice.
I was very close to Bourbon Street, and every Friday, wasn't 21 yet. Every Friday, well, when I wasn't on shift, what do? When you're a young man? You go to Bourbon Street. You try to get into the clubs. And you try to meet women. The problem was, little Papa Bear here was not 21, and I did have a fake ID. Well, technically, it was a real ID of a friend that didn't look anything like me and was also like 3 inches taller than me. So, but I could kind of make it work a little bit if it was like dimly lit. Like I'd kind of stand a little bit on my tippy toes, drop my jaw quite a bit, and it was a real challenge. But it worked like 30% of the time. You'd say like they would just look, like they're like, okay, it looks different in this thing, anyways. So I go into this place, and my wife, who is a exchange student at this point, or if it's a J1 visa, she's doing some work here to get some experience from Russia, working at a very popular bar on Bourbon Street. And I get in to the bar like every Friday, and I'm doing my thing, walking around, ordering drinks, waiting for some of my friends to arrive, and bam, spotter, beautiful bartender over there. I go up, I say, hey, how's it going? And she says, oh, do you want to buy drink? And I said, no, I was, what are you up to? Wow, that's a really cute accent you guys you have right there. And she says, you want drink? You want drink? No, yes. And I was like, okay, I'll take one. Anyways, that how it goes. I kept giving her my phone number. So I'd go back, I'd give her my phone number, and she wouldn't call me.
She wouldn't call, so you'd give it back.
She wouldn't call me. So I'd come back the next weekend, and I'd try again on a Friday or Saturday, and then she wouldn't call again. And this went on for a few weeks. And I think after like a month of me trying, I went back and I was like, hey, how's it going? And she called the next day, finally. But it was a real challenge, like continuing to go down this path because, as I mentioned, it was incredibly difficult getting into this bar because they would just like take my ID and be like, this isn't you. I'd be like, no, that's me. You need to give it to me. And they're like, I'm keeping this ID. I'm like, dude, that's my ID. You have to give it back to me. And they're like, this is a fake ID. I'm not giving it back to you.
Wait, what bar were you going to where they actually like looked at the picture and made sure that you looked like the...
There was a bar on Bourbon Street. So they're very, I imagine, serious about this shit because they're probably making millions of dollars a month and don't want to fuck it up for serving underage people.
Okay, damn.
They're serious in college towns too.
So,
well, some bars, depending.
Yeah, like these fucking cocksucker bouncers like thought they had the fucking right to like keep my ID. I don't know where this fucking logic is coming from. Like it's a real ID, it's just not mine. So I had to keep fighting them to like get my ID back every fucking time that they would deny me. But yeah, but I don't know. Eventually, you just kept trying and persisting and
wear it down in the end.
Well, no, I just like to think that she got to see the real me, and she eventually was like, you know what, this guy's not so bad. I like him quite a bit, and that was how I met your mother.
Nice. We they never ID'd us when we went out to eat, right, Mooten? When we were in Miami,
No, because we're
Steven, you're 32 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
We weren't with people that were 32 years old.
Oh, okay.
In Miami?
Do you remember when I lost my partnership that weekend?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
But like we're also going to like expensive steakhouse and stuff.
Yeah, it's different.
Yeah,
like...
I don't know.
Why are people sweat sneaking? I don't get it.
Because I think if you can't drink, you must be under 18. Because they're Euro bros. They don't know what they're talking about, Dan.
What do you guys think about that? Like, if you could flick your fingers and change it to 18, would you?
Nice story, Dan.
Dude,
you
what?
fucking
Change
boomer
the drinking
cringe
age to
lord.
18
Go
in
back
the US.
to Rust Public
I think
Service.
it's probably fair. If you can die for your country, you can go out and do it. But then again, I look at how fucked your country is, and maybe that has something to do with it. So maybe it's better.
Like Brexit. I don't think you can blame Brexit.
Well, just really everything in general. I mean, we left you guys for a reason. So
it's just been downhill ever since. Yeah.
Did you see Did you see what the most commonly celebrated national holiday was?
Oh, it's like independence from the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember seeing an article once. There's only something like 7 countries in the world that the United Kingdom's not invaded or something like that.
7? Really?
You guys really fucking...
Listen,
the UK is the definition of fucking throwing, right? You guys used to literally own the entire world. Now, like, you guys are just... you fucked yourself.
Well, I mean, nobody can really hold on to that much territory that's not local, right? Like...
We didn't fuck ourselves. It was back-to-back world wars. Right?
I don't know.
The US was helping the Germans.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have got into it in the first place. But, that's just me.
What do you mean? How could we have avoided it?
You'd be like, maybe, like, don't lose your shit when some dude talks shit to another dude. Or however World War I started, I don't remember.
They invaded Belgium and we had the Treaty of...
Yeah, but that was because someone else talked shit about someone else, right? Or someone fucked someone else's wife or something like that.
It's kind of... The First World War was kind of inevitable. The Archduke Franz Ferdinand was assassinated by Serbian terrorists, which caused Austria-Hungary to... sort of declare war on Serbia, which was a protectorate of Russia.
Yeah, that all sounds... But that's about what I said. Okay,
yeah.
Good.
And then Germany declared war on France because they felt like the only way they could beat Russia in a war was if they took out France first. And then because France had a big defensive line, they invaded through Belgium, and the UK was like...
We get it. Yeah. You went to school. Congratulations. Look at Mr. fucking Smarty Pants over here. Wow.
Listen, just because we actually learned things in our school.
Oh, what does that mean?
Well, I hear that.
Are you
like
implying something?
History.
Are you implying because your history doesn't matter? Okay,
well,
not
history is the history of the world, not just the history of like one random country that's only been around for 100 years.
The has-been history. Okay, the world started when America was born.
Yeah. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The fact that that's what you learn is kind of troubling. Problematic is the word the kids use these days, right?
Maybe. Well,
Yeah.
You think Trump is? I was gonna say worse, but I don't know how to qualify that than your dude. What's your dude's name?
Boris
Johnson.
Yeah,
Johnson.
exact. Boris Johnson. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Trump's worse. In some ways, he's more extreme, but Johnson's like slightly more intelligent than deciduous.
Yeah, that's why I think your dude is worse.
Well, I
honestly.
also think that the U.S. president has considerably more power, it seems, than the U.K. prime minister. No.
Well, no, it's more so the idea of if America could have had the equivalent of Donald Trump or Boris Johnson, who would have done more damage, and I think it would have been a Boris Johnson type of person.
Yeah, I think so. Trump's too stupid to like be smart about it, right? Like,
Wait, people are saying the other way around. Does your prime minister have a lot of power in the UK?
Not as much as in the US, because he can be ousted by his own party and the party can remain in power.
Mm-hmm.
So they're more comfortable about ousting an individual than they would be in the US, where, correct me if I'm wrong, they can't like oust the president without there being an election afterwards, right?
Kind of.
They can, right?
There's like a line of succession, basically.
But that would mean like impeachment, right? Can they just oust him because he's no longer popular?
No, you need to impeach him.
Yeah, like in the UK, like if the party doesn't support the prime minister, they can just kick him out as leader.
Mm-hmm.
You know that apparently there's a much longer line of succession, and you just don't know what it is. So like for instance, we know it goes.
Yeah, there's a huge line of succession.
No. But okay, so tell me, where does it go after like number 20?
I don't know. Probably to
like you literally don't know. It's fucking crazy.
No shit. Of course I don't know, because the idea that we wouldn't get past like 2 is like unfathomable.
Yeah, but like the fact that we can't even know what it is, like it's not, that information isn't even out there. Like there's actual shit, like the attorney general of like the first largest city and things like that is there. It's interesting. I'm gonna start these motherfuckers in chat.
Okay then. Do you like, I'm curious, do you like the fact that you don't get to elect your leader, or do you care? Or?
I think I'm not sure about like the benefit of one versus the other,
Mm-hmm.
but people vote in the election like they're electing the leader. You know, like people don't really think of it as electing the party, so there's a disconnect between.
Yeah, because the party probably has like a leader in mind, right? That is being publicly talked about and shit.
Well, no, yeah, there is a leader at the party at the time of the election. It's not like they get elected and then they choose the leader, you know? So you are kind of voting for the leader, but then like the stuff when Cameron resigned and then Theresa May becomes prime minister, it's like, it's kind of weird that the new prime minister is chosen by Tory party members, which represents such a small percentage of the total population. So I think it's probably better the way you guys do it, but our
in
Battlestar
sort of Galactica, much of their government was killed in a war, and the line of success hit level 51, which was a school teacher who ran for a cabinet position.
Wow. Thank you for that.
You're welcome, Stephen. Anytime, mate.
Oh, sorry. Somebody donated and said in Battlestar Galactica, they had a war and they had to go to line 50 or number 51 in succession from their president.
That's true, and that's how we got that chick to be the president. She was like the Secretary of Education or something. What's her face? God, Battlestar Galactica, that was a really good series, honestly. I liked it.
Was it, though?
I think it was, yeah. I watched the whole thing. A long time ago.
It's meant to be really good, right?
I assume every show is meant to be good, but
I've heard pretty rave reviews of Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, because science fiction nerds, anytime there's a show that's not absolute fucking garbage, they'll worship the ground it walks on, because they're just so happy to get any long running series that lasts more than one season.
Yeah, you think that's true? I guess maybe it is.
Also, I thought Firefly was kind of cheesy, but man, talk about shows that people jerk off more than any other show ever.
Firefly might have the biggest jerk session of any show to have ever existed. I don't know if anything passes Firefly.
It was quite good though. I liked it.
I mean, it was fine. It was fine. But like people act like this is fucking Star Wars or something.
Wait, that was a really bad comparison, because Star Wars is massively overrated.
I like Star Wars.
I guess because Dan grew up with it, so it's different for him.
Oh, that's really funny because we're like 1 year apart in age. I got it. Yeah, you're also very old. You know, you're gonna die soon. Yeah.
Hey, steady on.
Well, I mean that's a fact. Just to be crystal clear.
Oh, Dan, we need to get your opinion.
Here comes a shitty joke, but
it's not a joke. We need to get your opinion on what an NBA player said today. Somebody link him the clip.
you think I know something about sports for some reason?
It's not about sports, Dan. We need your raw, unfiltered reaction to something.
Okay, give me the link. I'll click it.
The Myers Leonard guide.
I still don't.
He was
have...
unscuffed.
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
And
it was
Escamado 42 with the first. No, god damn it, that was the wrong fucking link. God damn.
Oh, C-Bay.
All right, hold on. Let me watch this. This guy sounds like he's gonna say the N-word. I can feel it. I know the feeling. All right, I'm gonna watch it.
I typoed. Good job, you survived, my dude.
Whoa! Yeah. This guy's been playing in a lot of the fucking southern lobbies, I think. He must be down in the Georgia area.
Okay, so I'm watching this video, okay? Do you think he doesn't know what that word means? Because
of course you know what it is.
He pauses before he says it, and then he just like does it. But I mean, he's got like 1,000 subs. It looks like he streams pretty regularly. Do you think he know, or do you think he thought it was just like a general insult? I find it so hard to believe that he would just fucking let it fly like that.
He absolutely thought it was a general.
No, listen. This is what games do to you. Okay, I myself have had an experience like this in the past.
No, I understand what you say. Okay, I've literally had an experience like this. Probably got 30-day ban for it. Okay, I understand. Okay, what this is. Okay, when you have an intense gamer moment. However, he doesn't look like he's not like particularly mad. He doesn't seem like he's like super like set off or like super ass mad or anything.
Yeah, but apparently, I'm reading this now. This is a dude who like said you should like he's the only dude standing for.
Oh my god, Dan has just gone all into the propaganda. Holy shit, it works, guys! I told you. That is true. He did do that. I said it was a really bad look for him, so people are gonna like tie these together. Yeah,
well, then he's fucked. He's literally fucked. Congratulations, you played yourself by standing, idiot. He's done. Well, there goes his. I mean,
he lost a gaming sponsorship. I wonder if he'll get kicked out of the NBA. Mr. Moon's like, nah, no way.
No shot.
No shot. But damn, dude, I don't know. How is there like precedence for like NBA players just like dropping slurs like that? Does anybody know?
Do you know what it comes down to?
What? How good
does this make it? Does this make it off of Twitter at all right now?
Well, yeah, he's already lost a gaming sponsorship over it, so it's probably going to start.
Fuck that. But is it going to make it to mainstream news? Is it going to be on CNN tonight that an NFL player said that? If not. Maybe he's fine.
When that one was it a Formula One driver said the N-word on stream?
Yeah, but
on CNN tonight.
Yeah, but that people don't care about us, Steven. We're not as cool anymore. Remember, like lefties don't care about us, righties don't care about us. We're just a forgotten race
about
of people,
America. Oh, Jews.
Yeah.
Wait, why are you saying? Hold on, wait. Okay, people already call me Jewish. Please don't refer to Jews as us when you're talking to me. Okay, I don't need that association right now, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
People think that you're Jewish, Steven.
Yeah, I thought he was too. But you're not? Really?
When I used to debate a lot of Nazis, at some point rumors started that I was Jewish. I don't know why, but
every time I see anyone get into an argument with Nazis, they're like, "Are you Jewish? Are you Jewish?" Like as if that's the only reason why.
Why you might not want to like exterminate a whole race of people. Yeah.
If the guy who touched every microphone and caused the NBA to shut down over Corona, it didn't get fucking ejected from the NBA. He's not getting fucking.
Dude, do you have any idea how hard it was to not joke about that on that fucking podcast with him? Train sent me like 30 minutes. He's like, Steven, please don't say anything stupid. Don't do it. Don't. And I'm like,
Is there something wrong with people thinking you are Jewish, Steven? Feels weird, man.
I don't want to get credit for being Jewish if I'm not Jewish. NBA spokesman Mike Bass statement on Myers Leonard, who said an anti-Semitic song in a video game. We just became aware of the video and are in the process of gathering more information. The NBA unequivocally condemns all forms of hate speech. Nice.
It's such a brand. Like, you don't hear people say that word in CoD either.
I know that. Well, they might. That's why I'm wondering. I'm wondering if he.
No, that's next level. If you're hearing that, that means you're like. In
I don't think he knows what it means. I don't think he knows what it means. I don't. I truly don't.
You wouldn't say it. That doesn't make sense.
I remember. I know that I as a kid. I know that I as a kid, when you're just like screaming at people on, like Xbox Live, I know that I hear people say something like that. Just goes into like UK motherfucker piece of shit blah blah. Like I don't know if I knew what the fuck it was when I was like 13 or 14, like playing on fucking X-Spy Arcade or whatever. Like
that's definitely true.
Yeah, that's just like a random fucking word. I don't know if But this guy's like...
I'm not defending this guy necessarily, but it is true that people say shit without knowing really what it means.
Yeah. But this guy's older, though. But That's not really, honest to God, I don't know if you normally hear the K word ever. Like, where do you hear that word? That you would be like, oh yeah, I know that word. That's like an anti-Semitic.
With Nazis.
Yeah, true. That is true.
Yeah. Do you know where the origination of that word came from?
Nope.
Nope. Educate us, Dan.
So I believe it was way back in the day when Jews were emigrating to America and landing on Ellis Island, and they were asking the Jews to do their signature, but a lot of Jews didn't actually have last names back in the day, believe it or not. It was mostly like Dan, son of David, or Moishi, son of, whatever. That's how it was. So what they were doing is they were drawing a circle, and I believe it's the Yiddish word for circle is keikel. That's how you say it. So that's, I believe, how it got started.
It's interesting.
Really, Dan?
I believe so.
I'm sure lots of offensive words like have mundane origins.
Hey, you dumb fucks.
What?
We can be mean to Dan, but if you're gonna be fucking rude to Dan, I'm gonna fucking ban you if you're a white name, alright? Cool it down.
Why are you only banning the white names?
Yeah, if you want to,
we're really gonna say Dan, like.
Lawful
I'll
good
get them all.
linkers in chat are
It's
the
usually
real
white names who are the
ones.
rude ones,
Why
right? We have a
people
relationship
happy?
with Dan. We can be mean to him.
Also, I have feelings. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Well, yes, I have
Fucking
feelings.
Comment down, DGG.
When people in there say Dan sucks, I hate Dan. I wish Dan would no longer be here. I read that. It makes me sad.
True.
Okay, who told me to get these crossbowmen? These guys suck. They do like no damage. Somebody said they were based and they helped
Wait,
you
how much are they doing?
steamroll.
Like
They
7?
did like 2 damage a shot. I don't know. They suck.
Maybe you can upgrade them?
I don't know.
So I heard that Darius was unbanned. Is that true?
Yes. Well, or people in chat were saying it. I don't know if it's
Let me
true.
go check.
Uh-oh, careful. You don't want Mr. Moon to scold you again.
No, it looks like he's still banned. Why is anyone saying this? When you go to his Twitch link.
To be honest,
wait, really?
I used to say some racist
his
and
thing is
horrible
twitch.tv
shit as a kid.
IRL,
Kids
right?
are horrible
That's
online,
that's
even
what's
today,
linked on
same
his,
as back in the CoD 4 days,
Twitter.
like I was growing up with. Wasn't that dude on Train's podcast a few times?
That's a shame.
What? Wait, what's a shame?
It doesn't look like he's unbanned.
Oh. Oh, yeah, wait. Who said he was banned then?
Well, I mean, he's definitely banned.
Or I'm sorry, who said he was unbanned? We should ban them in chat. Whoever said it.
I mean, many people have said this. I just don't know who.
Guys, let's be nice to Dan. Please, white people happy and do for Dan.
Already on loop 9. There's no way that I'm gonna.
Why did you quit on us after 2 games, Dan, when we won the first one?
Yeah, Dan, what the fuck? Dan, if you like your restaurants better, you just say it. You don't have to like beat around the bush.
It's not that I like them better. It's just a different experience, right? Like, so you know how you like to have a lot of different partners in your relationships? Well, it's kind of like that. You know, I mean, you guys are, of course, very important to me, but
Dan,
I
I'm
have
starting
other
to
people
feel
who are
really weird.
also very important to me as well. And it's a different experience.
And
you
you're
know what I
making
mean?
Steve feel weird, man.
Well, I'm trying to put it to him in a way that he can understand here.
What do you mean in a way that he can understand? What? Like my
you're very
brain just can't...
Yeah. He's a very
yeah.
small-minded. I mean, he comes from a line of people that, you know, quite frankly, had to like enslave people. As you know, that was your heritage, right, Stephen? So you know, those are not big-brained people, and I'm just breaking it down for you nice and easily. You're Cuban. I don't know.
Be careful, Dan.
Yeah,
Sorry,
keep going, Dan. No, keep going. No, I like this.
No, I'm sorry. I don't know how far I can keep going with the meme.
Let's see your true colors, Dan.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to be a lefty for a second, but it's too dangerous. I don't think I can do it.
This is not it, Dan.
Alrighty, so what were we talking about now?
Something about my Cuban brain.
So that whole thing, the G word, can we say the G word or no? Or like I don't even know. Like I guess it's sanctioned by Twitch,
what's
right?
What's the G word again?
I believe it's linked in chat in a few spots.
You're talking about Gusano.
Oh yes, that word.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Not that I would ever say that.
I mean, people like Dude, I've seen some crazy shit being said about me. If I was a more sensitive person, okay, I would be crying. These people will load up their stream. They're like, Destiny, that blue-eyed Gusano fuck. And I'm like, oh my God, wait, this guy's insane. And they don't get in any trouble for it. That seems like pretty fucking crazy.
It's also just incredibly hypocritical. I just don't understand. Like, if their goal is to discredit you, this seems like the worst way to go about it. It's just not very smart at all.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why they're not getting in trouble either. I contacted my partner manager about it, and there was a huge LSF thread about it. And I reported the channel, but nothing happened. I don't know.
Yeah, it's strange.
Strange. Curious, one might say.
You should make a point of going
reported
after
it.
it, though, Stephen.
Should I go what?
You should try and, make a point of doing as much
I
as you
do.
can
Every time
to-
somebody says it to me,
Yeah.
like it blows up on LSF and shit, and then people report the channel, but nothing happens. Twitch just doesn't give a
Nothing
fuck.
happened, I
Yeah.
don't know.
If I had a partner manager, I'd reach out to him for you, but I don't.
My partner manager didn't like me at all. He didn't give a fuck about me.
Who was it? Well,
Fuck.
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. Wait, real talk. What are the odds you think you become a partner again? I know, like you don't want to say right now because you think it affects.
I
Just
don't.
be real.
I think that it's very, very, very low because if I was to become a partner again, I'd try to negotiate a non-exclusive contract. Because like when drama and stuff is blowing up, like I get like a good amount of viewers on YouTube, and I don't know if I'd want to throw that away now.
Yeah, but and the thing is, once Twitch Prime goes away, which it probably will, then there's really that drive to be a partner doesn't really matter as much
that
anymore,
shit's
right?
never going away, Dan.
You're wrong. I think it's gone this year.
Nope.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you how it's going to happen too. Twitch is going to launch another Prime that's separate from Amazon Prime, guaranteed.
Nope, no shot.
You're wrong. You're delusional.
You want to bet?
Yeah, $100.
You want to bet?
$100.
$100. I
Well,
want odds.
okay, let's really fine tune what we're talking about here. Okay. So
Twitch will not get rid of the function that allows you to give a streamer a subscription and give them money for quote unquote free or by buying an Amazon product. That's the
okay.
regular
I
Twitch
want
Prime is going now.
So I want to
Walking
fine
back.
tune that.
Mhm.
What I want to say is that I believe within this year that Twitch will no longer allow you to directly or indirectly give money to another streamer simply by virtue of you having an Amazon Prime subscription.
Sure. I'll
Now,
take that.
there might be an additional plan that they add of Amazon Prime Plus Plus or Twitch
Nope,
Prime Gaming.
I don't need that. I take that, Dan.
Okay, then yeah, I think you're delusional.
$100.
I guarantee what they're going to try and do as well is they're going to try and give you some sort of additional benefit on the site to get it. So you pay $10 a month for ad free. Because I do believe another thing that's coming is that they'll probably disable embeds completely. And I think that they'll find a way to make it so that ads cannot be blocked at all anymore.
Well, they've been trying that over and over and over again. It seems a little bit harder than...
I don't think it should be hard. Like, technically...
It's pretty hard.
Well,
I
no.
think.
Like, technically, like, it should not be hard in the slightest.
Wait, can you explain why you believe that?
Well, sure. So they need to stop sending video. The best that you as a client can do is should be able to look at a black screen and wait 60 seconds in silence.
Yeah, but it feels
That
like
you
the
can do.
problem is that because ads are filled locally, you can't just do international, like, universal ad sales. Any hook that goes to check for locality, it seems like if you could block that, it feels like that's what people are doing in order to avoid the ads, no? Isn't that, like, the big way of how the ad block works?
Oh, well, that's how you get higher paying ads. Okay.
No,
So
I don't
for
know
instance,
if there's any universal ads. Because think of language.
Well, listen, you have an IP address for someone, and you can really base a lot off of that. There's no way you're blocking the fact that you're, in Miami and watching this, and your language is English or your language is Spanish. Like, that alone is enough to get very specific targeting, enough to go. Now, if you get more data, like, Facebook information or whatever cookie shit that they have from Amazon, sure, you can get more targeted and have higher paying ads, but you could still, you're still talking over $4 CPM for video ads just off of an IP address and knowing the person's language. I believe that for sure. But yeah, I believe that Twitch Prime is over this year for sure. I just don't see why it would keep coming. Even if it's not a lot of money, I don't think they want to Actually, I'm curious how much money they do give out. I wonder if that's disclosed anywhere.
Oh wait, you kind of.
Wow, how much Amazon give to Twitch Primes?
Yeah, exactly.
Shitlets.
Every year or something. Well, I don't know. How much do you think? How much do you think the payouts from Twitch are in general? Right? Like even the top guys make what? Well, what is it? Okay, if you imagine the top 1% makes 90% of the revenue, is that what we're going off of? Is that the case? The top 1% makes 90% of the revenue on the platform usually?
I'm not sure, but that sounds about right, doesn't it? Steven would probably know better.
Top 1% make 90% of the revenue? It's probably more than that, yeah. But yeah. Top 1% probably make like 95 or 98% of the revenue.
Maybe it's not that much on subscriptions then to matter. It's really hard to say.
No, we'll know on December. No, sorry. We'll know on January 1st when I come to collect, Dan.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Are we playing soon?
No, I gotta cook.
Are you serious? Wait, are you serious?
It's 6 p.m. Yeah.
Dan, are we playing soon?
I have a call in a half hour.
Oh my god. You guys are just worthless. Well.
We're worthless, Dan. You just threw us aside.
True. You are worthless. All right, Nick. We're about to roll up a duo Valheim world.
Oh, yeah?
No, because you're sleeping soon, you English fuck.
Yeah, I got like an hour or so left. Oh, you were talking about me and you. Sure.
That's
we can play some other game if you want, Steven. What else do you play?
I don't know, Nick. What games do you normally play?
Crusader Kings. You ever tried it?
No, that's cringe.
No, mate, it's big brain. Yeah, I don't know. I saw you guys playing CoD. It looks fun, but I never really played FPS on PC, which I know you're gonna fucking laugh at me about, but it is what it is.
Sure. I was like that for a long
any
time.
worse than Dan.
Probably not. Yeah. No, I don't know. Actually, I'm watching you guys. Maybe Dan seems like the best player. I'm not sure.
I got points with him.
Pretty base take. Well, I'm the only one in this call that has any future, to be completely honest, right? So Mr. Mutin is destined to be some sort of weird streamer, probably going into some sort of feats or other type of content. And we all know that you're going to be kicked off the internet completely. So he's making the proper decision, to be honest.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
I don't expect you guys to understand. That's fine. Nick knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're not including me in this analysis, though, right?
No, well, I'm saying you're making the decision by picking me over these two.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, I was just basing it on the COD streams I've seen, but
well, I mean, that's
pretty good.
It's a subconscious kind of stuff you observe that seeps into your decision making, right? Like if you like someone, you think they play a game better as a result. So
yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Dan, you don't like the micro PP jokes, right?
Doesn't bother me in the slightest, Mr. Mitten. Go ahead.
Nick, you know that Dan has a micro penis, right?
Really? You know that Mr. Mitten has a micro bank account, right? Nick?
Oh, got him where it hurts.
You know he's a renter. You know that as
I'm
well?
a renter. That's true.
Yep. You could say he's 2 steps away from living in his mom's basement. If few things go bad, he's back there for sure.
Sometimes, renting, sometimes you gotta do it. Mitten's only young, right? He's only like 15 or something.
Yeah, I'm like 6.
Yeah, so he'll get there in the end.
Perhaps.
Do you guys hang out in real life, right? You both live in the same city, don't you?
Yeah, it's just Corona. We do though.
Corona,
yeah.
Dan makes me give him sexual favors.
That's true. Oh, I was thinking of a good jab. Mr. Mitten, how old are you?
24.
Oh, hey, when I was your age, I was already a millionaire and married.
That's not true, actually.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it is.
No, it's not.
If not, then, close.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh,
hey,
damn.
may have been there. 24, 25. You know, No.
You were just getting out the Coast Guard, all right?
No, I was... I'll get back to you on the exact date, but don't worry about it.
Let me know.
How did you make so much money, though?
You sold hacks.
Everybody wanted an interview.
video game cheats.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
It's not. It's unethical and disgusting.
Well, I wouldn't expect you to say that.
It wasn't Counter-Strike Global Offensive cheats. It was Counter-Strike Source. And Counter-Strike 1.6 cheats. In Battlefield 2. In Battlefield 2142.
Yeah, I get it. I didn't realize you could become a millionaire over that. That's crazy. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is for sure.
Do you know what, Steven? We could play chess. How'd you feel about that?
If you can link me a 30-second, 1-second game, and we'll go, Nick.
In chat, no, I do not know how to code, but I know how to employ people who do know how to code, and that is all that you need sometimes.
True.
And when he says he knows how to employ those people, what he really means is he just goes to my comp side chat.
Well, this was a long time before
and then
you had a
asks
comp side
who
chat.
will do the work for the cheapest. And Matt doesn't employ.
Well, I didn't say for the cheapest. Let's move on. This is a boring conversation now.
Nick, you do know that I'm like a world-renowned speed chess player.
No, I know. It's because I've seen your games against Mutin. I know how skilled you are. I don't usually play Bullet, so you probably kick my ass. But it's either this or StarCraft, so I think I got more chance of this.
All right, Nick. Okay, it's been a while since I've seen the board. Okay, let me visualize my lines again.
Of course.
Okay.
Oof, what is that?
This is a standard opening. What are you talking about?
Really?
Mm-hmm. Must not have a lot of experience, I guess, huh?
I guess not, yeah. Ooh, wow.
What is happening to my pieces? Oh God, I locked up. It's been too long. I don't know what I'm doing right now. That's my problem.
Yeah, no, I feel the same, you know.
No, you don't understand, Nick.
I don't understand what you're doing, that's definitely true.
You're just
Oh, I'm so almost out of time there as well.
You're just absolute garbage, Nick. All right, let's bring it back, okay?
Oh, yeah, you want to go again? Okay.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let me get my brain working here.
Oops.
Yeah. Now it's too fast for you, Nick.
Yeah, it is.
Now you can't keep up.
Why would you choose to play at this speed? It's ridiculous.
Because this is where all the masters play at, Nick.
No, they don't.
It's because at this speed, it masks how poor at the game he is.
Yeah.
Essentially.
This is what the best players
He can
in the
win.
world.
He can win by accident when you go this fast. It's not. It's literally not about how good you are. It's just like you look
Damn.
smart and intelligent, and
you-
like you know what you're doing, but you really don't.
Are you being jealous right now?
No, I'm just saying how it is in case he was confused.
Dan,
I feel like
you
it's my
sound.
He's the captain of my fan club, and I need to treat him with respect, okay, and let him know what's really happening before you deceive him.
Does anyone think Dan sounds really jealous right now?
Dan is pretty jealous right now.
I didn't know that you were this bothered by my chess prowess. I doing?
Dude, I've added so many cats all over redact.dev. It's insane. There's cats on every page now. Man, I gotta call it the perfect.
No, Dan! When you talk like this, Dan.
Oh, yeah, that was the
Dan,
reason.
you
See,
fucked
I was
me
just
out.
helping out my-
Dan,
You fucked him.
you
Nah, I was
fucked
helping
me.
out my friend.
Dan,
Yeah, I did that on
this
purpose.
game came down to the wire, and you fucked me, Dan.
Yeah, but I
You
was.
fucked
I
me.
understand.
I
Yes,
had him
did
on
that
the
purpose.
ropes, Dan.
I know.
No,
I had to help my boy out. I'm sorry.
On the ropes. You're so far behind.
No, what are
11
you
points.
talking about? Go.
Wait, it says right there, plus 11.
How many losses in a row can one man take? It's going to be a mystery. You know, maybe Nick, maybe we should just bow out for now. I don't want to embarrass the man too much. He's going to
Yeah,
take it out
you know,
on
you might be
D&D.
right. There's something to that. Oh, fuck. I can't believe it. Fuck you, Steven. Who even does that?
I'm just trying to claw my way back into the game, all right?
God, this fucking bullet is so stupid.
Hey, listen, if you can't think this fast, okay, I can't be held responsible.
It's not thinking. That's the problem.
Maybe not for you, but I'm carefully planning out every single move that I make.
Oh, yeah, of course you are.
Hmm?
You gnome fuck!
Are you okay?
No.
Nick, you're getting thrown off your game.
Yeah, I know, mate. You're doing a good one here. Although you just... I don't know what that was for.
Oh, fuck me. I just wasn't paying attention.
Wait, was that my queen? Oh, fuck.
It happens, you know?
Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck you. Oh, God.
Gotta dance carefully here, guys.
Careful. Oh, what? That was like the worst thing I could have done.
Yeah, I think so, actually.
Yeah.
How? Are you serious? Oh my god, you're such a cringe lord. Oh my god. I should have just taken the pawn. I had it for free.
Oh, dear.
You're
unbelievable.
You're garbage at the game, dude. You're fucking him up, Nick. He's
Yeah,
actual
no.
trash. When's the last time you played chess? 10 years ago?
It's been a while for me, okay?
Oh no, I was talking to Nick.
You always do the same stupid fucking openings, Steven.
That's because
It's cringe.
sometimes it works, you know? If it works, it works. What are you gonna do? Can't shame a man for trying.
Shit.
Yeah, you fucked
Shit.
up now, didn't you? That's right, Nick.
Fuck.
Ah, fuck. All right, Nick, let's go. It's all right. My brain's.
What?
I'm getting back into the swing of things. All right.
Yeah. Okay. That was better. That one.
Okay. What are we doing here? All right. Let's truly expand our mind this game. All right.
Oh wow, a different opening.
Mm-hmm. Didn't want that piece at all.
It wasn't worth it. Anyway. Yeah, I didn't want that one either, so.
These are pieces, Nick, that are inconsequential to me winning this game.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh my god.
Okay, he's losing it, guys.
So stupid.
The speed, it's too much.
It really is.
How am I?
Watch out, Steven. Watch out.
No, you don't understand how fucking pinned up my pieces are right now, okay? Oh, no. Ah!
Fuck!
Okay, we're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. Okay, 2 to 4, I think. Okay.
I feel. Are you just doing random moves?
No. What are you talking about?
Yes, he is. You've learned.
I've rehearsed a lot of these openings so much.
Do the same thing to him, and you can win. He can't defeat his own strategy back at him.
Dan, just because you don't understand the level of chess that I'm on doesn't mean you have to degrade the level of chess that I'm on.
He says as he moves his queen in front of a pawn with no, like no remorse.
With no,
Okay.
with no.
Are you mocking my stutter that I've had since a child? That is extremely ableist of you, Steven. I'm sorry, I can't control it when I do it. Is that funny to you?
You're funny to me, Dan.
That's fucked up. You notice how when he gets a little frisky, he goes right for the things that make you hurt the most.
Yeah.
Like the things you can't
Common
control.
strategy.
Exactly. He retreats into his shell and lashes out as aggressively as he can. What will hurt Dan the most? He can't speak correctly.
There we go. He's slipping up, boys.
Yeah, we fucked this one.
Oh shit, he fucked up so hard. Oh, my queen. All right.
Listen, though. You've lost from better positions than this, so...
Nick, just move back and forth, okay? That's all you do. Just back and forth. Make him spend all time.
Cancel
Seriously,
outside.
go, do it. Go faster,
Okay,
faster.
I'm doing it.
Just
Oh, wait,
go,
it's my turn.
quick. Just take pieces. Don't even think about it, okay? He can't mate you. He can't. Go. You go fast.
Oh, let's check.
He's... Thought you had me there for a second, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought I did, you know.
Okay, 3 to 4. Okay.
What are we on here? Is it 4 for me, 3 for you?
Yeah, 4 for you, 3 for me, yeah.
Okay, so first to 5 then.
Okay. I'm looking at my options here. Weighing my measure. Okay. cringy move, dude.
No, that's actually a really good move, I think.
These are such cringy moves. Do you understand, Nick?
I don't know. Do you understand? I feel like that's gone pretty well for me. 3 points ahead, you know.
Okay, well, time to start evening the score then, huh?
Ooh.
Yeah?
Damn, yeah, that's pretty good actually. Shit.
Not what I would have gone with there, Nick.
No, I know, yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think that was a great move there. I think you kind of got me on that one. But this, however, was a fantastic move.
Well, was it?
It wasn't bad, you know.
Oh, this next one is gonna be really rough for you.
God, you've really got me here.
Are you okay?
No. Oh, you're okay. You kind of missed that one there. Oh, okay, I'm not playing this fucking 30 seconds. Wait, no, we'll do one more to give you the chance to win. Fucking 30 seconds. It's stupid.
Listen, if your brain can't move at these speeds, Nick, all right? It's okay. This isn't for everyone. This isn't for everyone. It is thinking, okay? It's thinking on a higher level.
You ready?
All right? Not everyone is cut out for this level of chessmanship, all right? Do you understand?
Yeah, I understand.
God, why did you do that cringe move? I knew you were going to as well. You're so cringe.
Did you?
Yeah.
Weird that you'd walk into it then, I guess.
It's not about walking into it. It's about you being a cringe lord. Ooh. What is happening? That's what's happening. I don't even know.
Oh dear.
No! All right, you win today.
All right, that's 5-4, mate. It's all over.
All right.
Shit.
That's a close one. My brain will be warmed up next time, though.
GG. Next time, yeah.
I'm going to abandon the chess game, so I haven't had practice in a long time.
Yeah. No, they were made for good videos, though. I remember watching those.
Yeah?
I knew you played this stupid bullet game.
What do you mean, stupid?
Because it's like, you're not actually thinking, right?
I am. I'm thinking 12 moves ahead constantly.
It's a totally different game, you know? It requires different skill set, I suppose. It's not stupid, it's just... It's not the same as normal chess.
Not everybody's brain can function on that level, Nick. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, actually, you do think pretty quickly. You talk so quickly, though. I imagine you must think pretty quick as well.
Exactly, yeah. You must be one of the chosen few, Nick, and you didn't even realize it.
Yeah. What you mean to be able to beat you, I guess so. And I think that's just base intelligence, you know.
I don't want to brag, but, you know, I've taken a game off of, you know, other high-ranking players before.
Oh, really? Like
yeah. You know, there's a chess worldwide grandmaster called Alexandria Botez, and I crushed her in a chess game once, so.
Nice. What's that, like 1 out of 300 or something?
Well, you know, I'm just counting wins, okay?
Just, yeah, like Call of Duty style, you know. You don't lose any points, you only ever gain points.
Exactly.
Yeah. I always hated Call of Duty for that. I was more of a Halo fan, you know. I like the fact that you could D-rank.
Gee, wait, there were ranks in Halo at some point?
Yeah. Halo 2 and 3.
Damn.
Mate, Halo was the shit. Halo 2 and Halo 3 was so good. Although the new Call of Duty does look pretty fun. It's like PUBG, right?
The Halo Wait, what the Halo
Sorry, no,
Call of Duty?
I mean the Call of Duty that you're playing now looks.
Oh,
pretty fun.
Warzone.
It's like PUBG, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Gotcha. Dan, what is your phone call? Oh, maybe Dan's already in his phone call. Wait, what do you play a lot of chess? What do you rate it?
No, I don't really play too much. I play on my phone, chess.com. I think the highest I ever got was like 1450.
Oh, that's not bad.
It's not bad, yeah, but I don't think I could maintain it. It's one of them like I got to it and then never played again. You know, but that's on 5 minute, so it's a lot different.
Sure.
But I've sort of played my whole life, at least to some extent.
Wait, where do your parents live? Do you like make contact with them? Are you guys like super close?
Yeah, they don't live far. They live in Liverpool, so about an hour's drive away.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, my dad's French, my mum's Irish, so I got family all over the place. I'm not even really English.
Hey, Steve,
If somebody
what are
says
your
that they're
thoughts on-
Irish, does that ever mean that they're from Northern Ireland, or does that mean they're always from Ireland, or can they be from either?
No, they could be from. If somebody says they're Irish, they could be either from Southern Ireland or they could be Catholic from the north of Ireland.
What is Southern Ireland? Is that just Ireland?
Southern Ireland is just Ireland, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, gotcha. Damn, you guys in the UK call it Southern Ireland?
No. I just
pretty
was clarifying
dismissive,
for the
huh?
sake of this conversation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, the UK has a history of dismissing the Republic of Ireland. Would be the correct term.
Did you guys ever figure out a solution to that backstop meme?
No. The solution, well, yeah, the solution, which was originally dismissed as something that no British Prime Minister could ever agree to, Boris Johnson's words, by the way, was that Northern Ireland would stay within the European Customs Union, so that goods wouldn't need to be checked traveling between Southern Ireland to Northern Ireland. However, that does mean that goods would need to be checked coming from Northern Ireland to the UK or to mainland Britain, which is kind of crazy now because that would mean goods checks within the United Kingdom.
From a like foreign body or whatever.
Yeah, so that was dismissed out of hand as being untenable. However, so the backstop was the answer to that. But when Johnson got in power, he basically agreed to that because it was the only way to get the deal through without using the backstop. So yeah, Northern Ireland is still in the customs union, which I think over the long term is probably going to mean a united Ireland. That might be a bit of a naive thing to say, but I feel like
United Ireland, I feel like that can't happen.
You think? How come?
The worry that I would have, I don't know how realistic it is, but the worry that I would have based on all the polling that went around during Brexit is that if Northern Ireland left the UK, do you think Scotland would try to follow suit?
Potentially, yeah, but Scotland doesn't have the same. Like within the Northern Ireland Protocol, there is a mechanism that would allow Northern Ireland to remain in the EU. I think it's a vote every 3 years or something like that. And Northern Ireland, it was only ever separated from the Republic by referendum at the time that the Troubles were going on anyway. So there's more of a precedent for Northern Ireland leaving the UK than there would be Scotland. I don't think the British government would allow Scotland to leave, or at least the Conservative government wouldn't. But what's interesting is that because Northern Ireland remains in the customs union, that's to say that they're maintaining trading terms, the same regulatory terms that the EU has, so they can trade without goods being checked. Scotland have asked, why can't Scotland remain in the customs union? Since Scotland also voted against Brexit, if you only look at the Scottish votes, which I think is a pretty good argument, and they won't be allowed to do it because it looks bad for Britain, England to be isolated within the UK like that. But yeah, I mean, Brexit's such a disaster. I think Scotland probably should be allowed to remain at least in the customs union. But I don't know. Like, I think if they don't come up with a solution for the mess that is our trading terms with the European Union soon, I think Northern Ireland and then eventually Scotland probably will leave, which is kind of sad. But it'll be a long-term thing.
Yeah. Well. What are you going to do?
Nothing I can do. I did sort of flirt with the idea of getting into politics, but my plan was to get high up in my career first and then sort of transition from there.
Well, if you ever need people to fly over and canvas, okay, the omni-liberal movement will all come and be racist
Yeah,
for you.
Okay,
right?
sure. Yeah, mate, was that when I know I'm not involved in it, but I felt genuinely bad for you when I was reading about that. It really fucking sucks.
Pretty crazy stuff, but hey, it's all part of the game.
Just for, like, listen, you know, you've said some edgy things over the years.
You gnome fuck!
For those people to like want to try and associate you so directly with the candidate seems massively unfair. And then also to like totally misrepresent things that you've said in the past as well. Like some of those like crazy Omaha lefties that were ringing up to argue with you just after.
Yeah, those guys are insane. That was
hell.
unbelievable.
That first guy was nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the second guy, like his mate that he brought on, was a little bit more reasonable. But
he wasn't. He seemed like it, but that was man, I wonder if I should call him more. That guy was posting a lot of really insane shit on Twitter. I was trying to be more cordial, so I didn't want to call him out at all. But that guy was saying like ultra disgusting shit on Twitter as well. I just
really
didn't point it out. Yeah,
like about you or just about?
Yeah, about me. Yeah, saying like, oh, what happened today? Oh, I found out that a racist gamer is supporting a white blah 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 candidate. Like he was like typing a ton of like crazy shit on Twitter and his Facebook. No. But yeah, I guess I'm not so.
Go on. Sorry, go ahead. No, you go.
I was gonna say I don't think. Oh, that second guy that came on also. Did you hear about the Bainell Steven Twitter account?
No.
Somebody made a fake Twitter account of me pretending to be me, and then they were like adding like a whole bunch of local Omaha people, like saying like, oh look, like I'm a racist and I love Mark Gudgel, like blah 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 blah. That guy was the one that made that account. I'm 99% sure because when that account was created, the only person that liked like their first 6 tweets was that guy. So I'm pretty sure he created that account and then tried to signal boost that account, and then they were following a ton of the same local people and everything as well.
Do you think these are people that really did only just hear about you there and then, like they were Omaha candidate?
Yeah, when I went digging through a lot of their profiles and shit, it didn't seem like they knew me any other way. Like they never mentioned me before, and they seemed like pretty local, you know.
So you don't think there's really anything that you could have? Because I was wondering if maybe you've kind of had this lefty arc going on for a while. Like whether you're right or wrong, you've probably turned a lot of people on the left against you, and I wondered if maybe that was the cause of it. But it sounds like not, right? Like they were just supporting another candidate and just looked into Gudgel and realized that we can use this to crucify him.
Basically what happened. Yeah, they were all like they really wanted like a black woman to be president, or I'm sorry, not president, mayor. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That sucks. Because I think I was saying it to you before one of the D&D games that like I think it was really admirable that you were at least trying to use your influence to have some impact in politics, whilst a lot of these some streamers even larger than you that talk about politics a lot seem to have no desire to actually do anything on the ground.
Yeah, but hey, you know what? Back to talking on YouTube, I guess it's better money over here. So
yeah, it's just sad though. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up. I'm not as disappointed that the other campaigns try to do it because I already kind of expect kind of like reprehensible behavior from people that are participating in the system. The most disappointing thing I think actually was probably the journalist girl, that she like was so partisan. I understand it's just a school newspaper, so maybe my expectations should have been lower, but wow. I even joked with Christian because I did a bunch of research on her before I sent her that response. I was like, man, like this girl like openly supports Harris, you know, another one of the black women that are running. Like, I wonder if she would like fuck us hard on this. Like, I feel like it was a chance she got, and yeah, she did.
When you say it was a school paper, was it like?
It was a college newspaper, yeah.
College, okay. Like a big college? I'm not sure exactly what.
Yeah, UNO is like it's a big college in Omaha. Yeah.
Is college like university?
Yeah, so in America, every college is fucking huge. Every college is basically university. It is a university, yeah.
How old are you when you go to college? Like 18, 19?
18, 19, yeah.
Okay. Because college in the UK is like what you do between 16 and 18.
Oh, yeah, sorry, yeah. You guys have a different word for that.
Yeah, it's confusing. That always used to confuse me as a kid watching like Saved by the Bell and all these like American school shows and them talking about grades and just like, how does this translate to my life? I find it so hard to understand. So are you actually just going to take a step back from any real life politics kind of stuff, at least for the foreseeable?
I'm probably chilling for a little bit so I can recover money and shit, because that shit, it's like basically just $50,000 just completely thrown down.
Hell, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's still Like, I do pretty well, but it's still a lot of money. Like, I could have paid off my car and Rachel's car for that and not have just wasted the money. But it's not a total waste. I shouldn't say that. All the volunteers that were working full-time there, I thought were really cool. Those guys hopefully got a lot of the experience, and it was cool to get to work with them and to see them do everything. Christian and Matt were the two people that I paid. Those guys did, like, a really amazing job organizing everything, considering it was their first, like, real, like, hands-on doing that on their own. And then hopefully, I don't know, maybe with the election come out, maybe Gudge will have some kind of boost from our canvassing efforts early on.
I hope so. Like, even if you're not personally involved at the end of it, if he, you know, if it does help him get elected, then it's still worth it, right? Because that was your ultimate goal.
Yeah.
What do you think his chances are?
I don't know. It'll depend on how hard he goes, or if he's like gonna, because it seemed like he was flirting with the idea of just dropping it completely, because there was so much pressure on him. Yeah, it was insane. Like, it was really insane.
When is it? It's like just after.
I think April 6th. I think is the first is the primary date.
You think he could beat the, like, are the Democrats going to win this?
I think that if he would have won the primary, I think the general is easier. Yeah, I think so, because you get.
Is it currently a Republican mayor?
Yeah, it is, but I don't think she's too popular right now. I guess so. She doesn't have.
Was Nevada a blue state or?
Nebraska. It's a red state, but the particular district she's in is pretty blue.
Right. Okay. This is like a big city, right?
Yeah, big city. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's where you grew up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for 30 years. Yeah. Did you see the DSA Nevada Democrat memes? I only saw the Intercept article about it. I was gonna read more on it, but I don't trust anything that Ryan Grimm publishes ever. I would never trust anything by him. So I was gonna do some independent reading on it if I would, but. I don't know. It seems interesting if what he reported was even remotely true.
Well, I hope he still wins.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
All right. I think I'm going to call it night, Steve.
All right. Well,
good talking to you there, mate.
Yeah. Is your full name, is your name Nicholas, or is it just Nick?
It is Nicholas, but please call me Nick.
All right. I'll call you Nicholas when I'm mad at you, all right?
Okay, sure. What, when I get us killed in D&D again?
Again, yeah. All right, be careful, okay? Have fun.
All right, yeah. See you later, man.
Good night. Guys, where in the fuck is Dan at? Man, I'm getting fucked on items. Did Dan have a meeting? Yeah. If you upgrade the watch, is much better. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Fuck, I don't know what we're gonna do today, guys. Oh, Bastia, what's up? Wait, I think you messaged me. Just... Was there ever any follow-up regarding that reporter? The Hannah girl, she deleted on Facebook her retweets or whatever of Harris's signature collecting shit, and then they added an edit to the top of their article showing that, saying she's not affiliated with any campaign, by the way.
You gnome fuck!
I thought that was pretty funny. Changing the jury selection for the Floyd case today? No, what's going on with that? Am I planning on playing Fury? I have no plans right now to play Fury.
You gnome fuck!
Destiny, let's watch AOT together now. Smart Gudgel considered resigning, or did he stop talking to Destiny because Destiny took so much? I don't know where they're sitting at right now. We don't communicate now. Alright, Destiny, listen, I really do search your name on YouTube, and I really do see girls' videos popping up below yours. Destiny, that's a good one. Okay, well, I don't know why I'm reading YouTube chat. True. Are you listening to the Risk of Rain 2 OST? Nope. What do you think of Jamie going up from 100 to 200? I don't think of it. How do I learn to move? How do I learn to Mai with more than 2 fingers? What? Nick Fundos. Thank you guys. I'm not watching Nick Fundos clips on the stream, okay? Thank you. I'm aware that he talks about me, apparently. What does it mean for Nevada now the whole Democratic Party quit because of the socialists winning all 5 seats? I don't know. Maybe it means the Nevada government will be more socialist. I haven't read anything about that story yet, though. If somebody wants to link me, there is a Hill article on it. Okay, give me a second, I'll read this. %31% attack speed on loop 9. Jesus. Dude, these counts lands or whatever are just not, they're not that good. They're just not good. Look at all these items. How is my rarity so horrible right now? Oh my god.
Hey Destiny, please listen for a second. I believe this to be important. I am using the Brave browser that lets me tip a cryptocurrency called Basic Attention Token to registered websites and creators. Please register yourself so I can tip you.
Yeah, I'll get right on that, okay? You see, if you set up counts lands past loop 3, they're more trouble than they're worth. Before that, they can make it run a lot easier. I mean, it's just, I don't know, like 200 HP is not that good, and the quests... Wait, do you even get quests from the counts lands anymore? Oh, they do give you quests with a better... I don't know, the rewards just always seem like they suck.
Right away, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Moving.
Go! They got stuck! It's not my fault! No! No!
Orders, sir. Moving.
So fucking stupid! It got fucking stuck!
Right away, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Moving.
Go! They got stuck! It's not my fault! No!
I think you may in fact be mad, ladies and gentlemen. Counts farms can be farmed. Counts can be farmed pretty easily with 2 road lanterns. What do those do? Don't those just increase your attack speed or something? Will we ever have StarCraft 3? I'm sure someday they'll make it. Lanterns reduce the creature limit. Oh, okay. It's all of the outposts that is fucking your quality. Soldiers on this outpost are always on the all yellow and orange items will be dropped in the battle will be spent as payment. No, I don't think so. Because when I go to the cozy camp, it shouldn't be taking anything from battle. I don't get items from battle. I just get trophies, right? For the rogue, the outpost shouldn't affect me at all. I don't think. I don't know why, but quest rewards get like dog shit. Vampire is good because it makes encounters drop better shit, but also way harder. Also, if you put a count on swamps, he will give all the mobs vampire resistance to swamp reverse healing double counts. Put a count on swamps. I mean, I don't even know what swamps are. Do I have those? I don't like the extra item slot. I don't know. There's some building you need. I don't remember. And then you put this card down. The armory card. Whoa, shit. I'm losing cards. You see the whole Milo X gay thing? Yeah, apparently Milo Yiannopoulos is going to like some gay conversion therapy Christian camp or some shit. Jeez. Boom, alright. What do we got here? Level 15 sword. Magic damage, crit damage chance. Look at how garbage these items are. Boom. Counter 7% evasion. Counter 9. This is an okay item, I guess. Ugh. More evasion. God, it's so much less damage though. Fuck. No, it's not worth. Ooh, 27% attack speed and 15% evasion. This we grab. Thank God, it's a little bit more attack speed. 60% now. Ooh, more attack speed. I could just say fuck evasion. Gives me attack speed and counter. Fuck evasion, alright? Oh, and more attack speed and counter. Oh, okay. Thickets plus rivers, like, make attack speed not a problem ever. I don't know if I have the river card yet. Two more items. What do we get? Boots. Counter, evasion, and crit. Ooh. It's 5%. Nah, never mind. I don't like that. Okay. Alright, I think we're significantly more strong now, I think. More attack speed. And more damage. Why are you placing forest and desert tiles? It's better to discard those and wait for sand dunes and thickets? Wow, it's not like I'm going to fill the map up, no? Oh, I need to stop losing cards. Ooh, attack speed and evasion in place of counter. But I'm gonna lose some damage. This is probably okay. 122%. Ah, there we go. Yeah, give me more attack speed. That's what I want. It's not about the space on the map, it's about summoning the boss while weaker. Oh, I mean, I'm already, like, looping pretty hard, right? Like, I think we're taking a while to summon the boss. It's okay.
Destiny, I have a debate in my public policy class tomorrow and I'm worried it'll freeze up.
Good luck.
Did you ever have to practice speech skills?
No.
If so, any tips?
Really?
Much love. PS, I have to defend you be supplanting welfare FML.
What is the gray bar under the blue bar? I have no idea, actually. Does anybody actually know?
Hi Destiny, I was the one that put a bid to buy your tweet for $100 the other day. Since you went full boomer mode and never bothered to check how it works, I cancelled the order and I'll send you $10 instead. Bonus meme.
Thanks.
Ding 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 ding.
It's your stamina? Too much attack speed and you'll go slow? Oh. I didn't know that. That's pretty spooky, but okay. Wait, I wonder what the cap on attack speed should be then. Wait, this will actually fuck me on bosses. Okay, no more attack speed. Maybe we'll try to hit it like 100%. Someone explain why someone wants to buy Destiny. I don't know, there's some crypto blockchain thing where you can like digitally have like a unique tweet. There's a sponsor for a company I said I'd do a long time ago. It took them a long time to get back. I don't know. It's called Rocks, where you can buy digital tokens or digital collectibles. I don't know why people do this, man.
Yeet, €5. Destiny, what is the Chinese band you are currently listening to called? Late Night Europe Love.
I don't know, dude. Just look at my playlist. These guys are scary to me. Although maybe I can kill them easier now. Okay, never mind. We don't have much problems anymore with them. Level 16 weapons. What do we got? Way more damage. Damage to all, counter, and crit damage. Oh no, come on, come on. Defense and evasion. Ooh, okay. Attack speed, counter, and crit. This actually looks pretty good. I'm gonna replace my first Dirk with this. Attack speed and evasion. This is good. We trade a little bit of attack speed for evasion. We're just currently at 15%. Now it's at 25. Attack speed and crit damage for a way bigger shield. Okay. Can I do one more loop? I think we can. I think we gotta release one more loop before we level, or before we get to the boss. I wonder if I can level up again. Watch your discussion with Prime Case and others regarding minimum wage and other stuff. Thought you had some good points. Reminded me of a vid by a finance professor named Mark Meldrium that was curious if you'd heard of him or seen it. Nope. Sounds like a based guy though.
You gnome fuck! You gnome
I got about 100 experience per card right now, so I need to put like 15 cards in. Do you like Rogue or Necromancer? I think I'm liking Rogue a lot. Or at least I've been practicing or playing a lot with Rogue. After I finish this like run, we'll read about the Nevada stuff. Man, I wonder if this is better. It's a little bit more attack speed. I lose my 10% counter. No, I'll just do this. When you get to higher and higher levels, does the boss become a higher level too? Or is the boss's difficulty like non-relative, like absolute or whatever? Oh, the boss scales too? Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Dude, when these guys are turned into a like quest mob, these guys become so strong. Necromancer deals with the wood clones really well since his minions take all the damage, but as the other classes, I obliterate those. Jeez. Oof. Try not to summon the boss. Maybe we can do one more loop. Am I gonna get the little guards for the boss fights? I must, right? Nice, okay. One more loop. What do we got? Level 18 boots, 29% evasion, 9% counter. How absolutely disappointing for level 18 boots. Unreal. I get counter and evasion for some attack speed. I think I might actually do it though. 29% evasion. I think I'll do it. And then some counter. And I'm just going to lose 27% attack speed. I'll still be 100%, right? Oh, wait. Oh my god, wait. I think I got way... Whoops. Well, let's see what else we have. Okay, magic damage, counter, crit, no. Evasion, crit, damage to all, no. Damage to all and evasion. it's actually not that much. Well, and it's damage to all. I'll replace my this. Attack speed 14%, crit damage, and damage to all. I just lose a little bit of counter. I think my counter stat is really good right now. I think I just need some more attack speed. Damn it. I'm not going to get more attack speed. I've got some force to put down. I might get one more level. Nope. Nope and nope. Okay, I think we can get one more level here. I need like less than 20 cards. We can do this. Yeah, we'll get one more level. Is Destiny updated on Attack on Titan? Almost. I think I just watched 61 or 62 or something. Hopefully I'm getting back to the characters I care about soon. Lightning fast. Here has a 20% chance to perform a quick 3-hit combo. This sounds good, right? I just skipped through most of the irrelevant backstory if it bores me. Honestly, all of the beginning, maybe it was what triggers people. I feel like I probably could have just not watched the entire beginning of season 4 and like have been just not missed anything important. Like, I just don't care. The backstories are just so generic. I don't know why they feel the need to waste so much time on them. Like, oh my god, I just lost so much to these guys. Like, I see so many people in chat like, don't you like Raynor? And it's like, no. Like, oh wow, he got bullied like Aaron did. Like, oh wow, and his friend died and now he's like animes himself out. Like, okay. Like,
you gnome fuck!
Alright.
You gnome fuck!
There's no way we can get another level. But I can place the cards for bonuses. Oh, 100% attack speed again. Hopefully, I only have 2 potions. Like, Raynor and Annie are all brainwashed children. It's not really their fault. Isn't that the interesting part? Wow, dude, that's so interesting. Wow, soy. Child soldier, soy. No agency, soy. Wow. Nothing I like more than getting more backstory every single fucking episode and every single fucking season of this show. But Destiny, isn't that just a show? Okay, wow, cool, I guess, alright. Oh, God. Another potion gone. That guy just hit me for 600 damage. Are you serious? That guy just smacked the fuck out of me. Jesus. Alright, well. Okay, we're gonna go over the, oh, I should upgrade these watchtowers. This gives them more range, right? I think it does. We'll go over the Nevada thing, since we're all soying out about it.
I hate the people who play this fucking game.
No.
Everyone is a...
Everything was safe behind the walls of DGG until they, the contrarians, attacked.
No,
Bonus,
please,
how do
I'm
you
at the
feel
bonfire,
about
dude.
Icelandic
Please,
family
please, if you're a chatter,
separation?
please fuck off. Please, please, please fuck off. Please. Please, dude. Please.
Why does Mr. Moon use these huge, obnoxious weapons?
Please, I submit.
You gnome fuck!
Hey Destiny, love you stream.
Like
Would
how?
you consider yourself a humanist?
Sure. Smash it. Oh,
I hate.
He didn't even slam it. Thoughts on triangles, considering the following figure, which is drawn accurately to scale.
Guido_slapnuts, $10. As a fellow weeb, can say with confidence the reason Attack on Titan is called great is because when on average you get 3 or 5 out of 10 stories, then a 6 or 7 show comes along, you get hard.
Okay. Wait, is this supposed to be really hard? This looks simple, or is it? Did you see Mike's Alpha Bartender store in your new video? Wait, what? Read part F. Seeing the figure above, most people expect parts A and E to have the same result. A. Show that the right triangle, whose vertices are 0, 0, and 20, 0, and 29, has area 90. And then E is add the results of part B, C, and D, showing that the area of the color triangle is 90.5. Oh. What's area 45? So the blue triangle is area 18. Oh. Oh, God. I have no idea what the fuck the answer is to this. What's the answer? Kogasa. Oh, I see it. Yeah, never mind. This height is 0 to 5, right? And this height is 5 to 9. So this looks like a giant triangle, but it's not, right? The right triangle whose vertices are 0, 0, 20, 0, and 29. So this isn't a right triangle? Oh. That's lame. Cringe.
Who the fuck linked this?
Your mom did.
Listen to this. So all these fucking dudes that were at this bar were intimidated by the bartender. Am I wrong, Amy? Do you remember this?
No. Wait.
They were. You don't. Okay, Jesus Christ. All right. So there was this like bartender who was like LA hot, you know, and they were so intimidated. Like I wanted to get more French fries or some shit or more ketchup, and they were like, "No, dude. Oh, and they were all like intimidated by the bar. And I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" And I just like walked up. It was very Twitch dude moment. I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with these people?"
I definitely don't remember that.
All right, well, you don't remember. Okay, it's fine. It's just something I noticed from the other dudes, and I was like, "What is wrong with these guys?" Well, LA Hot is pretty hot, so let's be honest here. Yeah, she reminded. I think she looked like Scarlett Johansson.
Remember to hit that like and subscribe, and don't forget the notification.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh. Yeah, I had never seen that video before. Nice. Yikes.
They're everywhere. They pierce leaves and stems with their stylet and suck out sugary sap, leaving the plant yellow and wilted. While they're not particularly fast or well-armored, aphids are highly skilled at one thing: making babies. Most of the time, they give birth to live young instead of laying eggs. That's different from most other insects. Aw, she's got her mother's eyes. An aphid mom can push out 5 or 6 nymphs a day, sometimes more. And she doesn't need to find a mate to do it. Most of the time, aphids just clone themselves. You can see the eyes of her clones growing inside her. And here's the really wild part.
The really wild
Her
part.
babies are born already pregnant. In a week or two, they'll start giving birth to clones of their own. That's why it only takes a single aphid to infest your greenhouse or garden. When the buffet starts getting crowded and it looks like their food might run out, aphids switch gears. They produce a different kind of clone. See those light gray shoulder pads on the one on the right? They unfurl into wings. Yep, winged clones called alates. They look different, but they're still genetically identical to their mothers. When they're ready, the alates take to the air to search out new plants to colonize. A gathering this big attracts some hungry party crashers, like this ladybug. So some aphids strike a deal with ants. The ants treat aphids like dairy cows, looking after them and guarding them from predators. When these ranchers are thirsty, they tap on the aphids with their antennae. But instead of milk, these ant ranchers are looking for a tall drink of sweet aphid honeydew. That's the sugary waste that comes out of an aphid's, backside. So is there anything that can stop these aggravating, endlessly self-replicating pests? Some growers use oils or insecticides. Others sick predators on them, like lacewing larvae. Or even unleash parasites, like these wasps. The female wasp uses her sharp ovipositor to inject an egg into the slow-moving aphids. When the wasp egg inside hatches, the larva eats and eats, hollowing out its host and turning it into a little mummy. When it's ready, the adult wasp chews its way out to start the cycle again. These tiny mummies are a gruesome sight, but they're one that let gardeners breathe a sigh of relief. Hi, Deep Peeps, it's Laura. Did your charming image of ladybugs just get shattered? Not to worry, they still have a softer side. Every winter they...
Now that's what I call a cool story, bro.
I got a beautiful car here for you. All I want is $7,000. Look at this bitch. $7,000 for this car. But I got a slight dent in the back. You give me $7,000, all you gotta do is... I got a beautiful car.
Good one.
Chat. Jam, a man of fortune, and Jay must seek my fortune. Henry Avery's, 1994.
They got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
Why did you do that? Why would you look? Nigga, you got the same fit on.
Good man.
You need to make this. What is it? It's a part of a virus. A virus? Just a part of it, not the actual virus. They're called COVID-19. They have 4 cans and they're coming. 4 cans? Please. What is this? This messenger told me to make them. I've never seen these before. I'll make some new antibodies to get rid of them. Seize the forks. Nice body. Gonna make this place my new home. 4 cans. Seize them.
Okay.
I forgot to tell you that I'm actually already going to Hawaii.
Yeah.
Melina asked me if I could go because she needs someone to breastfeed while she's there.
What the fuck? Why?
That's what I thought. Damn it, dude, it's the perfect line, dude. There's no coming back like that. When you say it, it just ends the whole thing. Damn it. Can't believe this happened again. Son of a bitch. Are you sure about this? Yes, dude. Sean DeMont is an asshole. He stole our bikes and stole our identity. I can't believe he's getting away with this, man. You know what? We gotta do what we should have done 30 years ago. Yes. Yes, you're right. You ready? Yeah, Sean DeMont, that prick. Son of a bitch.
Yo, I'm gonna see my dad's tape. I knew where to get that shit.
Okay. Last one.
Oh! Oh!
Hot meme.
I gotta put on my gamer girl voice. Hold up. Hello?
Kill yourself.
Oh, okay. I gotta put on my gamer girl voice.
It's not funny, I'm sorry. That was the last one. Okay, I'll be back and then we're gonna do this Nevada thing, okay? Nevada Dems Socialists story. Okay, Nevada Socialists Dems story. There we go. That's your title. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Be back 1 sec.
You gnome fuck!
Couldn't have won the RGR tourney without you, buddy. DGG for life. DGGL. This is our stream now. Destiny has abandoned us. We must reclaim the capital he has coerced away from the hard-working American DG Gers. Fuck the Euro trash. Bonus meme, I am cringe dumb and white.
Say goodbye to the most effective Democratic Party in the country. This sounds a little biased. Let's check out the Hill article first. Nebraska Democratic Party staff quit after Sanders backers take over. Top staffers at the Nevada Democratic Party resign en masse on Saturday, hours after supporters of Senator Bernie Sanders won an election to control most positions on the committee's board. Clark County Democratic Party Chair Judith Whitmer won election to head the state party in an upset victory over Clark County Commissioner Tick Segerblom. Whitmer's slate won 2 vice chair positions and a party secretary position as well. Whitmer had support from the Nevada chapter of the Democratic Socialists of America. She had led the Nevada delegation to the 2020 Democratic Convention as a Sanders supporter. Segerblom, a former state senator who chaired the state Democratic Party in the 90s and backed Sanders in both 2016 and 2020, had been urged to run by Senator Catherine Cortez Masto, according to the Las Vegas Review-Journal. Cortez Masto faces re-election next year in a state where Republicans have been competitive in recent cycles. On Saturday, after Whitmer's election, Executive Director Alana Mounts told the new chair the staff were quitting. The New York Times reported the state party had moved $450,000 to the Democratic Senatorial Campaign Committee, which will spend the money on Cortez Masto's re-election campaign, 2 Democratic sources confirmed to The Hill. When we did not immediately respond to a phone call and a text message, Mounts, who will become political director at the Democratic National Committee, could not be reached. Former Nevada Democratic Party staffer told The Hill that Whitmer had intended to build her own staff if she won election. She said many times while running her campaign that it was her intention to clean house, to remove all the staff, the staffer said, seeking anonymity after several former aides were attacked by Sanders supporters on social media. I wish they had a link to this. Did anybody live in Nevada? Did she actually say that? Is that true? Well, they... What?
I cut you off, my bad.
Go cook.
Already did. It's over.
Go get down then.
Okay, let me add him.
Well, they are reporting it. Well, no, they're reporting that a staffer said it, but it'd be nice to see if that had actually happened. She said many times while running her campaign on the staff page on the state party's website is now blank. The Nevada Democratic Party had been among the strongest party organizations in the country, built up for years by former Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid into what was informally dubbed, fairly or not, the Reid Machine. Party upheaval in Nevada is nothing new, even if it more regularly happens to the Republican side. Allies of former Representative Ron Paul took over the Nevada Republican Party a decade ago, after Paul's second bid for the presidency. Jeez. The fringes often take over the party, as the Paul folks did almost 10 years ago with the GOP, and the Pat Robertson backers did more than 30 years ago, said John Ralston, publisher of the Nevada Independent. This is all cyclical. The only question is whether the party becomes an effective mechanism for fundraising and voter registration, or if the Reid Machine essentially forms its own party. The State Democratic Party said it had about $521,000 in the bank at the end of February, leaving Whitmer and her team with less than $100,000 on hand as they kick off. They're not starting with zero. There's funds in there to continue paying rent to keep the party going, the former staffer said. It's not clear how much the spat will impact Democratic chances in the midterm elections. Democrats hold both of Nevada's Senate seats, 5 of 6 statewide elected offices, and 3 of its 4 congressional seats, as well as majorities in both chambers of the state legislature. President Biden won the state by about 33,000 votes, or 2.4 percentage points over former President Trump in 2020. Almost a decade ago, Nevada's establishment Republicans had a problem. The forces of Ron Paul's quixotic presidential campaign had taken over the state party and had helped elect an ethically challenged former city councilman Michael McDonald as chairman, with zealots for a fringe candidate in control and their chairman and untrusted Haggard, who's recently been lobbying for the culinary. Too much was at stake. Mitt Romney's presidency. No. Sorry, hold on. Thus, Team Nevada. Team Nevada. Its own. Quixotic is like Quixote. The X is an H. Quixotic? Wait, really?
Quixotic.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's true. Quixotic. What did Dan say?
Oh, he's doing business cat shit.
Are you fucking serious? For how fucking long?
I'm not sure.
Just tell him to leave. What is this? When I identified as a trans teenager, I was approached by Steven Crowder soliciting sex from me. I was 17. He offered me $1,000 and I couldn't turn it down. I was homeless and desperate. He has since told me he'd sue me if I spoke out and has slandered me to filth. Today I speak my truth. Crowder is unapologetically hateful towards trans people. And that was prevalent in our experience together. It was the worst few minutes of my life. His disdain for trans women and women in general. It was the worst few minutes of my life? Does this sound like a... Where was this, if you don't mind me asking? Go piss a kidney stone. Like... Okay, I don't care. Tell me if they post anything actually interesting. What?
Oh, I was just clearing my throat.
Wait, so who's McDonald in Nevada? Why did I... Oh, Michael McDonald. Is the chair of the Republican Party. Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. On the eve of the Nevada Democratic Convention in Las Vegas, Friday the 13th, as the calendar would have it, Bernie Sanders issued a news release asking for good fortune on their traditionally unlucky day. The Vermont senator, prodded by Senate Minority Leader Harry Reid, who feared unrest at the state confab after a hard-fought caucus battle, talked of transformational change in America through honest and dignified discussion of the issues and emphasized working together respectfully and constructively to defeat Donald Trump in November. It was a game effort but doomed to fail. What ensued at the Paris Hotel the following day was anything but honest and dignified and everything but respectful and constructive, as dozens of Sanders delegates exploded in anger at what they called an anti-democratic attempt to steal the convention from them. By the time hotel security shut down the event late Saturday evening, the Sanders delegates had hurled ugly epithets at Clinton surrogate Barbara Boxer and used a sign to block her from being shown on big screens, screamed vulgarities at state chairwoman Roberta Lange, who later received death threats after Sanders sympathizers posted her cell phone number and her home address and threw chairs at the stage as they rushed forward to try to take control of a convention they had lost just as Sanders was defeated on the February 20th by Clinton in a decisive result. Holy shit. All right, apparently Nevada is some crazy shit. Jesus. Oh my God. This guy's probably a little biased on the establishment side, but I certainly did not miss going to Central Committee meetings where I grew to like and admire some of the passionate advocates, but often watched them have to deal with motions to have Clark County secede from the state or increase the minimum wage to $30 an hour. Bernie crowd, some of whom still can't get over the Vermont Senator's 26 caucuses here, who seem more skilled at any Twitter memes than anything else, and who think winning caucuses and state chair elections the same as winning the election take control of NV Dems. With 4 straight presidential victories, 2 Democratic U.S. senators, 3... they say that breaking up is hard to do. Now I know it is. Okay, nice. Oh, hold on. We've got a Snopes fact check on the chair throwing thing. Did Sanders supporters throw chairs at Nevada Democratic Convention? A Las Vegas reporter's secondhand claim Bernie Sanders supporters threw chairs at a Nevada convention was widely reproduced by other news outlets. Example, were there chairs thrown during the chaos of the DNC convention in Nevada? The New York Times tweeted, thrown chairs, death threats. This is how Sanders supporters tried to pressure Nevada's Democratic Party. Is there any proof that there was any violence committed by Bernie Sanders supporters? Bernie Sanders, don't let Senator run his speech through chairs. Police is false. Origin. On May 2016, Democrats held a third-tier convention in Nevada, the events of which were, by all accounts, adversarial. What does third-tier convention mean? What does third-tier mean? Supporters of Bernie Sanders claim the rules were adjusted and scheduled to notice, while supporters of Hillary claim supporters were violent. Much of the initial reporting came from a local journalist, John Ralston. I wonder if that was the author of this article. Oh, it is. It's the same author. It's below primary and secondary. Shut the fuck up, Erg. The chair throwing claim was repeated across election coverage and an interview with them.
This past weekend, concern for what the Nevada. So you said today there is no excuse for what happened in Nevada. She talked about explaining on our air that they wanted to be heard. It's a shame that it was so contentious, but they really felt like they didn't get their voices out there. Well, first of all, let me just reiterate again that the Democratic National Committee.
What's the one that I pushed for faster?
That having been said, the reports that I heard from this weekend's Nevada Democratic Convention were seriously disturbing. And I did listen to that young Sanders supporter just now, and the process that she talked about, perfectly reasonable, understandable, that it may have resulted in some frustration, although, frankly, the credentials committee in the Nevada process was evenly split between Sanders representatives and Clinton representatives, but either as it may, the proper response to frustration over process is never violence and intimidation. So if they were frustrated over the way the process unfolded, there was an appropriate civil and orderly way to address that, but throwing chairs, engaging in violence and threats, graffitiing the Nevada State Party headquarters with threats as well, is absolutely unacceptable and should be condemned by Senator Sanders directly and unequivocally, and his supporters should make sure that they take steps to not allow this to happen anywhere in the country again, as should the senator and his campaign staff. Congresswoman, I'm just wondering how what you say squares with what Harry Reid said today. He said he had 3 conversations, including one today, with Senator Sanders urging a calm and urging some responsibility on his part. Senator Sanders' response, as Rachel pointed out in a statement, was not to say I'm going to bring order to my troops. I'm not going to take responsibility, especially when what I will say is we're defined. We don't like the way the DNC operates. So isn't Senator Sanders personally responsible as the leader of the campaign to bring the order?
I feel like if there was this many if there were this many people here, I feel like there must have been video footage of this actually happened.
But either as it may, the proper response to frustration over process is never violence and intimidation. So if they were frustrated.
How did you miss this? This was huge in 2016. I just don't remember it. I don't remember every single fucking thing. Oh, Myers released a statement, Mooten. Good luck. Video shown during segment was credited to the account called Myers, but we viewed Myers uploaded footage. I would look at the clip again. The only intact footage that much is coming over shows a man of unknown affiliation briefly lifting a chair before it was placed back to the ground. God, I love Twitter video. It's just not going to work? We just don't get to watch this video, I guess? Wait, this is not the actual video, right? Oh my god.
Haha, you're getting the virus.
I hope so. Can only be so lucky, Moody Booty Cakes.
There's like 6 download buttons popping up.
Jesus Christ. I haven't set up a media player.
It's not worth it.
Oh God, I just want to watch this. Jesus Christ. Typical 2016 Bernie supporters not wearing any masks. Got them.
True. You want to watch Oh Brother, We're Out There Tonight?
What's that movie about?
It's like a comedy. It's like a drama comedy, kinda. Hold on, let me look at it exactly. It's a crime musical comedy.
I'm good.
It's a 10. No, it's not bad. At least watch the trailer.
Okay.
Wait, that's a song. That's not the trailer.
All right, boy. Follow my lead.
Hello, sugar.
How's my little girl?
He ain't our daddy.
I am the only daddy you got. I am the damn paterfamilias.
Now Mama's got a new beau.
Vernon here's got a job. Vernon's got prospects. He's bona fide. What are you?
You can't marry him.
I can, I am, and I will.
This gentleman bothering you?
Well, you can't marry my wife.
And stay out of the Woolworth.
To get back to his wife and kids, Ulysses Everett McGill will do anything.
Say, any boy, Smitty's.
But he's about to get off on the wrong track.
Who elected you leader of this outfit?
Well, Pete, I figured it should be the one with the capacity for abstract thought. Boys, you just stick with me.
Yeah, we're in a tight spot.
Believe me, I got a plan. And I can get my wife back and we can get out of here.
Okay, I'm with you fellas.
I am the man of
Ah!
Ain't you gonna introduce us, Pete?
Ah!
They're not nude.
Them sirens
Ah!
and turned him into a...
Mutton, what the fuck are you doing to me?
What? They're not nude.
Mutton!
What do you mean? They're not naked, dude. They're in shirts. Are you crazy? You're a TOS frog now. You dumb fuck.
Trailer
I've seen worse on
PG.
Melina's stream.
Excuse me.
No, true.
Well, you can like see their nips almost.
you can
Okay,
not.
fine, all right.
You're just dumber than a bag of hammers. Allow me to introduce myself. Big Dan, Toot Corp.
Hey, what line of work you in, George?
Come and get me, Cappy!
Oh, George, not the livestock.
Wait a minute. Since we've been following your lead, we got nothing but trouble.
You have eluded me for the last time.
I got the answers. I'm bona fide.
Maybe your friends think I'm just a stranger. I face you never see no more. But there is one wrong.
Son, you're gonna go far.
I'll meet you on God's golden shore.
You ever been with a woman? I gotta get the family farm back before I can start thinking about that.
Noah Lebbert, $5. How the heck have you not seen this
Alright.
movie?
Thinking about
It's
it
a
again.
classic, dude.
That's fine.
What do you mean it's fine?
Me?
For these county chairs, are these like internal party elections, or are these like statewide, like citizens vote on these elections for these chair positions, guys?
Does Nevada do the caucus shit?
Yeah, they do. They're private internal elections. Gotcha. Feels like the Democratic Party. God, everything I think about is just Attack on Titan now. The Democratic Party is like in season 3 of Attack on Titan when they realize like we used to think that the enemies were just Republicans. But then they're like, oh my God, hold on. There's a whole new set of enemies. It's not just Republicans, it's people too. And the Democrats have to fight each other. That's what's happening here, boys.
Attack on Titan's trash.
Am I spoiling? Isn't season 3 of Attack on Titan like 5 years old? Fuck off. Eris dies, by the way.
Jeez.
Jesus. Well, let's see what the inner shit's reporting on this. Do you wanna re-roll our Valheim world, Moon? That's a no.
Tomorrow.
Wait, I thought you didn't respect Ryan Grimm as journalist? No, that's why I was reading other that's why I was checking other things first. I wouldn't trust anything that is posted on this site. But now that I know a little bit more about what happened, I can read it.
Yeah, chat, I told you, nothing's gonna happen to Myers Leonard.
parliamentarian for the state Democratic Convention shall be appointed by the chair, but must be a registered Democrat and a member in good standing at the National Association of Parliamentarians. May not be a member of the NSDP Executive Committee. Okay, section 1. The Nevada State Central Committee, also called the State Central Committee, SCC, shall be the governing body of the Nevada State Democratic Party. Senators shall be persons elected by a majority of those present during county caucuses held at the state convention. Members shall be elected to terms of 2 years. They shall have an equal voice and vote. Each county will elect one member to the SEC for everyone. So it's whoever shows up to these like caucus votes, basically. So it is open to like normal citizens. It's not all just inside internal party stuff, right? Or you probably have to be a registered Democrat, but Irk, right? Moody booty cakes.
My favorite character in Attack on Titan is Mikasa because Mikasa es Tsukasa Senor. Feel free to stop by anytime, cute Steiny. You'll always have a seat at the dinner table.
Nice.
Hello, Destiny's Twitch chat.
What?
Just saying hi to them.
Why?
They're hanging out.
All right. Well, that was fascinating. Well, okay. Now what are we doing? Fuck, I'm bored.
True.
No. Shut up, Mooten. The NBA guy released a statement saying he didn't know what the word meant. Yeah, whether he did or didn't know. I mean, obviously in his statement, he's always going to say. He's always going to say that he didn't, right? Oh God, fuck. We could play more Darkwood. Yeah, I don't know. I just got really bored. Fuck. Shut up, Mooten, you cuck piece of shit.
Don't take your boredom out on me.
I'm gonna take it out on you.
I suggested a movie. We could do a movie right now with the boys.
I can't do that, Mooten. I can't stream movies.
Yeah, I'm not saying you stream the movie.
Peppy
I'm saying we do it
Clown,
off stream.
$5.
We all get in a Discord
I'm
call.
new to your content. Can you explain the position you hold for rural areas and how
Hang
a
out with
wage
the audience in
increase
the
may
chat.
affect small town America / farming communities?
Blanket minimum wages for the whole country are dumb. Okay, that's my position. Okay, what are you crying about, Mooten? Say it one more time. Say it to my face.
You're not gonna do it, so I don't even know why I'm saying it. I'm wasting my breath, and I'm wasting my breath talking about wasting my breath. So here it goes. What I'm saying is, you know, you can end stream in an hour or so, and we could all hang out in the chat and watch the movie together off stream, and we'd watch it on, you know, we'd all buy our own legal copies of it, and we'd watch it there. We'd all hang out and chat. Be a rare occasion for a movie time, but everyone would fucking PogChamp.
Why?
Because it'd be fun. It's a good movie, and you're missing out on good movies.
Pretty cringe, bro.
For you.
Play Darkwood. Also, you smell like a ham sandwich. Also, play Darkwood.
Do you ever watch Hamilton?
I have not.
How have you not seen
That's the play, right?
Hamilton?
That's like the play movie now?
Yeah.
Was it good?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you think I watched
So you
that?
haven't seen it?
Do you think I watched that shit movie?
I gotta watch Office Space still.
That's a good movie. Oh, have you seen The Witch?
Yeah, I've seen it.
I thought it was okay.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of those types of movies, I guess.
What is retaliation damage? Is this just like a guaranteed counter?
Are you at a new class?
No, I unlocked new equipment. Which was weird. I watched it during the AME watch along. It's a Thorns effect. Oh, okay. Oh, now that I'm playing this guy, those treasure chests are actually good. Are we gonna win in D&D mode?
What do you mean by win?
I feel like
kill
we're
Scoria?
I feel like we're losers. I feel like we're not gonna win. I feel like we're gonna die to Scoria.
What do you mean? Last week we just went ham last week. We killed all of the fucking demons. We killed a beholder.
We barely
We were
made
fucking
it out.
gods.
Martin. We barely got out.
No, Nick didn't do anything, and he got fucking bitch slapped, and we fucking destroyed. We're so strong. And that's not Nick's fault, by the way. Koibu targets him. But now Nick has a new cape. And it has the same effect as your shit, I think, too.
Oh yeah, the phase in and out shit.
Displacement or whatever, yeah.
That isn't gonna help against breath weapon attacks, by the way.
Nope. But our saves are fucking god tier.
You're gonna hate your character when you come back. Everybody's memeing about the dagger, but I'm pretty sure in the capital we can break a curse pretty easily, you know? Like,
oh, they told you? Yeah, it was just, I'm pretty
it's
sure
a
it was just
huge
supposed to be
deal.
like a funny meme. Like you pull out your sword, the dagger comes to your hand, it's
Yeah.
like a one-time thing, and then we just, yeah.
well, anytime
yeah.
you draw a weapon, it's supposed to, but we're in the thing. So
Well,
I'm
I have
pretty
so
sure
many ways to fix this. I have remove curse as a character. I have scrolls of remove curse. And worst comes to worst, I will just take you to the ethereal plane. You'll drop your dagger, and I'll bring you back, and your dagger will be stuck on the ethereal plane.
Wait, how do you know that?
That just is logical.
That's pretty cringe, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, the special curse and remove curse doesn't work, but those people in Nick's Discord said, listen, okay? The D&D Discord people are cringe.
Cringe.
Okay? Don't worry about what they say, ever. If for some reason it can't be removed, that's the reason to go to the else. If it can't be removed, then I just quit the campaign. And I say, I'm done, Koibu. Kill me. I'll kill myself in the campaign in D&D. Easy solution.
Yeah, it obviously can be removed. People are just... I don't know. I'm trying not to be mean to people and call people dumb anymore.
Do it.
People
Wait, why are you trying to be not call people dumb anymore? What?
I don't know, because they probably feel bad when I call them dumb.
What? And you've changed.
So I'm trying to just say that we just have a difference in opinions on this matter, and I think I'm right, and you think you're right, and we'll see next week.
Do you remember what happened to the charm resistance amulet I have? I should have it. I just don't. I think I wear it, but it just doesn't do anything. Because nobody fucking tries to charm anybody. I can't. I'm so happy Mutin took this position. Now, anytime Mutin says anything bad about anybody, I'm gonna make a Reddit post on it, guys. Soy, are you guys ready?
It's it's mostly about viewers. Other streamers or you or Dan. Doesn't
Oh, so you're a hypocrite.
Yes. I don't care. Do you have anything planned, or is he waiting and he decide what to do? I'm not sure.
Oh, me right now?
No, Koibu.
Oh.
We told him that we're gonna go to the dragon, so.
Sorcerer's hot
current
chat
plan.
right now. Oh shit. Morpheus and Neo are fighting. Hutchison? What is this guy's name? Fuck, I don't remember.
Thirsty Americans were in the aftermath of September 11th that I think 85% of the country supported the invasion in Iraq. I think 3 out of 4 Americans believed that Saddam Hussein and Osama bin Laden had coordinated and planned together when it came to September 11th. Of course, this was a complete fabrication, and it was based on raw intelligence reports from our intelligence community that they cherry-picked to form a narrative of like enriched uranium and fucking whatever the fuck, yellow cake and all that. That was a huge. To call it a blunder is not. It was an atrocity. It was an atrocity that the American government was responsible for, and the American people supported it. You can point some blame at the Bush administration for that. You could point some blame at the media for not properly pushing back against the administration's claims. But my point is, what's done is done. And once we were already there, the decision to drastically pull back and then allow that power vacuum to exist had serious consequences, just like the decision to not take stronger actions against Assad.
God, I hope Hutch doesn't turn into a lefty. He's so based.
We saw that conflict spiral completely out of control with all kinds of actors involved.
I am tired of giving you money to just donate a sub-palm.
Hold on, I'm muting
so
this.
from now on, I will do my best to help cleanse the whiteness from
America's
this
involvement
chat. Ye posters are bigger frogs than frog
that is
posters.
kind of the story that is told, right? Not just the American exceptionalism one, but as America's foreign policy in the Middle East, making things better, not only for Middle Easterners, but for Americans as well. My personal response to that would be no. Would be that as of now, it has been destabilizing a lot of those regions. And unfortunately resulting in a lot of the problems that you see in terms of like the idea that all of a sudden these countries might hate America because they hate or they despise freedom, or they might do that. I think a lot more of it has to do, or they do it because they're Muslims and they're trying to do some kind of like religious caliphate and jihad against America. A lot of it has to do with America's own foreign policy, right?
Or their uncle got killed in a fucking bomb or whatever 2 weeks before, and that was the thing that radicalized them further or made them vulnerable to radicalization from religious extremists. I mean, yes, on the whole, it's hard to make an argument that American foreign policy hasn't made that situation in the Middle East much worse over the last several.
Man, I could fight on this claim.
5 years or whatever. So I don't disagree with you there. I just think that we need to be careful about this sort of thing. I mean, like, so there was this Iranian-backed militia, and they fired a rocket, and it ended up killing some American contractors. Do you think that the move for Biden would be to not respond?
To not respond with a airstrike on a foreign country, yes, that would be it. I don't think that these things have to be. It almost feels like posturing sometimes. I know this is really reductive, but like, you know, they did this so we can respond with this, and it's might versus might. They've done little things, so we have to demonstrate that we have might in return, right? I think it would go like. It would go
somebody's watched a lot of West Wing.
Like Iraq, in places like I'll get to Iran next, right? But in places like Iraq, the rebuilding effort of the United States, in my opinion, is beyond lacking, right? It was almost like non-existent. Where does the power vacuum itself come from that creates these kind of insurgencies? Where do the power vacuums come from that create these kind of well-funded militias? What does palling around exclusively with Israel and Saudi Arabia do in terms of the reaction to?
What about Iran?
What does starting proxy wars that also, or sorry, involving yourself in proxy wars that also start involving?
What about Hezbollah in Lebanon? What about the Houthis in Yemen? What about Hamas in Palestine? Or we're just
the discussion around the religions.
Fuck! I hate anything about foreign policy.
Right, between the Sunnis and the Shiites.
Yeah.
That is something that has to be put into account as well. So I do not think the answer is bombs for bombs, to be honest. And that's not even a hippie answer that I'm trying to give us in, like, give peace a chance. It's more that I do not see a way to climb out of a hole by digging kind of situation. I think you have to do a new approach. That's why I think that America's foreign policy, that's why I want to change a very dramatic change in America's foreign policy. Like, think of this, you're Iran, and you're considered right now part of the axis of evil. I don't know if it still is, but ultimately Americans have a very negative view of Iran, and vice versa, right? That's where you see the American flags getting burnt and stuff like this, right? If you're an Iranian, you as a citizen of the country, you're surrounded by somewhere, I think, in the vein of 7 to 8 commanding military bases by the United States. They surround your country at all times. Like, the United States has an incredible military presence around that area.
Amen to NATO.
That is
Hell
mixed
yeah.
with sanctions, that is mixed with a whole bunch of other stuff. That to me creates a scenario, an environment in which you are basically adding fuel to a fire. You are
What are we supposed to do? Just leave everywhere?
Presence there, especially a commanding military presence that is directly threatening that country, because the two of them are always trading barbs and trading different, whether it's proxy wars, whether it's a missile strike here, whether it's a missile strike there. So there has to be, in my opinion, a reversal of that. If you're going to tell me, Lance, by removing half of those military bases tomorrow, that'll destabilize the region immediately, and there will be utter chaos. Fine, I'm open to that, right? I'd be open to hearing that and hearing those numbers. I'm not going to try and posture like I'm an expert on foreign policy when I'm not, but I can. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say the problem is that civilians, we don't have access to the sort of intelligence that these military agencies, military branches are acting on. We have a very surface level understanding of what is actually happening on the ground there. The problem, of course, is that the American...
What? I wonder, NATO countries, Middle East. How many people in the Middle East are like NATO countries, NATO member countries? What is Iran surrounded by? Okay, I can't go over anymore. So this is, wait, there's like no one. Or wait, we should look for like U.S. bases actually. U.S. bases, Middle East. Let's be more. Do we have U.S. bases set up in like non-NATO countries? Obviously, we'll have some in Saudi Arabia and Iraq. Azerbaijan, I think Georgia is up here. Turkmenistan, Afghanistan, none in Pakistan. Do we have any up here? I mean, this, okay. Maybe they're on a different map.
Consequences of it, and by the time you get to these kinds of questions, it becomes so complicated that I feel completely out of my depth when it comes to discussing it. But I don't view a military strike on a facility used by
we do have a bunch of in Afghanistan
as
okay.
necessarily
and
a continuation of the status quo, like that.
About U.S. bases and greater
defend Bashar al-Assad. I can easily point out the fact that he's an absolute monster, right?
Well, he didn't bomb Assad. He bombed.
Oh, okay. So we can see some in Afghanistan.
Yeah, okay. No, sorry, but I'm just saying. But he is like many other monsters around the world, like absolutely atrocious, right? That doesn't, in my mind, give the United States justification or opportunities to intervene directly in that country's foreign affairs. And I think the two of us have kind of
well, what about support for the Kurds? What about support for the Kurds?
Well, the Kurds themselves, they're independent. They're fighting for their own independent state, if I'm not mistaken, right? They've established their own socialist, independent Kurdish state, and they are trying to not only do that, they've been instrumental and effective at defeating or suppressing ISIS in that region. So it's been, in my opinion, a net benefit to America. Like, if American foreign policy was genuinely based on the principles that it espouses, which is like to spread freedom and democracy around the world, right? Whereas most of the time, I think it's way more about maintaining geopolitical power and resource management is typically what guides the principle of American foreign policy. If that was their case, then doing things like, and I know the problem here is that they're not materially supporting the Kurds because they want and believe in the freedom and righteousness of the Kurdish people.
Yeah.
They're doing it because it benefits them. It's like enemy of my enemy or something, right? So that's what's important to them. But so so be it. If that's what foreign policy in the United States is going to be spent on, I would rather it be spent on something like that I see as a net benefit to both sides.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure how much we disagree on this. I think we.
Yeah, that's because when Lance is talking to you, he always gives you the most fucking cucked part of his beliefs, and he'll never give you.
We've kind of skirted around the fact that this is also a for-profit war machine, and it's an incredibly profitable war machine.
That ship has sailed, and I wouldn't have the first fucking clue of how to dismantle it. I mean, do you have any ideas? Like
Bernie Sanders didn't propose something to that. Like that is you're right. That is how deeply entrenched.
He said he would use drone strikes, and he said he wouldn't rule out the use of drone strikes, and it pissed a lot of people off. But would we rather be sending in like 100 troops or 200 troops into a region to, like look what happened. We didn't have drones in Somalia in the early 90s, and look at that fucking debacle. I mean, how would that have played out differently if we had a different kind of technology? And but then you have to ask like how many civilians would have been killed or something like that. Like I have no fucking idea how to dismantle the military-industrial complex. That is so beyond my capacity to even begin to tackle that problem. But I agree
well,
that
I'm not going to posture like, okay, well, I've also got a prescriptive solution to that. What you got to do is you nationalize the military-industrial complex. You know what? I would actually not be opposed to that because I don't think, again, there should be a profit incentive in murder, death, destruction, and chaos. I don't think there should be a profit incentive behind healthcare. I don't think there should be like so many industries.
How do you nationalize war? Like how do you turn that into like an economic...
I mean, right? And then the question would be, once it has direct democratic control, because it doesn't. We have a bunch of private corporations, like Raytheon, for example, are the key manufacturing.
Wait, but we vote on our. They're contractors, though.
Out to them, and then those people get to sell it to other countries. Sorry, America sells it directly to other countries, but then
I don't know if there's much of a distinction. It would say we don't have direct democratic control over our military because it's like private contract. Because if that's the case, you don't have democratic control over like so much shit. Like you don't have democratic control over the construction in your city because the city will contract out private companies. That's kind of a weird.
It's just fundamentally wrong. Like something would like. I like this. It's just one of those things. Like, is innate in me. It's kind of like you don't like watching like a puppy suffer, or something like that. That's just one of those things. Like, I don't need to really get into why I find this wrong. Like, it seems to be self-evident to me.
I would support legislation to force public servants, public officials, to force them to divest from all their stock investments while they're serving. I would.
Okay, we totally agree. We totally agree on that then. Yeah,
well, you gotta get
100%.
You gotta get that passed through Congress. So I don't know.
So what's your proposal with Congress? Like, just abolish Congress, reform Congress.
I might abolish the
change
Senate.
Congress.
I might abolish the Senate, to be honest with you. But I
would. Well, it's very unfair the way the Senate works in the U.S. That every single state is only 2 senators, and some of the most populous states still get 2 senators. That makes no sense to me.
40 million.
That to me is cartoonish.
40 million Californians, we get 2 senators. There are like 20
that
states.
Makes no sense.
You could combine them. It's just it's a completely fucked institution. And I think a lack of understanding about the power imbalance of the Senate is what drives a lot of the conversation about gridlock, about false equivalencies between the parties, about, Congress never gets anything done. Democrats are no better than Republicans. Like Biden said he was going to do this. Biden said he was going to do that. Okay, well, everybody makes campaign promises, but you have to pass it through Congress. And it's really difficult with a 50-50 majority in the Senate.
But how does that work? So without the Senate, the House passes something and then it goes directly to Biden's table? Is that it?
Yeah, it would be more like Parliament, right? Isn't that how most parliaments work?
Well, we have a Senate in Canada. It's almost just as useless.
Oh, okay. But how does your Senate work in Canada up there?
The Prime Minister. Well, I think it's the Prime Minister at the behest of the Governor General, who's at the behest of the Queen herself. Yeah, I know it's a cartoon. It's not real. We still have the Queen. Yeah, the Queen is our head of state. But anyways, it gets to appoint a lifetime Senate position. I think they're lifetime positions as well. I could be wrong on this. But yeah, it's just as ridiculous. I'm for abolishing the Senate in Canada. I didn't know that was something that was popular in the U.S. because I would be fine with going forward with that as well. I just wonder, it's not going to be like, isn't the idea and the beautiful dream of America is that we will no longer have the ability for someone to be an authoritarian or a monarch, basically, right? So we have different oversights. That's why we have 3 branches of government. That's why those systems exist.
Well, that's why I go back and forth. Either abolish the Senate or really reform it. I don't know, like every 5 million people you get 2 more senators or something like that. Like there are some things that you could do to help fix the problem. In the short term, a more realistic goal would be like DC statehood or Puerto Rico statehood, but you know.
And you're for that? Because I'm hardcore for that.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, as long as Puerto Rico, if they do another referendum, if they take another vote, and if the people of Puerto Rico want statehood, I think they should be granted statehood. But again, that's not something I don't think that you can. Well, can you? You might be able to pass that through reconciliation if that would have a impact on the federal budget. But again, I mean, these are things that you need to.
No way, dude.
You need to get passed through Congress, and so
that'd be funny. But
I think the best thing that even the most ardent leftist on Twitter can do to accomplish their goals, whether that be a $15 an hour minimum wage or Medicare for all, the absolute best thing they can do is help elect every fucking Democrat they can to the Senate. I don't care if it's Joe Manchin. I don't care if it's Kristen Sinema. Like, send them $50, send them $100. It's not an endorsement of their policies, but it's an expansion of that majority. And you're not going to be able to accomplish these things until you expand that majority. Because right now,
I bet Lance's audience is going crazy.
I don't know what they're going to pass through the Senate in the next year.
And Lance isn't going to say anything to push back against this because he's.
I don't know what the fuck else they're going to, maybe infrastructure, maybe, but it sure does look like the Republicans are posturing to be the sort of obstructionists that they were during the Obama era as well.
I vomited so hard then.
I don't think you're going to find a lot of bipartisan measures getting passed through the Senate.
I would counter that with, I would want to see every leftist and progressive who's running for a possible position get those positions and out the old guard of the Democratic Party that are ruining the Democratic Party as a whole, and get the Progressive Caucus to be way more powerful, and ideally get a Rose Caucus in there as well.
I should have said that first. First of all, help 2 primary Democratic senators that are standing in the way of these really important changes that we all want to see. You know, first and foremost, that if you fail your primary, still vote for that Democratic senator, and then try to expand on that, because if
Hutch tries way too hard to be
that we've made
courteous
up in the last 4 years, it's literally like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. If you take the position that there is no material difference between the Republicans and the Democrats, if you and I'm not saying that you do that, but
he does.
There are a lot of leftists on Twitter that do that with massive audiences, and if you plant those kinds of seeds,
can you spill some tea?
No, I'm not. I mean, you know, come on. I mean, like they're like I'm not like super familiar with a lot of them, but they show up on my feed a lot. And I find that to be one of the most destructive and harmful things that we can do right now. If we lose the Senate and if we lose the House, and then you know, and there's all this gridlock, Biden can't get anything done. It makes his presidency look bad, even if it was a measurable improvement from the Trump era. He loses. I mean, you get like what, President Donald Trump again in 2024. Now you have prolonged the fight for $15 an hour minimum wage for at least another 4 years, probably like another 8 years, because you have to build on these like small little victories. I know that a lot of people are turned off by the idea of incrementalism, but it is just simply a political reality. Things don't change.
But the problem is that like a rising tide doesn't lift all ships, and the bigger problem, like I said, is that even though we're supposed to be making progress, again, like the median wealth for the Black American family is eroding at a rapid pace. That's why someone like myself, I can appreciate when things are better than Donald Trump, but Biden is not where I want it to be, right? So that's why I push back against not only the things I hate, but where I want to see the Democratic Party headed, and obviously the world, because once the U.S. does it, the rest of us follow suit.
Well, Biden's not where I want him to be either. I mean, he was not my first or second or third choice during the primaries. I would have picked someone like Pete over him, but...
Pete Buttigieg, really? Were you not a Bernie supporter?
No, I was. I donated $1,000 to his campaign.
Oh, okay. So it was Bernie then Pete.
It was Bernie, and then Cory Booker, and then Julian Castro, and then actually I think Julian Castro probably would have been second, but
he's a limb.
Those two candidates.
Fuck Pete. Come on, people.
And Biden was probably near the bottom. However,
okay, so Pete's the only.
How can you take this
Why
dude
did you say
seriously?
Pete? My chat's going nuts now. They're like, Pete Buttigieg, goddamn, he's a lib.
No, Pete would have been like the middle. I mean, it's not like we had like an overwhelming amount of progressives in that race. We only had like.
No, you didn't. I'll be honest. That's a pretty acceptable tier list. Mine would have been pretty close. I'll get roasted for this. I would have had Elizabeth Warren up there pretty high.
Oh yeah. No, I forgot to mention her. Yeah.
I know everyone hates her now. I know she's a snake and everything. Yeah, but she's still one of the only people who has like a record of trying to hold Wall Street, somewhat accountable. Even though I know she didn't, but like at least she's the one putting forward proposals that like I don't find completely offensive.
She would have been.
And my chat's canceling me in real time right now.
She would have been a great president. I don't care what your chat says. I'll take the heat for this one. She would have been a fantastic president. She would have been an important spokesperson for the sorts of causes that most of the people in your chat are probably like really passionate about.
they're making Kappa jokes about indigenous representation.
Oh God!
No, they're allowed. I'll give them a pass. My mother's indigenous, so.
I see.
It's a funny joke. I'll take it.
So I mean, what are your hopes for the Biden administration for the next 2 years while we're ramping up? I mean, dude, midterms are already in like a year and a half. Like we're really not that far away. So I'm curious to see like what do you hope that he can accomplish in that time, dealing with.
I guess my worldview, Hutch, is that I think inequality is what leads to things like authoritarianism and things like fascism and things like Donald Trump, because the more inequality there is and the wider the gap becomes in the United States, the easier it is for someone like Donald Trump to gain power. Because people like that are very good at scapegoating the causes for that inequality. In the case of Donald Trump, he was very good at vilifying, immigrants. He was very good at tapping into the deep xenophobia that exists and the fears that all human beings obviously have. Right? We're all afraid. It's the human condition. But that, as it continues, if Biden doesn't do fundamental things, and I agree, like doing significant changes to help end child poverty is a big step, but if he does not do things that are radical changes, and at this time something like $15 minimum wage in certain states doesn't go far enough. Like the problem with minimum wage to me is that the US is so diverse. It's such a massive country with so many different, not only people but economies. Like the economy of California is one of the largest economies in the entire world. So a minimum wage hike in California should be dramatically higher than $15, especially within cities, right? Jesus. Certain cities, like the cost of living is so much higher. So it should be relative to the cost of living in any given area. The problem being then is that smaller states could use a minimum wage hike that is maybe lower than $15 an hour, and that'll prevent those states from having huge job cuts from the fact that smaller and mid-sized businesses can't afford to pay their employees more, kind of idea.
There are definitely drawbacks to a national $15 an hour minimum wage, but my calculus was that it would be more of a net positive than a net negative.
So I agree. Because it would uplift the poorest Americans.
Right. Yeah.
Trickle down minimum wage theory.
The wages of I think 11 million people, and then that would also have ancillary beneficial effects on people that are close to the $15 an hour minimum wage. You would see their wages increase as well, because now all of a sudden, like, why would somebody work for $15 an hour, $15 an hour doing a like a high skilled job when they can do it, when they can make $15 an hour elsewhere with a less stressful, maybe less dangerous job. And so, that was my calculation there. But like, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I don't even think we disagree on any of that.
No,
I think we're both for increasing the minimum wage. I don't know how big you are into just improving like worker power in general in the U.S. Things like worker cooperatives or things like unionization or stuff like that.
I'm not opposed. I mean, unionization is. I'm very, very big on unionization. Worker co-ops, I'm open to that. I mean, there isn't really like a whole lot of examples we can point to in the United States to say that would be like the move for every single job. But I'm open to people trying it and then seeing what happens. Like experimenting and anything. I agree with you. Okay, so income inequality is, I feel, the #1 issue facing not only this country but the world right now. And
something that's interesting, I think Shore brought up the idea that like income inequality is like one of the most important things that a lot of party insiders focus on, but apparently an average like citizen of a country it's like very, very low on the list of things they care about, which is interesting. I haven't looked up polling. I don't know what poll he was referring to when Shore was talking about that. But.
Not, and you know, they're a very energetic bunch, but they are so capable and intelligent, and they have access to tools that people like you and I didn't have. You know, when I wanted to inform myself when I was you know, of college age or something like that, you know, drive to the bookstore, buy a Noam Chomsky book, and just kind of devour it for a little bit. And now people can just pull out their phones and watch a Noam Chomsky lecture on YouTube with high-speed internet, and
or watch Philosophy Tube talk about Noam Chomsky, and it'll have all this wonderful pageantry and other stuff like that.
There's an incredible amount of opportunity right now, and the young people are more open to immigration because the landscape is changing all over the country, and they went to school with black and brown people, and they've started to understand that they weren't nearly as scary as, you know, previous generations had made them out to be. And I think there are a lot of reasons to be optimistic right now. As slow as the progress is, and it doesn't mean that I don't sympathize with the plight of people that are struggling right now. Like I've been very poor throughout my life. I've been fortunate enough to have a really blessed career in this space. I got extremely lucky at a really opportune time and sort of cemented myself in this career that I've been in. But before that, I was like a working class American. I mean, I did not make enough money I barely made enough to get by. And so it's not like I don't sympathize with that, and it's not like I don't agree that there isn't a sense of urgency right now because of the suffering that's going on right now, because people are being paid substandard wages and they don't have access to healthcare like they do in other countries. But there are a lot of reasons to feel optimistic and happy with the current trajectory that we're on. Because if we stay on this trajectory, it will lead to Medicare for all. It will lead to $15 an hour. We're just not going to get it tomorrow.
It won't by just voting, though, is my point.
I agree, but voting is really fucking important. It's really important.
I am 100% for voting, but you know what? I'm for voting across the board. Vote in your municipal elections. Vote in your local elections. That's incredibly important too. There's going to be more impactful changes to your life, your everyday life, that happens from your city voting than there will be sometimes from federal policies. Like, not across the board. That's not a universality. But no, I am definitely pro vote. I'm pro democracy. I want to extend democracy into the workplace. I want people to have voting power in their jobs as well. You know, I think democracy and the power to vote is a beautiful part of society. But I just don't think that alone will bring Medicare for all. Unfortunately.
What does it mean by that?
It takes a lot more.
It also has to do something that has a really great impact on the likelihood of something like Medicare for all is how we have these conversations.
Yeah,
and
that's why I thought this would be lovely, Hutch, because I think you're a lovely person, and I think you're also very open. But hey, like it's one thing, like, you know, you're talking to a lefty, and I'm not going to be here like, well, we have to eliminate the dictatorship of the proletariat immediately, brother, or we don't do any of this, and we have to usher in the new age with the Chinese Communist Party. Like, no, I'm like, I want to have a.
He only does that when he's not talking to adversarial people.
What we actually do right now to help people and meet their needs, right?
Just don't be like Cenk from New York, from the Young Turks, who made a video on YouTube recently, basically calling like the progressives in Congress like sellouts, and like telling, you know, like
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you should watch it. It's such a piece of shit video, and it's just.
He's had a lot of really bad tweets lately. He was another one of the people who was in that, like. Sorry, I was going to say he was one of those people who was into that kind of like Texas. I don't think he was as callous as like Keith Olbermann or Michael Moore, but he was definitely along the lines of like Texans who like don't wear masks and vote for Trump, don't deserve the vaccine or something. I don't know. I'm paraphrasing here. I can't remember.
He also did something the other day. I don't know if you saw. He got it trending on Twitter. The hashtag was "Don't Kill It, Bernie," and he was saying that Bernie could just simply ignore the parliamentarian and put it in the bill if he wanted to. And when he did that was he set Bernie up to be a villain. Like, not everybody in his audience is going to turn on Bernie Sanders because of that, but if you put this idea in your audience's mind that Bernie Sanders can unilaterally,
he can, you fucking idiot.
$2 an hour minimum wage
oh my god!
And then
but he could.
Probably can't. All of a sudden, how do those people feel? It's like the same
Please
thing
push
that
back
did,
on this.
AOC enforce the vote. Like people like Jimmy Dore.
Please push back on this.
Arguably the strongest.
The parliamentarian could have been
ally that we
ignored.
have in Congress.
Dude, Hutch, you are so
Out to
fucking
do his
stupid.
vote.
It is hilarious.
That's
I despise Jimmy Dore. I was an ardent person against
Oh my God.
Jimmy Dore and everything he does. But I don't think that's Cenk. I think Cenk has also been pretty opposed to Jimmy Dore as well. He was in
I don't know.
They butt heads all the time.
Yeah, I don't know if Cenk was involved with that, but his more recent thing with "Don't Kill It, Bernie," like planting the seeds in his audience's mind that they could.
Okay, I gotta watch this. What's the name? What's the name of the video?
It's one of his more recent videos.
Hutch,
like
that is not an
thumbnail is like a
accurate
close-up
portrayal of
image
Cenk's
his
recent
face.
takes.
It's like, I don't know what the title is, but it's a really. I watched it a couple nights ago and I almost vomited it. It was so bad, and I thought it was just like the perfect example of. You know, they do have some amount of power. I don't know how much power they have, like the online lefty kind of thing that the Young Turks represents. And I view picking a fight with Bernie Sanders and painting a picture of him like he could have done something but didn't is going to be extremely destructive in the long run. I think it's going to lead to more apathy. Like more people are going to be like, I'm just not going to vote. You know, like
my thing is not to call out the few allies we have who are sock Dems in Congress, but to empower them and put more in there. Like I want to see more progressive Democrats. I want to see them flood the Democratic Party until it's not even recognizable. I don't want to see, like, I don't understand vilifying the few we have and then basically screaming at them as if they can single-handedly change the world, and if they don't do it tomorrow, it's their fault.
The serfs is cucking.
You're completely right. For the past 4 years, it has been mostly the Republicans running the show. What was AOC going to do up against a Republican House, a Republican Senate, or a Republican president?
What was AOC going to do about fucking a Medicare for All vote on the House floor with like the whole speakership thing with Nancy Pelosi? I mean, that's a whole other subject that we could spend hours talking about probably, but I think I'm gonna I really enjoyed this conversation, Lance. I appreciate you coming on.
Me too.
There are a lot there are a lot of people in my chat that probably are more like aligned with you than me, but I'm trying to explain to them. Yeah. And I get an argument.
You've got a lefty fan base. That's wild.
Yeah, and
every other political fucking community on this goddamn platform but mine is like hard fucking left.
That's fucking awesome. You know what's wild is that my fan base for the large part is usually further left than me. So that's neat to learn, because like I've got people in here who are straight up anarcho-communists and stuff like that, and I love them. I mean, it's great to have them.
Anarcho-communist,
the same thing happens to you.
soy-based,
liberal, Biden-loving,
soy
like,
and
super
based.
fans.
So anyone else soy-pilled in here?
Y'all good people. Y'all are good people.
Shitlids, I think is the word, right? But
hey, all the Hutch chat right now. Push Daddy further to the left. You can do it. He will listen to you. All right. He probably doesn't believe me right now, but you can push Daddy to the left. So just do that. It's up to you. It's up to everyone.
I don't know how much more left I have the capacity to go. I think
there's a little left. There's good in you yet. I can still see it.
All right. Well, Lance, listen.
Cheers.
Listen, that was a really good conversation. I appreciate you coming on. That was great.
Very constructive. It was an absolute pleasure, Hutch.
We'll do it again sometime.
Okay, bye.
All right, take it easy. Yeah, Lance is a good guy. I like him.
All right. We'll see if we can bully Hutch into chatting. I don't know if he's interested or not. I don't know how much hate he can take for one day. How'd you rate Biden's performance so far out of 10? Honestly, I've been doing like so much other stuff. I haven't followed the presidential stuff that closely. So it's hard for me to say like, oh, he's done a great job, or he's done what. Just from a cursory glance, it seems like he's doing his best. We got the $1.9 trillion bill is passed, right? Which is nice, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be a hard road for Biden. Goblin camp. Oh my god, I think I might die here. Oof. Okay. Wait. Oh my god. One resurrect already done on loop 4. Oof.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, let me pee real quick. I'll be right back, all right?
Yeah, go for it. Oh, I went to the 4th. I think I'm in the 4th one. Shoot. Well, hello, Hutch's chat. How are you guys? How are you wonderful people doing today? Where are you at? Where are my big fans at in here? Oh, I see my good friend Solio still in chat, getting triggered. You're in the 4th chapter? Yeah, I am. I beat the 3rd boss last night. But I didn't mean to roll into the 4th one here. I wanted to roll into chapter 3. I can't tell which one I'm on right now, though. Because there's no way that I have what it takes to beat this right now. Oh, thank God. Retreat. I must be on 4, though, because this weird thing spawned right here. Isn't Destiny... Oh, sorry. What's up?
I got a bone to pick with you.
Oh, shit.
Yep. You did something a long time ago, and it really pissed me off, and we never resolved it.
Okay. What hit me up?
When you spoiled Game of Thrones on social media,
yeah,
I think if I would have seen that spoiler without having seen it first, I think you would have burned that bridge, Steven.
You know what? I have no regrets. I saved a lot of people from that day. Because you know what I did for them? You've seen the end of The Dark Knight, right?
Uh-huh.
Sometimes you just got to have a fall guy. And there is a lot of people who, etched in their minds when they think of Game of Thrones, they have a hatred for me that they can focus on instead of hating on the absolute utter shit that was the end of Game of Thrones. And I'm glad that I can be the fall guy for that. I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that.
It was a complete fucking dick move. It was a complete dick move. When you have people that are invested in a show for like 10 years, and then you oh man.
If you listen, if you care that much about spoilers and you're going on Twitter after what is arguably the most popular worldwide TV show has its fucking episodes come out, you are so fucking stupid. My sympathy for you is just
non-existent.
non-existent.
Go out of your way though. That doesn't like.
I didn't go out of my way. It was a joke. It was a funny joke. I had to tweet it.
Some people work though. Like some people have work schedules. They can't. They don't. They're not just.
Who has a work schedule? Who has a work schedule that makes it so they have to? They have obligatory readings of Twitter on their way home.
On that point, I will concede that if you're really invested in a show, you should not be on Twitter, especially if it's like a huge show.
Yeah, that's it. It's that easy.
But that doesn't mean that you should go out of your way to use your platform. I guarantee you spoiled that shit.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Thousands of people.
I didn't even spoil. Wait, no, fuck. I didn't even spoil Game of Thrones. I spoiled the Avengers, okay? Different, way different. Also, my quote-unquote spoil of the Avengers was like fucking 4 days after the movie had come out, okay?
No way. You absolutely spoiled Game of Thrones, didn't you?
If I spoiled Game of Thrones, that was in Reddit comments later, but it wasn't on Twitter. So you had to go digging for that.
A little, no. A little birdie in my chat said that you were sending private messages to people on Reddit spoiling the end of Game of Thrones. Is that rumor?
No, somebody made a bot called Neo Destiny Bot. And they started to like spam the people. I did it in comments so that everybody would see it. Because if I'm going to spoil, we're going hard. But listen, okay? If you're jumping into a Reddit thread called Destiny Spoils fucking Avengers Game of Thrones and you start reading comments and get spoiled, how stupid must you be? Also, hold on, because people are saying, listen, I'll own it. Listen, I love spoiling that. That was the most power I ever had on the internet in my entire life, and I loved every minute of it. However, I do not believe that I was DMing people spoilers. I don't think I was. I know I was messaging comments, but I do know for a fact that there was a guy that made an account called Neo Destiny Bot or whatever, and that guy was like DMing people spoilers. But that was not. I wasn't that account.
Okay.
It might be that I DM'd one or two people because I know at some point I got banned. Well, I know that at some point I got banned in the subreddit, but I wasn't just like indiscriminately sending spoilers to people in DMs. I was doing it generally in comments. And then there was one guy that had made an account, and he was like massively firing off spoilers in that subreddit. Like that was like 99% of it.
Okay, let me mute this call real quick because I gotta say something in the chat real quick. I'll be right back. All right?
Okay, be careful.
All right.
Oh yeah, this was this account or whatever. For some, it might have been that I might have been debating some people, and then like I got banned from the subreddit, and then I DM'd like a few people spoilers, but not. It was like very, very few. It probably was like a few DMs, like 3 or 4. But this guy created an account, this Neo Destiny bot guy, and this guy was DMing like hundreds of people. And for some, here, I'm sending you a picture. A lot of people like credit me. They say that like I was this account, and this guy was just DMing like everybody in the thread. And for some reason I get pegged. Now, to be fair, you know what? This guy had a noble mission, and I support him. I wish I would have been as clever and crafty as this guy was to make an account and just start indiscriminately DMing people spoilers, but unfortunately, I can't take credit for that. I wish I could, but...
Okay, so you wanted to have a conversation about my conversation with Lance?
Oh, yeah, sorry. People always link me when people are chatting, so I just listen in. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
Did you have... I assume maybe you had some thoughts on, like, the $15 an hour minimum. I watched your debate with, like, that giant panel.
Oh, God.
On the $15 an hour minimum wage, so I don't know if that's what you wanted to talk about or if there was something else.
From all of my looking... I think you're like slightly to the left of me, but I think pragmatically, I think we agree on almost anything. There was no realistic path forward for 15 an hour minimum wage, right? We acknowledge that. Even if somehow we could have ignored the parliamentarian, there was just no path forward for that, right?
Even if you take out every other senator besides Manchin, he was a hard no.
Mm-hmm.
So my position that I've been fruitlessly trying to convince, like, I've been better about arguing less on Twitter. It still happens.
Yeah.
But the idea that Joe Biden himself personally killed the $15 an hour minimum
or
wage,
hates it, they don't want to fight for it. They're betraying their promises or whatever. When it's like as part of the COVID relief bill, like this is really where he had to make his last stand. Like it's so dumb.
A must-pass bill, and it had to pass now. It had to pass soon while these unemployment benefits run out in the middle of March. So they were up against the clock, and this was not a fight. I had some people in my chat saying, "Do you agree that Biden should now like put pressure on Manchin and Sinema to capitulate when it came to the $15 an hour minimum wage?" I said no. What's the point? Like there's like the next time they can do reconciliation is in a year. But even then, the parliamentarian's probably going to come up with the same ruling. You can override the parliamentarian, or you can overrule the parliamentarian, or the VP can, but you still need to have the votes in Congress, and the votes just weren't there.
I wish that people would be more fixated on like, do you know what quiz time? What do you think is the best way to get a 15 an hour minimum wage?
Well, I know your position is to do it on a local level.
Not even that. Just like say we would do it at a federal level. I don't know why I'm asking you. We both agree on the answer. It's to get more Senate seats, right? Like that's
elect more Democrats to the Senate.
That's how it has to happen. And this idea that like this rhetoric that we are holding on to the razor thin margin granted to us by the vice president, and people want to start like primarying those Dems, and it's like, holy shit! Like we haven't even caught our breath. Like,
well, good luck primarying Manchin.
Yeah, that too. And progressives have tried in the past and failed miserably. But like, can't we just expand our majority, please? Please.
So is it fair to say that you probably align with progressives on like most issues, but maybe your issue is the same issue that I have, which is the issue of strategy?
Yeah, I align with progressives at the end on almost everything. It's just that all of them are so stupid. But otherwise, like in terms of strategy, because strategy is where we disagree on everything. Every single progressive complaint boils down to, I wish I lived in an authoritarian regime and I'm so pissed off that this is a democracy. That's literally every single progressive complaint. Like, I wish I could abolish this. I wish I could abolish that. I wish we could just do things through parliamentary. I wish we could do things through budget reconciliation. I hate the Senate. I hate the House. I hate everything. Like, it just seems to come down to like we need to destroy as many processes as possible without realizing like, well, hey, what if instead of like a 50 Senate majority, what if we had like 54 or 55?
Instead of stupid when it comes to classifying progressives, what if we use the label like youthful zeal? What were your beliefs like when you were 20 years old?
Really? I was a Ron Paul supporter, so I would say fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yep, I would. I would say I was stupid. I would say I was stupid 4 years ago. 100%.
I used to lecture people about religion and politics at the ripe age of 20 when I didn't know shit.
100%.
I had just taken like 4 college courses or whatever, intro to Soc and fucking history 101 and stuff like that, and I took every opportunity I could to lecture people. And looking back, it's cringe as fuck.
Hell yeah. Where is
but that's a necessary part of the process.
Of the development,
you gotta go through the cringe phase to get to the, you know.
The problem is just social media has amplified so much of these toxic and ineffective voices that it like I'm worrying that it's because like for so long of my quote unquote lefty arc, you know, I always had the conciliatory at the end of the day in that like, well, at least they're not that politically effective, so you know. Okay, like we can just move on. But
it's not like you don't want them to be politically effective.
Well, the problem is that the problem is that instead of trying to grow like their own movement, they just want to be like a cancer inside the Democratic Party and then fight and kick and scream and cry inside of that body in an unproductive manner. Like that's what bothers me. Like if progressives were starting to work around the country and they were starting to like upset people in moderate districts, then goddamn fucking A+. That's amazing. That is awesome. You know, or if progressives were pushing the Democrats further left on policy in a way that was still complementary to the party, then fucking A. That's awesome. You know, I firmly believe that the only reason, well, not the only reason, but the primary reason why we're talking about a 15 an hour minimum wage now is because Bernie was in the primary and lost. He pushed Hillary on it, and I think he pushed a lot of other people on it too. I really firmly believe that, which is awesome. That's great. But people are so destructive and white and suburban, and it triggers the fuck out of me. I hate it so much when you get these people that are like, I either want 15 an hour or I don't want fucking anything. Well, yeah, no shit, because you don't earn 15 an hour. You don't earn any wage. Your mom and dad still pay for everything. Like, what do you mean? Like that type of toxic all or nothing mentality, and if we don't get exactly what we want, we're gonna burn the fucking house down, is so cancerous. I'm being a little bit inflammatory. I'm sorry, but man, that triggers the ever living fuck out of me.
There's like the perfect tweet that I can think of. I know we'd spend a lot of time talking about Kyle, but he tweeted yesterday. He said, "I view social democracy as
the centrist, the compromise."
You saw this? He said, "I view this as the compromise. It's moderate centrist position internationally." First of all, that's not true. And then he said, "Don't ask us to compromise on the compromise."
Listen,
the answer is no. But normally people that make that kind of a statement are doing so from a position of power.
Yeah, you win. Imagine losing and being like, we're not going to compromise you. You don't need to. You already lost, motherfucker. What do you mean? What?
Those sort of forces I view as tremendously destructive. However, I do think that you and I suffer from sort of the same affliction where maybe we think that the bulk of like the cringy takes that we see on Twitter is actually representative of the broader electorate, and that's just simply hasn't been the case so far. Like if you pay attention to, I mean, there are a lot of like really good like lefty people that I follow on Twitter that don't fall into this category. So let me just say that I don't like, I consider myself a lefty. I consider myself a progressive. Shit, I lost what I was going to say in my mind. It's gone.
We were talking about political strategy, young, zealous, progressives.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Fuck.
God damn it. Whatever. But you get my point.
I guess,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
when we say that it's not a big deal, though, like, so my problem is that, like...
I'm sorry. Let me I remembered. Okay.
Yep.
So if you just paid attention to sort of like the Sean_vids and the fucking shoe on head and like those kinds of people, you would, if you followed nothing but those people, you would think that Biden has had like the worst 2 months of any modern president. Like you would think that his presidency is going down in flames, that the Democrats are inevitably going to lose the midterms in 2022, and his 2 months in, he's already a massive failure. If you look at his approval rating in the aggregate, it has been steady and solid.
Yeah,
rock solid.
I think higher than Trump's like ever was throughout his entire presidency. I think.
Of course. Yeah, he's like in the RCP's aggregate, I think he's like close to 54, 55 right now. There are some polls that have him higher,
at 60,
like 61,
I think,
62 or whatever. I think there's a hard ceiling as far as how high he can get.
Of course.
Just because of how inculcated people are, the sort of bubbles that they operate in. But I do think that once this thing passes, and especially when people start getting their checks and people start getting their healthcare subsidies, when families start getting their child allowance, they're like Biden bucks for kids. I think you're going to see his approval rating really reach that ceiling. Like it wouldn't surprise me if he got as high as
65,
64 or whatever in the aggregate. The highest he could possibly get is 65, I think. And I think the Democrats are poised right now with the passage of this COVID relief bill, even without the $15 an hour minimum wage, which is a bummer. I mean, I know you disagree about that, but
I think it would be good optically. It's not like something. It's not a hill I would die on. You know, I think it's not good economic policy, but if they passed it, it'd be really good optics for the party, and it probably would help out like a decent chunk of people.
If the Democrats in Congress and if Biden continue to have the the rest of the 2 years play out, or the rest of the year and a half plays out like the last 2 months, I think they're in phenomenal shape to expand their majorities in the Senate and the House.
I hope so, yeah.
Especially with the Republicans really digging their heels in and positioning themselves to be obstructionists for policies that are extremely popular.
Yeah.
The normal pendulum swing sort of logic doesn't really apply here, I don't think.
Which is what I was praying for at the start, and I think you too, is that like as long as the Democratic administration focuses on these like universally popular positions, I think it's going to be so easy to villainize the Republican Party. As long as we don't get some crazy like gun ban or some stupid like highly partisan Democrat like backed thing going through, as long as we focus on stuff related to the economy, the coronavirus recovery, stuff like that, I feel like any obstruction from the Republicans is going to play so badly. And then hopefully, hope to God, 2022 comes in and we expand our majority in the Senate by a few seats. Then we can start with like the really ambitious policy, which would be awesome, but which is incredibly scary because I think historically, it's generally normal that a president loses like one half of Congress, like the incumbent generally does, right?
The only exception was George W. Bush in the immediate aftermath of September 11th.
Yeah, he could have done literally anything, but yeah.
But the situation that we find ourselves in right now, while it's obviously not the same and have different motivating factors for like what's driving conversations right now, we are in a similar circumstance. We have this giant external circumstance beyond our control that has affected literally everyone in the country. The number one issue on everyone's mind right now, or the number two issues, I guess you can say they go hand in hand, is COVID recovery and economic recovery.
Yeah.
And as long as the Democrats fulfill their promise to do a better job than the Republicans, and so far they are, like by a giant margin.
Yeah. This last recovery bill, was it $3,000 per dependent? I think that was they expanded
the one that they just passed.
Yeah, I think they expanded the dependent credit to like $3,000. Holy shit, that's so insane.
The child tax credit, I think it went from $2,000 to $3,600.
$3,600. Oh yeah, holy fuck, yeah. That's so amazing. Yeah, jeez.
And they want to make that permanent too. I don't know if they can do that without. I don't know how likely they are to do that, but that is the goal right now. And if you tell people, listen, if you help us elect more Democrats, then we can pass something like this without reconciliation. I don't know how fucking likely it is that they can go from a 50 seat majority plus one to 60, but Republicans are massively on defense in 2022. They have to defend 22 seats and Democrats have to defend 16. And as the economy gets better, normally voters will reward presidents for the economy. That's like probably
they always get credit for it. Yeah. And then the Republican Party is still, we don't know by then how well they'll have dealt with the kind of the schism inside from the Trumples. Because I know that quite a few Republicans exited the party past the Capitol riots. I don't know how much that will play into things in the future as well, or if that will be largely a non-issue come 2022. I know we have a pretty short memory for that, but
there were I think one or two Republican senators that just announced that they were not running for re-election in 2022.
Yeah, I've heard that several Republicans are retiring in like Pennsylvania, Ohio, North Carolina. Yeah.
I feel very optimistic right now, but that isn't the vibe that you get when like there's a lot.
If you're on lefty Twitter, it's basically like America is this shithole where everything is just getting destroyed and nothing is happening, and like and it's all like based on half truths too. And I see you argue a lot of this. I live vicariously through you now because you don't have the reputation I do, so you still get to argue with these people without them running from you. But I see you suffer the same frustration. So like the child cages are just as bad under Biden as they were under Trump, and Biden hates the 15-hour minimum wage, doesn't want to fight for anything, and Bernie and AOC are fucking sellouts and blah blah blah. So yeah, like the Jesus Christ, it's insane. The vitriol, I'm a big fan of the idea that like if you're like a radical progressive, then obviously your fight doesn't stop with Biden, and you should keep fighting. You should continue to push left, and I think that's good. I think that's awesome. Yeah, keep pushing for more and more and more. But the vitriol, is like insane. And
there's smart pressure, and then there's
Self-destructive.
It's completely inconsequential, or I guess self-destructive would be. There's smart pressure, like you can pressure someone like Biden on to move left on issues. He demonstrated that throughout the primaries. His platform shifted, and I think he is genuinely interested in rising to this moment. However much he may fall short in your view, I do think that he is a shiftable person. Someone like Manchin, that motherfucker is a rock. He's a boulder, just chilling there. Like he didn't respond to the kind of pressure that we saw, and so
yeah. And why would he though? He's not getting replaced by a more left-leaning Dem. Like,
well, clearly someone like Manchin doesn't. He's not feeling the pressure in West Virginia.
Yeah, he shouldn't.
He's not feeling the pressure to buckle on $15 an hour minimum wage. So you can talk about national polls and be like, well, the $15 an hour minimum wage has got
polls well, and it's like no one gives in West Virginia. They don't give a fuck what they think about in New York and California, dude. Right. No one cares about these national polls. People need to learn that the obsession with taking a national poll and trying to beat like a representative or a Senate over the head with it. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, they don't look at national polls. They don't give a fuck about this right now. Like,
you mentioned vitriol. I mean, you like to delve into the vitriol a little bit. I mean, is there something about the fight that gives you energy? Do you enjoy conflict?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I mean, from a personal level, of course, I grew up on fighting with people on the internet, so that's fun for me.
Have you ever had an instance where it was too much conflict and you ended up not enjoying what followed?
Only when dealing with lefties, because lefties have kind of all like the corporate power behind them right now. But other than that, I mean, the more the merrier. I guess it's fun for me. It's like I can deal with infinite amounts of problems from the right because they can't really do anything. Like the worst I get are death threats or FBI visits, but I don't think I do anything mega illegal, so whatever. I guess if one tries to kill me someday, that'll be bad. But the left is really scary because they have all the corporate power for like canceling you or getting your getting fired or departnered or unsponsored or whatever. So it's a lot more scary to kind of like tangle with the left online because they have so much more power right now in terms of like capital behind them. But
hold on just 1 second.
Oh yeah, go for it.
What about I don't know if I want to open this can of worms.
Go for it. Open it up.
Obviously, your Rittenhouse take was more nuanced than just simply the 10-second clip that was making the rounds.
Yeah,
I wonder, do you regret that? Do you wish you would have phrased what you had to say in a different way?
I mean, like, it's kind of hard to think about things in those terms because, like, I mean, like, yeah, like in retrospect, like, oh, I wish I would have said like rioters instead of protesters that burn down buildings. But to anybody that's actually like listening to any part of that video, like it's pretty clear what I'm talking about. And to anybody that knows who I am, it's pretty clear that I like adamantly support protesters and even rioting against public institutions. So it's kind of like on one hand, like, oh, I wish you wouldn't have said a particular thing, but it's hard to imagine because like anybody could have clipped anything else out of it and maybe gotten like a similar response. Like it's hard to say, you know?
Isn't that stressful, man? Like I try to be really measured with the things that I say. Sometimes I play a little fast and loose, but I put myself in your shoes sometimes, and I would just be so fucking stressed. Like, have you reached a low point at all?
Yeah, that was definitely stressful. But again, it's only because like left-leaning people have so much more capital behind them to like damage you. That's like the stressful part is like I don't know if I'm gonna get banned from Twitch or crazy shit like that because they go out of their way to like email like every single person. Like people on the right are a joke. They have no, like they get banned from every platform. Like I can get into infinite amounts of arguments with people on the right, and nothing is gonna happen to me. I'm like literally invincible. But when it comes to left-leaning people, like every argument I have, I'm like transphobic, homophobic, I hate working people, I'm racist, I'm a Nazi, like it's like insane. And these are all words that are like way more damaging than like if a Republican wants to accuse me of being like reverse racist, like okay, like congratulations, I guess, like that's nothing is gonna happen. But like if a lefty has like a certain take about me and then it gets popular enough and people unironically think I'm like a fucking Nazi or some shit, like that can be incredibly damaging. Yeah.
That can be kind of a bummer too, because I don't know about you, but I find the case that for me, it's not, I don't get a lot of satisfaction getting into debates with right-wingers anymore. I did for like the first, you know, like the advent of Trump in like the first couple of years, but as we sort of started to progress, I realized that for me, the only interesting debates that are happening right now are happening on the left.
Yeah, the problem.
Go ahead.
Yeah, they're just like, because my YouTube guy, because we go back and forth on YouTube strategy so much on like react videos and arguing against conservatives is so popular, but it's so fucking boring. Like, all right, open PragerU, like did you know that when we give corporations lots of money, trickle-down wealth rises all tides? Did you know that freedom is actually the most important thing in the United States? And if companies discriminated against black people, they'd go out of business. Like, oh, God, this is so like, conservatives are so fucking stupid. It's, like, so boring. Did you know that wearing masks will make you pass out from oxygen deprivation? I was like, all right, dude. Like,
bacteria.
I don't know.
You're going to inhale bacteria and get an infection in your lungs.
God, it's so boring, yeah. But then it sucks too, because on the other hand, they're like, it feels like sometimes the online ones are so much more effective politically. Like Nick Fuentes has got his little like convention. He's like talking to sitting like congressmen and shit, and he's doing all these like crazy things or whatever. And then people on the left are just like screeching at each other on YouTube and shit. I don't know, man.
Steven Crowder and Tim Pool all get massive views, massive amounts of views on YouTube doing their thing. But
Yeah.
I just find it like it's funny to me sometimes, but it doesn't like stimulate my intellect. I'm not like trying to say like I'm a genius or anything like that, but I think I'm a pretty thoughtful person. I like to like research things, actually give things thought, and have conversations and that kind of thing. And I don't like. There are a lot of people. There are a lot of like branches of the left on social media that really annoy the shit out of me. But I don't want to fucking alienate them too much because I want to engage in these kinds of conversations, because the alternative is like debating somebody about, you know, like the double mask situation and like whether like China invented this virus to attack the United States and shit.
Yeah.
And I feel like my IQ lowers when I engage with that too much. But you don't.
Or having like the 27th debate on like, you know, like is white privilege real? And it's like, oh God, kill me.
I can only have those conversations.
Yeah. Jesus. Riddle me this one, liberal. If white privilege is real, how do you explain the existence of poor white people? Checkmate. And it's like, oh, dude, like I can't do this, honestly. Like, I don't even know if I could tolerate conversations with my son at this level for so long. Like, I would have expected him to learn by now if I would have, you know, have the same conversation 50 million fucking times. Like, oh God, I can't do it. Yeah, conservatives are just...
How old is your son?
9 years old. He'll be 10 years old in 2 days.
10 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, I just got a raid. I just want to call that out. Serves, Lance. Appreciate it, buddy. That was a really good conversation. So I'm curious as to how... have you given some... I'm sure you have, but I don't know. And tell me if you don't want to talk about it. But have you given some conversation as to how you're going to approach when he gets to the age where he can Google and find all these controversies? How do you plan to have that conversation with him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm super open with my child. If he wants to talk about anything, we just talk about it. I don't have like that weird parent shit where you're like scared to talk to your kid about something or you're shy or whatever. Like if he ever has questions or whatever, like we're pretty open. And I think he knows that. Like he seems like pretty comfortable asking me questions about things. And so I hope that like level of openness continues. Yeah, but I mean, that's all I can do basically, right?
Well, was there any other part of that conversation that you wanted to shoot the shit about? I mean,
sure. I don't know how much you do like foreign policy. Nobody really cares about it, and it is really boring. I acknowledge both of those things. There are just two things that I would ask people, and this is kind of like this one of these things like ultra kind of like gave me a more realistic impression of foreign politics. People are always so quick to point out like U.S. involvement in the Middle East is destabilizing, right? Like you hear that like a million times, like. Okay, maybe. And so people are like, oh, the U.S. needs to pull out everywhere. It's like, well, okay, maybe. Or go ahead.
Well, maybe. I mean, like take a look at the invasion of Iraq. I mean, like you would acknowledge that was extremely destabilizing.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so.
But like you would acknowledge that like Iran supporting the Houthis in Yemen is destabilizing, or Iran supporting Hezbollah, you know, across nation states next to Israel is destabilizing, and
or Russia's involvement with
Syria, Russia, and
Syria,
involvement in Syria. Like Turkey's involvement with the Kurdish people in northern Syria is destabilizing.
Saudi Arabia's involvement on the northern border of Yemen,
and all the Sunni extremism across the Middle East is destabilizing. Iran's involvement with Hamas in Palestine is destabilizing. Like there is so much shit that goes on in the Middle East that like the 25 IQ take of like America bad, America destabilized the whole region. Motherfucker, everybody is fighting in the Middle East. There's a lot of conflict there, and the idea that
our footprint has been larger, I would say.
I mean, we're the bigger country, so yeah, of course, to some extent, right? That's almost always going to be true. Like all of the world's ills can, to some extent, be traced back to America, but a lot of good can as well, which nobody likes to give us credit for ever.
Can you talk about can you reference what you view as a stabilizing U.S. Influence in that region?
In that region, not necessarily, but like I think that like the U.S. intervention in Bosnia, I think, is incredibly positive. It's like one thing to point to, although we're going like 20 years back. In terms of like our position in Iraq, We tried to help that country, but I think we had to leave after we fucked it up. But we kind of had to leave because it was just so politically untenable, which fucked everything up.
I don't like we. I mean, the Bush administration.
Well, I say we because we're the U.S. I mean, right? Like we.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, with the support of like 85% of the country at the time.
Yeah, I'd say the first Gulf War where we came in and kind of like slapped Saddam Hussein from gassing the Kurds and the Kuwaiti invasion and everything, like that was probably.
I think he did gas the Kurds, but
yeah.
I think that was before that. But well, I mean, when you look at the first Gulf War, we had an opportunity to arm insurgents, rebels that would have fought against Saddam's regime, and we didn't, and we left them out to dry, and then Saddam used chemical weapons on them as well.
Yeah, but that's always so hard to say, right? Like we armed. Because like when it came to the Soviet Union in the 60s, right, we armed like the Mujahideen and shit, and we gave them weapons, and then that didn't turn out too great, right? Down the line, we get organizations like Al-Qaeda and Taliban, and depending on which region or which area we're talking about. So, I mean, like the idea of like arming rebels is sometimes popular, but that's a really hard one. We tried to arm rebels in Syria too, for instance, and there's a lot of different, I don't know like what the truth is versus like where a lot of those weapons ended up, but I heard a lot of crazy stories. I read a lot of crazy stories from different people that would report that, like, you know, we would try to send in weapons through Turkey, and a lot of them would just get hijacked, or they would go to quote-unquote anti-Assad groups, but they would be part of the more radical people that were part of the anti-Assad groups, because there were like 30 different fucking factions that were fighting in Syria against Assad. So, yeah, arming...
What about Korea? Korea was another example of American intervention. Like, North Korea had pushed Southern Korean forces all the way down to the southern border, southern tip of the peninsula there, and with American support, the South Korea ended up pushing them back, and then the establishment of the two different states.
Yeah, I'm just saying that like a lot of people around the world are very invested in the idea of foreign interference, and the idea that it's just the United States that does it is really silly, especially when you compare that to Iran that exists in the region, that is also an incredibly destabilizing force there. Not to say that that's bad on their part. I mean, I think they should be, right? But like the whole IRGC, that arm that Soleimani was the head of, like their whole goal was like foreign interference and everything. Like that's kind of what they did. So I just like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and say like, oh, the U.S. does things to help democracy and blah blah blah. I don't like this idea that it seems to get it passed on a lot that like, oh, the U.S. is the only destabilizing force. You know that one picture where it's like what the present would look like if this one thing happened, and it's like a meme and it shows like a futuristic. Yeah, it's like that. It's like this is what the Middle East would look like if the U.S. wasn't there. Like that's not true at all. Like there's so much conflict in this region. Yeah, it's
incredibly complicated. I've recently tried to up my literacy when it comes to the Syrian conflict and the Yemeni conflict, and it's so complicated. There's like so many different actors involved in these struggles. At one point there was like 5 or 6 different groups vying for control in Syria, and like each one of those groups has like a complicated history. And so when you try to research this stuff, it's no wonder that foreign policy is usually like, I mean, after September 11th, that changed. But these days, foreign policy is like really low on the list of priorities for American voters. It's usually like the economy, immigration, these days, COVID relief, that kind of stuff.
Unless we're like involved in like some active war or conflict where we have like troops on the ground, very few like very few local people like in our country are going to care about it.
Yeah. I was on a panel on Friday, and we did a whole section on foreign policy, and I felt I really don't like engaging in conversations where I feel like I haven't done the proper amount of homework. And the problem is you have to take like a 4-year course on the history of that region to be adept enough to tackle a conversation like that. And it got to a point in the conversation on the panel where I felt pretty uncomfortable. I was like, I don't feel like anybody here is really qualified to like opine on these issues. I mean, everybody agrees that like war is a bad thing, and we don't obviously we don't want like regions destabilized, people displaced, or people killed, but there are consequences to inaction as well.
Exactly. And that's what people don't realize. Do you remember did you play CoD professionally, or were you just oh, okay, fine. No. Do you ever remember a long time ago, this is the comparison that I use, when you would look across like Twitch and literally every single person had like a sponsorship with like Razer or SteelSeries, even if they were like a 20 view streamer, they'd be like sponsored by SteelSeries or whatever. Do you ever remember seeing that? Yeah.
I was sponsored by Razer at one point.
Oh, okay. I don't know if it was the same thing, but like the rationale behind those sponsorships was that they were blocking sponsorships. It wasn't so much that they saw value in like giving gear to those people and they were making a lot of money off of sending them shit. It was the fact that like, well, if we sponsor them, no one else can, right? If you get a headset on that player, SteelSeries can't do it, right? That was kind of like arguably the strategy for a lot of these types of like not revenue positive sponsorships. It's just that you had so much area in the space that people couldn't compete. And to some extent, like foreign policy is kind of like that. If the United States doesn't step up to be like an actor in an area or to have influence in some area, to help people in some area, people will look to other people for that leadership. You know, like that's been our relationship with Iraq has been so crazy and rocky that like after we pulled out, you know, the prime minister there was talking about, oh, you know, the U.S. isn't really helping us with a lot of shit, especially related to ISIS. Like maybe it is time to look to Russia for some guidance on this because they seem more like politically willing to, you know, commit, you know, some level of reinforcements or some level of assistance. And that's just, it's really, really, really hard. All of that is so hard. And I hate that people have this one-dimensional like U.S. bad view of things, you know.
Well, I mean, there are a lot of atrocities to point to, which makes the conversation like really difficult to have because for a lot of people, it just the conversation begins and ends with just pull everybody out and bring them home,
which is not possible. But yeah.
I mean, like, how do you feel about Biden's first couple months here? Is there anything that you wish he would have? Are there any criticisms that you have of Biden so far?
Biden is in a very unenviable position. The U.S. government is built on like this foundational idea that change should be very slow-moving and very difficult. And we are more hyper-partisan than we've like ever been in all of fucking U.S. history. So Biden is in a very rough spot with a 50 Senate majority. It seems so far, I was focusing so much on like my other projects going on that I hadn't paid too much attention. But it seems like for the most part, things have gone like fairly positively. Like they got their big coronavirus bill passed. Most of the EOs that I see seem to be pretty good. A lot of the reversals of the Trump EOs seem to be pretty good, especially the ones related to like some of the immigration stuff. So yeah, I mean, things seem to be going decently so far, as long as the more radical elements of the party are kind of kept in check, and as long as they keep getting legislation and stuff through Congress. Yeah, we're doing really well on the vaccination stuff, which I don't know how much credit Biden deserves for that, but hey, it's happening under him, and people are giving him credit for it. So,
the one criticism for me that sticks out in my mind is I would have liked to have seen him address student loan debt already, but I know you have a different take on that. Like, are you just opposed to student debt forgiveness?
Almost. No, I think that if you were to get me on it, the one part where I'd be okay with student loan debt forgiveness would be for people that didn't graduate and maybe have student loan debt. Maybe that group of people I'd be okay with. But
what's your rationale? I mean, is it that you feel like there are better ways to tackle income inequality than
yeah, 1,000,000%. Like student loan debt forgiveness, it would just dramatically widen income inequality. I think that college degrees in general are huge drivers of income inequality because the gulf between having one and not having one is just unbelievable in U.S. society. Like you are compensated so heavily for having a college degree in U.S. society. The idea that we would take money from like the general fund of taxes to give to people that got like an incredibly valuable college degree just boggles the mind. I think
if you were to do a more targeted means-tested approach where you could do something like if someone's student loan payments is a certain percentage of their income each month.
So something that a lot of other countries do. I think Australia, the UK do this. I'm sure other countries do as well. Having like income-based repayment is awesome. One, and then number two, maybe varying the repayment based on what you ultimately end up doing as a job would also be cool. So that we could let's say for instance, like if you get a job as a teacher in like a majority black neighborhood that has like struggling education problems or whatever, like your student loans are slowly forgiven over time as you work that job. Like stuff like that, I would be super in favor of. But just broad forgiveness. When like the majority of debt is held by like people going after like graduate degrees and shit, or is held by like the upper like 2 or 3 quintiles of income in the U.S. Like, nah, fuck that. Like these people don't need. There are so many other battles and so many other people in society that need money right now. I would never ever ever want to give it to these types of like people. Absolutely not.
I saw there was a lot of uproar about the fact that Biden wouldn't. People want him to forgive up to $50,000 worth of student loan debt, and he said he was open to doing it. executively or through executive fiat for 10,000. And I saw a lot of people poo-pooing that. Like I was on a panel, like I mentioned before, I was on a panel this Friday and I mentioned that and somebody kind of poo-pooed it. They were like, oh yeah, that's a big deal. But it is a big deal. Isn't it like 30% of people with student loan debt would have their entire debt wiped out if you did $10,000 or something like that? I mean, this would be something that would be...
Yeah, something like that I like a little bit more for sure, because then it doesn't like, I don't like the idea of taking money out of like our tax, or like out of our budget to pay people that are getting like graduate degrees. Like these people are going on to be the highest earners in our society. Like why? Like they don't need this money. Like there are so many better places this money can go to. I'm totally completely opposed to this type of weird like bottom to top like income redistribution from like working class and middle class people up to like the highest echelons of society. It's so inappropriate. And I know like a lot of people get triggered when I talk about this, but like if you actually spend like any amount of time digging through a lot of the data on this, almost every single thing that gets talked about publicly related to college education is just totally like fabricated. It's like total lies. Like the idea, for instance, that like, oh my God, an education is so unbelievably expensive today compared to 20 or 30 years ago, that's not really true at all. When you look at the actual... yeah, go ahead.
Wait, what? No, sorry. Explain yourself.
Yeah, so there's there's an economic concept called, fuck, I'm not going to remember. I think it's called payment discrimination, buyer discrimination. What am I looking for? There's a term for this. But basically the idea is that when you go to pay for something, if there are programs available for like lower people to pay, we call that, there's a name for that. Price discrimination, right? So for instance, let's say that you go into a Walmart to buy a new car and the cars cost $40,000, but if you're making less than $10,000, then the car only costs you $20,000, right? We call this like price discrimination, right? When you look at like the actual net paid for a college education and you take into account all of the grants, all of the like discounted loans and all the stuff that exists today, the prices for a college degree haven't changed that much. They've gone up a little bit in terms of where they should be, but nowhere near as dramatically as people say. And then if you look at the average time it takes to pay back a college degree based on your degree, that's been like pretty flat for quite a while. So yeah, like college degrees are becoming more expensive, but you're also getting compensated more for them as well. And there's also a lot more programs available for people to take advantage of to get these degrees. There's this huge meme that gets passed on the internet all the fucking time where like people are like, oh, like all these people get college degrees and they can't find jobs and blah. It's just totally not true. And like anybody can Google like median wages, bachelor's degree, median wages for anything. Or you can look up like under Trump, unemployment was at like 3.5%. It was lower than the natural rate of unemployment. It was lower than it should have been. This idea that college degree holders can't find jobs or can't pay off their loans, it's just totally not founded in any empirical argument ever. The data's not there. Go ahead, sorry.
So this is anecdotal, but I just want to read something from somebody in my chat. My passion is research in medical radiation physics. I have an MS in radiation therapy physics and want to pursue an MD PhD to focus clinical translational research for novel radiation treatments of cancer. You know what's stopping me from pursuing a full PhD along with my MD? My fucking loans. I'm going to be a dirty private practice clinician because I need to pay over $500,000 in loans rather than doing novel research while being uniquely qualified to pursue radiation therapy research.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so wait. Number one, fuck you, okay?
What?
Like, hold on. Wait. The idea that, like, I've got to be a dirty private practice doctor, I need more handouts from people that are like, this is, oh my God, dude. I've been on both ends of the middle class, and I hated them every time. When I was working class, I hated middle class motherfuckers. And now that I'm upper class, I still hate middle class motherfuckers. When you've got a guy that's crying who's taken out over almost $500,000 in debt to get a grad degree so that they can go on and earn like a huge 6-figure salary, and they need more money from the general fund to do it, dude, pay it some guy that can't afford his house, or some guy that can't afford like money for his kids, rather than this guy that needs to get like his fucking PhD to go and do like research in radiology. Sorry.
I recognize the spirited nature of your response. First of all, Hal Morales is a good dude. He's been one of my longtime viewers. He's a really nice guy. So, first of all, I don't think he's crying. I think he's just calmly laying out that he has aspirations of doing something greater that would beneficially impact society on the whole. Are you open to things like having these sorts of higher education institutions being government subsidized?
Yeah, I mean, it's at the end of
the student loans out of the conversation altogether.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I don't think that anybody should be prevented from pursuing something that they're like uniquely talented for, something that would be like a better application of their skills. Like 100%.
How is that not a contradiction, though? I mean,
hold on. Wait, because I'm not done yet. Okay. The problem, though, is that unfortunately, We need to have like the political will to get done certain programs, and we don't have infinite money to draw from to do it. So if you're going to put on one end the fact that there are some people that can't afford like clothes for their kids, or that are having a really hard time like paying off their rent, you know, and then on the other end, you've got some guy that's crying that he's only going to make, you know, $250,000 a year instead of getting his like.
Wait, hold on. There's a clarification here. 6 figures. Academic clinicians earn half of what private practice clinicians earn.
Oh, so he's making $150,000 a year, or what? Like, what is this guy gonna? Is he pretending he's earning $40,000 a year in his like PhD research?
No,
like,
but that's not the point. Like, even if he was making like $100,000 a year, and there was that natural barrier there where he couldn't fit the time in with his budget to pursue this higher education learning. Some people are priced out of these sort of educational institutions.
Sure,
it's
and
not crying. It's not crying to point that out. To have an ambition to do something that would serve the greater good, and being limited from doing
when
that
he's okay, just
of,
to be clear, when he's literally saying like I'm going to be a dirty private practice clinician, that sounds like crying to me. So that's why I said.
Well, I believe he was being a bit like jokey with that.
Okay, sure. Then I'm being a bit like hyperbolic in response, just calling him a crier, right?
Okay.
But like, yeah, I mean, like ideally we would have money for all of these people, but like we have to fight for every dollar, right? Like, so like the idea of prioritizing grad students that are uniquely at the top of U.S. society and then are going to be compensated at the top of U.S. society, that are going to go on to become these top 2-3% earners. The fact that I would prioritize them over like having like expanding education in general to poorer people in society is just like, that's like a fight that's way down the road for me.
Is there a way to do both? Is there a way to eliminate these sorts of barriers to higher education for these people that want to pursue an MD or a PhD, and while also addressing low-income earners?
I mean, what do you think? It doesn't seem to be the case, right? It doesn't seem like we can just ask for infinite money from the government to do things. It seems like there's fights over all of the budget appropriations and everything we do. Like, we can't just expand everything infinitely and say, like, oh, look, we've got the money to do all of this. Like, it seems like, no, there are fights over all of these specific things, right?
If there is a solution, it's not a simple one, and it's not one that can be achieved in 1 year, 5 years, probably not even.
Like, let's say, for instance, if we were at a point where, like if anybody could go to college if they could afford it, if anybody could get a 4-year degree, and that wasn't like a financial barrier to somebody, and then a grad student is like, there needs to be more money set aside so that people going for higher education and research and stuff can get it. Yeah, 100%, I agree. And like, I think, and even right now, I would agree that yeah, it'd be great to make that available. That's just not the fight that I want to have right now, right? Like, I don't think that anybody should be forced to have like a cheeseburger that has fucking mayonnaise on it, because mayonnaise is disgusting. But I'm not going to have that fight in front of a bunch of starving people that have nothing to eat, right? Like, you pick your battles.
Further clarification from the viewer: I come from a family that earns below the poverty wage. I don't want to earn $500,000. I just want to pursue research without going into $500,000 in debt.
I don't care. Like, he's going for a job that's going to make him like a top 1%, top 2% earner in U.S. society. And like, he's like, why would I prioritize his wants or needs over like working class people? Like, holy shit. Like, let him work in a dirty private practice for a few years. Like, I'm weeping, I'm crying. And you know what? I will admit to you that this might be my personal experience talking, but man, when I was working class and like my fucking phone was getting shut off, or I didn't have fucking heat some months, or I never had problems affording food, thankfully, because I always worked in a restaurant, so I could just steal from the fucking restaurant. Or like when I couldn't make my fucking mortgage payments and I started to worry that I was gonna lose my house. The thing that annoyed me so fucking much was these filthy fucking middle class people crying about how they couldn't afford a third car, or they couldn't afford a fucking vacation, or they couldn't afford to send all 6 of their fucking kids to the best fucking universities. Like, damn, dude, there are so many people in American society that need so much help. The like grad students going for their PhD are on the very bottom of my list of people that should be prioritized in terms of helping them. Sorry, go ahead.
You're speaking to a caricature of this idea you have in your mind of like the prototypical grad student.
I'm not though. It is a fact that if he, first of all, whatever wage he's going to earn as a private practice clinician is going to far outstrip 95% of Americans. That's true, right? And whatever wage he's going to earn after getting his PhD is going to far outstrip probably like 98% of Americans. That's true, right? So this guy is at the bottom of my list of people that need help. Like, boo-hoo, you've got to work in a private clinic for a few years. Like, you'll live. Like, Jesus. Sorry.
I will say that when I've been in the, you might as well have been describing my life when you're talking about working in restaurants and getting half off meals, so you get like decent meal every night because of that, and not being able to afford rent some nights, and a lot of that had to do with like bad decisions. So I got into gambling a little bit.
Sure.
But, when I was in dire straits, the idea of wealth infuriated me. Like just people that had money in general, just being in the world and being happy. I had a lot of anger directed towards them. So when you're in a desperate situation, I can understand, at least on some level, what you're talking about. cultivating a sense of sympathy for people that are going to be high income earners regardless. But there are people out there that are genuinely interested not in personal wealth or accumulation of wealth, but rather serving the greater good, that are priced out of these sorts of things. I understand. I also understand your argument that when we have these problems of income inequality, that it's our job to prioritize on the people that need that help the most right now. But I just want you to back off a little bit from Han Morales because he's a good guy.
I mean, okay. I feel like this guy's median salary for the position he's going for is literally like $500,000 a year. Like I don't know, man. I
don't think so though. Not from what he's saying. But we're kind of getting off the rails here. I don't know.
Well, no, because you say off the rails, but this is literally what everybody does. Like you have all of these kids online that are like really upset because they decided to move to like LA, San Francisco, Miami, New York City. They decided to move to one of the richest cities in the world. They're going after like higher education, like graduate degrees, and they're going to get these massively high paying jobs compared to the median like income in the US, and then they're complaining that the system is fucking them and they're not getting paid and all their student loan debt isn't being forgiven and they're being hurt by blah blah blah. And it's like, dude, you guys are literally living the fucking American dream. I'm sorry you have some debt right now and it sucks, but you're gonna go on to be the highest earners in society. You're gonna be okay, chief.
So as far as addressing income inequality, rather than student loan forgiveness, what do you see as the most efficient way? You talked a little bit about like negative income taxes when you were on that panel that I was watching, but like what would be, like if you could pick one policy to zero in on if you wanted to not necessarily eliminate income inequality, but address it to the point where, you know, more people in this country aren't living in poverty, what way would you go about doing that?
Oh man, there's
so you only get one though.
Yeah, my general idea is fundamental services or baseline services should be socially provided for. So like a social safety net is my fundamental. I don't know if that seeks to like alleviate poverty, right? Because my answer would normally be something like some sort of universal health care like needs to happen. But I don't know if that would be like the one thing.
Wouldn't the poverty wage wouldn't that be adjusted if we had public services like a universal healthcare or a free public college or whatever?
Yeah, maybe, but like my problem, I don't care. Like people having a poverty wage isn't necessarily a bad thing. The problem is when you can't afford the things that you should have in a first world society. Like if you have
the nature of a poverty wage, isn't that what that is?
Well, tautologically, if we define it that way, then that's bad, of course. But like if you have like a sufficient social safety net, then almost any poverty wage should theoretically be impossible, right?
I think the median wage, somebody told me in was it Denmark, was like $30,000 a year or something like that, which doesn't sound very high, but when you have access to paid vacation, paid maternal leave, free healthcare, free college, then you can stretch salary like that out in ways that you definitely can't living in a country like the United States, particularly in a state like California.
Okay, wait, I just have to say this real quick. Fuck, I've never do this again to you. I'm sorry, because it's really rude, okay? Because your chatter's too good the fucking I'm just gonna read one message and I'm gonna be polite. I'm gonna be polite when I respond.
I'm gonna mute it. I'm gonna mute.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute. Don't do it.
I'm not.
Do it.
It's just I'm correcting. I'm just correcting a misfact. It's not. I'm not being mean. I'm not saying anything personal to him. Okay.
Do it in a cordial way.
Okay. I'm doing it very cordially. Okay. Okay. From what I've read, those who are well off usually don't have debt and have already paid those off or had scholarships pay for the debt. So those who do have debt are usually the middle class and lower class. The majority of debt in the United States is held by the upper quintiles of income in the United States. The idea that the majority of debt is held by lower class people or working class people or the lower quintiles is not true. You can go and look up how is debt distributed in society for student loans, who holds the most student loan debt. If you were to pay all of it off, it would be a wealth transfer to the upper class of people, okay? Because a lot of that debt is held by graduate degree holders, which disproportionately take out more debt and disproportionately make more money in the future stages in life, okay? Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. See? How hard was that? Okay. You can do it without calling people a fucking idiot.
Don't tell me.
Get me in so much trouble with my fucking chat.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying. Wait. Poverty wage. What would be the best? I think focusing on the biggest problem we have in society right now is there's such a gulf or a gap between college educated people and non-college educated people. I don't know if it's possible, but I wonder if a focus on like the 2-year associate or like the trade school stuff would be an effective way of like narrowing that gap. That they're
fully subsidizing it?
Yeah, sure. I think that there needs to be some middle ground between having a 4-year degree and just having some high school education, because the income gaps between these two people are way too huge. So something needs to change there. And I've heard people suggest that like the bigger focus on trade schools and like 2-year degrees might be the way forward for that. I don't know if that would work. I don't know if there's like empirical data for that to be like, oh yeah, look, like this clearly works. But yeah.
I say, so why stop at associate's degree? I think the idea of free public education is good on many levels, but I think one of the most important levels is you empower people to advocate for their own interests when you educate them. And I think, unfortunately, a lot of people that are trapped in this cycle of poverty in this country really have no idea the context of their struggle. And if they were to understand it, then they would respond more favorably to initiatives like union organization.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
So,
but I think that like all of these, unfortunately, these have to happen from baby steps, right? Like it's probably more likely if you've got like a single parent family, it's probably more likely that one of those kids can make it in a trade school and then one of their kids can make it in a 4-year school, rather than people that are just don't even consider themselves as being capable of going to college are only incentivized to go to college for 4-year like engineering degrees or something, right? Like I feel like there needs to be some middle transitionary step to slowly kind of move people in that direction, because unfortunately, like the problems related to poverty are so multidimensional, right? There are racial components because of how criminal justice can deprive households of fathers. There are class components, lower class people, even if education is totally free. Lower class people aren't able to go to school because they have to work to provide for their family, or they just can't take 4 years of non-working off their life to just do that.
There's also geographical influences.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah.
like if you're born into a state that has less wealth than other states, it's just a lottery that shitty lottery that you were born in.
There can be health dimensions, you know, like if you're malnourished as a kid, like this affects you developmentally in so many ways.
Oh yeah, no, I think I read somewhere that the number one predictor of future wealth is access to healthcare when you're a child. I mean, I don't know how true that could be, because I'm sure the number one component would be like being born into wealth, but
sure.
Maybe eliminating the other factors. If you have access to good healthcare as a child, you're more likely to succeed in the future. I mean, yeah, obviously this is a really multifaceted problem.
Yeah, and the problem is that like just changing one thing doesn't work. We have to hit it from like 20 different sides and then go for that slow change over time, basically, which is frustrating because it'd be nice to like say like, oh, if we just do this one thing, you know, we're gonna fix everything. But like it has to be hit from multiple areas, and then unfortunately it has to be a money sink for a while before it becomes like money positive, which is really hard to do in a democracy because you always have pressure to produce results right now. Funny enough, just like capital or private firms, even like private equity firms, right, are like for profit now. It's similar with the government too. Like we need to make investments in things like education and, you know, childhood well-being, and that stuff costs a lot of money, and we're not going to get anything for that for maybe a generation, you know, until these people grow up, go to school, become taxpayers, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it takes. Yeah, go on.
Would you abolish the Senate, reform the Senate, or just leave it alone?
I'll take. Actually, you're trying to hate me anyway, so I don't care. The really unpopular position I have is that I think I fundamentally am okay with the idea of the Senate. I think that it's important that there is some sort of geographical representation in the states. I don't know if you can just go by pure numbers, because I feel like that would lead to like an unhealthy amount of resentment that would cause so many problems down the line, where there are so many people that would feel like their voices are, and they would be essentially irrelevant and unheard.
I have a problem with that. I mean, like 40 people in one room is the same as 40 people spread across 20 rooms. And I don't see the, you know, if they feel like, if somebody feels like they don't have a voice, then that should motivate them to organize and spread the good word of whatever policy they're trying to accomplish or something like that, or however many hearts and minds they're trying to change.
Yeah, but what, do they have to go out of their state to do it? Like they have to like leave?
Well, we have the internet now. I mean, you can do all kinds of.
Well, okay, we're getting dangerously close to the hashtag learn to code, right? Like, I don't think everybody can just jump on the internet and become an internet advocate for whatever particular thing.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it creates opportunities that weren't there 25 years ago. So, you know, we've seen national movements spring out of single events in tiny little states that changed the entire country, and so I just think that there's an opportunity there for people to accomplish what they set out to accomplish on a national scale. But if you're asking me if I feel bad that people in Wyoming, for example, would feel disempowered after decades of being overly empowered, I don't have a ton of sympathy for people in that spot. I mean, would you be open to like every 5 million people adding 2 Senate seats or something like that?
No, because if you're going to do a rebalance like that, you might as well just abolish the Senate and just go by the House, right? I would be in favor of there are 2 big changes to our system that I would be in favor of. One is to make it so that there are more representatives, so that the House of Representatives can be a little bit more proportional, because right now it still favors smaller states, which I think is silly with the existence of the Senate. So I'd be in favor of that, number one. And then number 2, I would be in favor of every state splitting their electoral college vote as well. And then also the rebalancing of the House would also fix the electoral college a bit as well. So those are a bit more proportional. Those are like 2 changes I would be on board with.
At that point, why wouldn't you just abolish the electoral college? I'm not saying that's a realistic goal because you'd need a constitutional amendment to do that, and there's just no fucking way that's going to happen probably in my lifetime. But at that point, why would you? That just seems like a half measure. Just get rid of the electoral college altogether. Go to a national popular vote.
Because I think you could still keep it somewhat unproportional. I just like the fundamental issue that we're kind of arguing around here, and I understand a lot of people disagree with me on this, and I might change in the future. But the thing that I'm basically kind of like nibbling around the edges on is that like I think that states, by virtue of being states, I think should have some sort of representation, not just every individual person. Like I think that geography is somewhat relevant there.
Why does the idea of a state hold more power than a group of people, a number of people?
Because I think states are fundamentally different than just the individuals living in them. Like a state has its own interests and a state has kind of its own agenda, and for that to just be forced upon them by states with more people in them, I think is really bad. Like for instance, you said before,
you're just describing democracy though.
Well, kind of, but like we don't do anything by direct democracy because that's a huge problem, right? We recognize that
direct democracy.
But I'm saying what you're describing is direct democracy, right? Where as long as you've got the most people, you should be able to vote on whatever you want and steamroll everybody else, as long as you've got the votes.
Direct democracy would be us voting on each individual measure or something, each individual bill.
Oh, sure, as opposed to like a representative democracy or something. Sure,
yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're correct. But I'm just saying that like I don't think that it should be like a 1-to-1 vote on everything, because I think that like the example that you gave earlier, for instance, where you have like 40 people in one room is worth 1 person in another room, and you think that that's fundamentally not okay. Like I would argue that I don't know if, let's say that you have like a neighborhood and 40 people live in one house, and then there are 40 other houses with 1 person each. And they're all voting on what to do with the neighborhood. I don't know if it's fair that one 40-person household has the same number of votes as all the other 40 houses, is what I'm saying, right?
Well,
like I think, and it sucks. It's not easy. Like
to think about.
Like I agree that it's not necessarily fair, and I do see problems that come from it, and like I see why people would feel disenfranchised. But it's like at the end of the day, like just saying to all of these other states, like, fuck you, I mean, you have like 900,000 people, like literally no one cares about you. Like fuck off and go non-exist somewhere. Like I don't know if that would like harbor or breed some type of long-term resentment where smaller states are basically like, okay, well everything is proportional and we don't have the people, so I guess fuck us. Especially when smaller states already have so much problem with like keeping people in those states and not just having them instantly move to larger states and everything too. Like
my gut tells me, like my knee-jerk reaction to that question is I do think that one house with 40 people should have the same amount of say as 40 other houses with 1 people each, but that is something I would have to think about.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can properly articulate why I feel that way, but that's just my knee-jerk reaction.
Sure. And I feel like other governmental bodies around the world kind of recognize this too. So like the structure of the European Union, for instance, you have your members of European Parliament, which you get more of those based on the population of your country. But then at the end, you've got something called the European Commission. Which is like every state gets 1 member in that body, because they realize it's just like, okay, well, if we literally just do it so that the biggest European countries have the most sway, then all of the smaller ones are going to feel like they have no representation, even if they're not of the number of people. And different countries have kind of like different needs. It's one of the reasons why monetary policy in the Eurozone, it has a lot of problems, is because like you can't just have one central bank that dictates policy to every country when different countries have different problems, different struggles, different needs, or whatever. Yeah.
Maybe you could sway me a little bit on this one, but I still fundamentally have a big fucking problem with the idea of a state like California with 40 million people having 2 senators, and then Wyoming, which has like 900,000 people.
Sure, but then on the flip side, I mean, Wyoming is... Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it makes future prospects... I like the idea of checks and balances and making legislation somewhat difficult to pass. There is merit to that. I agree, because otherwise it would just be wildly volatile in this country. But the future prospects of the Senate are really dire, because these population imbalances and these power imbalances in the Senate are only going to become exacerbated over time. And if we get to a point where we could feasibly get to a point where, I mean, we already are at that point when we have like what we were talking about before with West Virginia, where you can have a policy like a $15 an hour minimum wage where 70% of the country agrees that it should be a thing, and it's held up. That's just one example, but like Medicare for all, you could like this is a policy that if you just took it for a simple majority vote, I think has a decent chance of passing if we got the messaging right.
Sure.
And the Senate is really the only thing standing in the way of that. which is what leads me to believe that at the very least it needs to be drastically reformed. Some days I'm like, fuck it, abolish it, just roll it all up in the House and just do that. But I do like the idea of there being some, like, there's like division of responsibilities, you know, like having a Senate confirm judges and nominations and shit like that, and then just being an extra check against too volatile of a change. But we're reaching a point where the need for these policies is increasing more and more and more as income inequality gets worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, I don't know if that problem is with the structure of the Senate or just the increased political partisanship that's happening in the United States as well, right? And then also just
definitely the structure of the Senate.
Well, I mean, like, we're reaching more and more areas of, or a higher era of partisanship where it's becoming harder and harder to do anything with the Senate, right? Like, I think that's been demonstrated that, like, partisan, or like votes on Supreme Court justices are becoming more and more partisan, and like support for legislation is becoming more partisan. Where like a lot of these things are literally falling down party lines, like exactly, which is pretty extreme. Something that I want to push back on too is I know that you keep saying, like, for instance, like Wyoming, you know, gets 2 senators, and, you know, California gets 2 senators. It's 40 million people, and that is true, and that kind of like cucks California, I guess, in the Senate. But then on the flip side, you know, Wyoming, Montana, North Dakota, like, none of these states have any say really about what goes on in the House. So it's not like they're getting like legislation that's super favorable to them as well, right? Like, they're kind of like cucked in the other half of our legislative body. So I mean, like, I don't know if there's it's not like a perfect agreement of like where everybody is like getting what they want. Like, there has to be some give and take. Otherwise,
but they have a tremendous advantage in the Senate and the Electoral College. You get a state like Wyoming that gets 3 electoral votes.
I agree with the electoral vote thing is probably not good. I agree that like that could definitely.
But if you agree with that, then I feel like then you agree with the idea of just going to a national popular vote for the president.
Yeah, I don't know because I'm still okay with it being weighed a little bit, but I wouldn't be like totally against like the president having like a national popular vote. I wouldn't be like 100% opposed to that, because you still have the Supreme Court and then you still have the Senate, which like confirms Supreme Court justice. Like, that wouldn't be something that wouldn't be a hill I would die on. Like, oh no, we can't do that. So
just logically, it pisses me off that Republicans are going to be hard pressed to win a single popular vote moving forward, I think.
Possibly. I mean, it really depends on
the consequences just in the Supreme Court nominations alone are too consequential to ignore. I'm not trying to disenfranchise anyone. I just think that one vote should equal one vote. You know, I think one person's vote in California should count exactly the same as somebody's in Wyoming. I don't particularly agree with the idea that a smaller state should get more of a say because they're small. Intellectually, that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. I can sympathize with the idea that issues pressing a state like Wyoming or West Virginia are going to be different from states like California, but we're talking about policies that would affect 900,000 people versus 40 million people, and I don't really understand why.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like imagine, for instance, like so if we take like, let's say people in California and New York and Florida, they all really wanted to legalize all drugs. Let's just say that, like, and I know Florida isn't the same as New York and California, but like I said, that was the thing, right? They wanted to, like, okay, screw this, we're legalizing all drugs, like, let's do this. And then you've got this whole slew of states in the middle, I almost said the Middle East. Let's say you've got this whole slew of states in the Midwest that are like, okay, wait, we have huge problems with opiates. Like, this is going to fuck us really hard, right? They're fucked. They're just completely fucked. They have no say anymore, basically, in the government.
That would be bad policy, though, because you couldn't just do like a full legalization across the board without also completely changing our approach to drug addiction when it comes to the criminal justice.
Oh yeah,
system.
sure. I'm not gonna argue. And listen, I'm actually in favor of legalizing all drugs. Okay, so I'm not giving you like a specific policy position that I would fight or not fight or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, hypothetically, we could imagine there could be, and it doesn't have to be, there could be anything, but we could imagine like a ton of different policies that some of the highly populous states would be very much in favor of, that some of the lower populous states would be very much opposed to. And then we're basically saying in a more equally proportioned way that, like, you no longer have a voice, like, as a state. Like, we don't really care about Wyoming. We only want to listen to the citizens of Wyoming. And if there's not enough of you, then, well, Wyoming is a state, Iowa, North Dakota, Montana, all these other states, like, just don't matter anymore, you know? Which I think is a problem for like but we want like a cohesive union. It's like important, right? But you know what? It's entirely possible that maybe Americans don't actually view themselves as like citizens of states anymore, and they just don't give a fuck. And maybe, you know, we could do that, and it actually wouldn't affect anything at the end of the day. Maybe it wouldn't be a big deal. People would still do whatever, and maybe it would be like, that is possible too. It's possible. It's not. This isn't like an issue that I'm super married on, but.
I definitely think of myself as an American first before like a Californian, but I also recognize that somebody living in Alabama or Mississippi, they're probably not going to have the same answer.
Alabama, Mississippi, or there are even other populous states where like that might not, like people that live in like New York probably view themselves as New Yorkers. That's a huge identity to them, right? People that live in like Texas as a state almost anywhere, whether you're rural or a city, like probably view themselves as being Texan before anything else, right? Any state that has like fucking, maybe this is my bias as a Nebraska, any state that is big on college football probably view themselves as being like, if you're fucking Ohio State University, you follow football. If you're a fucking Alabama, if you're in Nebraska, right? Like I think that these people probably view, like it's gonna culturally depend a lot on, I guess on the culture of your particular state. But it wouldn't surprise me if there are still a lot of Americans that hardcore identified with their state before being Americans.
I'm sure that's the case, but I wonder if the things like COVID and lockdown measures have sort of changed that a little bit, because now there are a lot of, I mean, certainly a lot of states have lax policy when it comes to enforcing restrictions or even issuing restrictions. But I wonder, and then as the climate crisis is worsened over time, as it inevitably will, even if we were to cut down to net zero today, it would still get worse before it got better. I wonder if these sort of what's the word I'm looking for? Disasters, crises.
Yeah.
I wonder if these crises will lead to people identifying with, somebody in Mississippi identifying with someone in California if they're dealing with the effects of climate change. But you'd have to like educate people there too. So I don't really know.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It would be interesting to see if it makes you feel more American or not. Because it seems like external threats do, right? Like 9/11, I think, had us all feeling a certain way.
9/11, the impact on this country was so scary, though. I mean, like, I remember, you talked about being like, how old are you, by the way? Are you 30?
I'm 32. I remember 9/11
32?
decently well, but I wasn't like flying a ton as an individual or anything yet. But
we just became so bloodthirsty. I mean, how are you doing with the lockdown these days? I mean, like, I spend a lot of my time indoors, sitting in front of a desk, looking at a screen. So how much did my life change from day to day? Probably not that much, but I don't know about you, but it is really starting to like drain my mental health in the last 2 months. I can't wait to get this vaccine.
For sure. It sucks. Like one of the things in moving to California is I finally had the ability to like meet people and like make friends and shit, and that was like socializing and having like some external form of human contact was something that I was like finally starting to get like pretty regularly, and then that just completely got shut the fuck down. Like I think I was going out to see like a movie.
7 days a week?
Yeah, my goal is 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. It doesn't always work out that way, but yeah, I stream a lot. But like it used to be like at least every Saturday night I could go and see a movie or, like go out to eat or something. And I had a little bit of social contact, not a ton, but like losing out on that is like pretty agonizing, yeah.
7 days a week, 10 hours a day?
That's my goal, but like sometimes I'll start late or sometimes I have to leave earlier. Sometimes I'm traveling or whatever, but yeah.
Are you at the point where, I don't know about, I have to take at least one day. I live with my girlfriend, so if I stream 10 hours a day, 7 days a week, she would not be happy with that. But
don't worry, that's probably one of the biggest problems in my relationship, so I empathize heavily with you there.
I have to take at least one day off, but my days off during the era of COVID is like, let's get high and watch the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy, or let's get high and play Red Dead Redemption, or it's just a lot of weed smoking and watching movies, and I'm ready for it to be done.
Yeah, I think I have like it's very, very hard. I don't know if this is an anxious thing or what. It's very, very hard for me to like sit still and not be working on something. It is so hard for me to do it. And I enjoy my work like so much. It's not like I feel like I need to work, I'm going to be poor, or I need to work, or like I'm losing relevancy. Like it's genuinely like super fun. And for whatever fucking reason, it feels like any time I take off any amount of time, like these huge earth-shattering events will happen and I'm like totally missing it, and it just like starts to irritate me. And yeah, I don't know. I really enjoy like everything I do for work, but taking time off is probably important for a lot of people, and I probably should take a little bit more time off from my relationship. But
have you had problems with anxiety or depression or anything like that in the past?
Nope, not really. Outside of a few like hyper-specific like drug experiences, no. I'm generally like a pretty stable person, which has benefited me a lot.
You've never had thoughts of suicidal ideation, self-harm, anything like that?
No, never.
Interesting. Okay. You're weird to me. I don't know how to relate to you.
Yeah, don't worry. I have that problem with most people. That's why I burn all my bridges. So. Okay. Wait, how old are you?
We'll see if you burn this bridge.
Yeah, we'll see. What are you watching right now? What can I spoil for? Are you watching Attack on Titan?
No. Right now, I was watching. We're watching Dylan. Not Dylan. What is it? Pharaoh v. Allen, or it's like the HBO docuseries about Woody Allen. That's really fucked up. I got back into Hannibal recently. That's like a show that I've gotten back and revisited. And what's his name? Mads Mikkelsen. He's just such a great Hannibal Lecter. Been enjoying that. I do this thing where I like to get high and watch like really shitty DC movies like Suicide Squad and Justice League. I've seen those movies probably like 20 times.
Okay.
I watch a bit of your content. I don't watch like a lot. I don't watch a lot of content creator stuff, but sometimes I'll like to sort of like inform my worldview with different, and you do your homework. Do you watch a lot of movies, TV shows, anything like that?
I used to watch way more movies. I used to be going out like every weekend. I'd go to the theater because I had a couple friends here that like to watch movies, but as of recently, not much. If I have friends that are able to hang out, we do. Like I watched The Witch a couple days ago, which was interesting.
It's the A24 movie, right?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those ones the past few months. So like Midsummer and The Lighthouse and Hereditary and all that shit. Yeah, sorry.
There's a movie about Korean immigrants that moved to
Parasite.
Oh, no. That movie was great, but there's another. I think it's called not Minari. I think it's called Minari. That was really good. If you want to watch something that has that makes you feel good by the end of it. Ted Lasso on Apple Plus is a really wholesome. I feel like we need wholesome content right now, which is like why I actually enjoyed the new Wonder Woman. I thought it had a really good message, a really important message for the times that we live in. But Ted Lasso is another one that you could watch if you're looking for something that's funny and wholesome, and did a really good job with that. I watched there's like some Netflix limited series about like the Mormon killers or like killers in the Mormon church or something like that. I can't remember what that was called. That was pretty interesting. I do a lot of true crime. Yeah. But I can't. I was like you. I used to go to the movies every single weekend. That was like a big part of my life, and I haven't been to a movie in about a year, and that's kind of sad.
Yeah, I can't wait for stuff to open back up. It's gonna feel so weird. It's gonna feel like walking into another world. Do you remember how crazy everything was at the start of the pandemic?
I do, vividly.
I remember walking around in my neighborhood feeling like did you ever watch the Chernobyl miniseries?
Oh yeah.
It felt like that. I remember like wearing a mask outside in my car, like not being sure what was going to happen. I remember like driving into supermarkets and seeing like the big lines, because here in California, in LA, they had policies at the stores, right, where you had to only so many could go in the store, so you saw the huge lines outside Ralph's and Vaughn's for people to get in. And then when you got in, like a lot of the shelves would be cleared out of all the soups and canned foods and everything. Like, yeah, oh man, it was really scary at the beginning. It felt a lot like the movie Contagion.
Contagion's really good. Actually, we rewatched that movie at the beginning of the pandemic last time, which probably wasn't a good idea.
Yeah.
But like going back to mental health a little bit, I am curious because I'm a very anxious person. It's just my disposition. I've always been like that. As long as I've been an adult, anxiety has just been a really cemented part of my life. And when I put myself in your shoes when you went through the departnering thing with Twitch, that the amount of anxiety that I would experience from that would be devastating.
Yeah.
And you're saying you haven't experienced those kinds of things, but like when you experience those kinds of negative emotions and that kind of stress, what do you do to work through that? Because when I was watching that whole thing happen to you, and I didn't particularly like your Rittenhouse take the way that it was, but when I watched the when I put myself in your shoes and imagine the stress that came along with that, it was very unpleasant. And I'm curious to see how you've dealt with the stresses of being a public figure and a controversial one at that.
The answer is incredibly unsatisfying. I wish I had especially after being more reflective past my drug experiences. I think that like a lot of who I am or I'm put together just kind of came at a really early age. Like I was very, very, very independent early in life, and then I was very independent in my adolescent years, and then I was very independent in my early adult years. So I think I've kind of like fundamentally, I kind of have an attitude where I have a way to kind of like check my own thoughts and to try to be like introspective in terms of like, am I being stupid right now? Is what I'm saying dumb or whatever? And then I kind of compare that against what other people are saying. But like at a very fundamental level, I don't really care what other people think about me. So thankfully that like, I think that kind of uniquely equips me to do what I do online. And then generally, because like the way that I argue with people all the time, even in high school, and the way that because I went from being like a very Catholic child to being a very atheist person. And I didn't really have much support externally for people that would like validate my ideas or anything. So the way I would kind of feel like I would test my ideas, like if I feel like if I argue with enough people and people either start calling me names or get very personal or nasty, it means that I must be right because they're not saying anything to kind of like disagree with what I'm saying. And that attitude basically got carried over into my online stuff where, you know, I do a lot of debate, I fight with a lot of other communities. And, you know, if I step into a community at the end of the day and people are calling me like a beta male, you know, bisexual, midget, trans, whatever fuck thing they want to call me, then I feel like, oh, I guess I must be correct. And if people are hating me or whatever, like, I don't know, I don't really care. Like, there's very, very, very few people who have opinions that I respect. I could probably count the number of people whose opinions I respect on one hand. So like random like dipshits on the internet like screaming at me or shitting at me is just nothing that I'm really concerned with. The only thing I get scared about is if people can like take my money away is like very scary. Obviously, if I'm gonna get like banned on Twitch, like that would be like pretty nerve-wracking.
Well,
I think.
That was a question that I wanted to ask. Like it used to affect me a lot more. Like I blew up on the internet when I was 26, I want to say. And I blew up. I mean, it was a ton of attention going from somebody who I was just a waiter from like the suburb in Northern California with no kind of platform whatsoever. And that changed pretty quickly. Like I built like a YouTube channel over the course of a year. And then all of a sudden with partnering with Machinima, it just, I mean, there was an audience of millions almost instantaneously. And my ego increased commensurate with my sub count. And I used to really enjoy getting into arguments with like random people on Twitter or social media or whatever. But it did affect me emotionally. I pretended like it didn't, but it did. But that to me, like as I've progressed in this sort of job and career, it affects me much less now these days. Every once in a while, like if somebody's on Twitter like says something about like my dead sister because they have a disagreement with me politically, that does like get to me. But for the most part, I can tune all that stuff out. But if my financial security is threatened, that would be something that would be really difficult to work through. So I wonder when that happened, were you having thoughts like, oh my God, I'm fucked? Or was it more solution oriented? Okay, well, this is my new reality. What do I need to do to, you know, I'm going to be fine. I just need to figure it out.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I guess I should say fortunately, I've been to reiterate, I've been very independent for my whole life. I think when I was 16, my parents, my dad ended up moving to Florida to join my mom, who moved away when I was like 15. I did like work study for all 4 years of high school. So every day after high school for about 2.5 hours, I'd stay and do janitorial work to try to pay for my my high school tuition. And then when I turned 18, I moved out with my girlfriend. I worked at McDonald's and I worked at the casino. So like my whole life, I've been kind of used to like, I don't really have a safety net. Like if I fuck up, like I'm going to be homeless or fucked basically. So I have to figure out like,
did you have a authoritarian parents or anything like that? Did you have like,
I wouldn't say authoritarian. Both my parents were Air Force, but it wasn't so much authoritarian. They were just really busy with stuff all the time. So like my mom ran a daycare at her home and then my dad did multi-level marketing stuff. I don't know if you've ever heard of fucking Amway.
Not really.
It's like Mary Kay or New Vision, or I know every multi-level marketing because my parents have done a lot of them.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. But I was basically just kind of like left to my own devices to figure stuff out, and I've never had like my parents never like pay my cell phone or my car or anything. So I've always had like the mindset where it's like, what do I have to do to move forward because nobody else is going to help me or do anything. And I think that kind of helps me with the streaming stuff. So, you know, if I got like, as soon as that, I took a day to just melt down over the Ch1D partnership. Like I think I got like super wasted, had a panic attack, figured that out. Cause it's like, okay, well, like I have to, we'll just have 6 hours and deal with this. And then the next day is basically like, okay, well, let's say I get permanent ban from Twitch. Like what do I have to do forward? Like how much do I need to reinvest my YouTube? Like are there partnerships I can pick up from other companies like Caffeine or whatever? Like it's basically just like a solution oriented mindset. Cause if you get lost, like, or at least for somebody like me, like if I get like super lost in some depressive path, my life is over. Basically I have to kill myself because nobody else is going to help me or bail me out or do anything to help my position. So
I do think it's curious. You and I have very similar stories. Obviously there's some differences, some major differences, but I was also raised in a Catholic house. My dad was a military dad, really strict authoritarian type, but you were saying that wasn't the case for you. He worked a lot, and so it was just me and my sisters spending a lot of time with each other back in the day. And then when I reached adulthood, my dad, you know, I fucked around with drugs too, or you know, with a lot of alcohol and drugs when I was 18, 19 years old, and it got to a point with my dad where he said, you know, we've helped you for like the last year now, but we're going to cut you off in 2 months and you just got to figure it out. And he's stuck to that too.
Yeah.
And there was a point where I didn't have a place to stay, and I asked him if I could crash at their place for a little bit. He straight up said no. I did have to figure it out. And that was something that taught me the value of self-reliance as well. But there's a lot of like overlap with yours and my story. And I find that interesting.
Yeah, and I wouldn't advocate for it. So like this has been like really hard for my kid because technically I'm in a position where I could kind of provide everything for him. It's hard to tell like because like people respond to similar environments in totally different ways. Like I can cry about it on stream or like people will feel sad for me, but I'm genuinely very, very, very happy at how my early life turned out because I am incredibly resilient to like external pressure, and I have a big sense of independence and like self-reliance, and I think that those lessons like uniquely equipped me to deal with streaming stuff. But for some reason it feels like sometimes people can go through similar things and they turn out a lot differently, to where they have huge problems with self-reliance or they desperately need other people, whatever. I don't know why one thing goes one way or one thing goes the other. It's hard to say. It's probably some combination of getting lucky with some stuff environmentally, maybe lucky with some stuff biologically, like lucky, like, yeah. So, I mean, obviously I wouldn't advocate that everybody like abandons their fucking kids. And like, you know, like they'll grow to be stronger people, because I'm sure that fucks a lot of people out mentally as well. But yeah.
Yeah. The lessons that people learn at different points in their life can just be chalked up to luck. Because it took me, I've learned, it took me a long time to figure out that I was resilient, but it took me, it really did take me a really long time, but it took going through really shitty, emotionally taxing situations and then coming out the other end of it. So like going through a period of deep depression with suicidal ideation and thoughts of self-harm and stuff like that. And then, you know, having a few of those kinds of episodes. And then every time you come out of that episode, it's just another reminder that your thoughts can't kill you. Your feelings can't kill you. And time can be an incredibly healing thing. There's the Steven Spielberg movie Lincoln. There's a line in that movie where he says, "Time is a great thickener of things." And that's something that really stuck with me. Like as you get older and you accumulate more life experience and you prove to yourself time and time again with the support of others. It's not like everyone just pulls themselves up by their bootstraps. Like people get help and they get support ideally from like family and friends and stuff like that. But the more times you go through that, it's like ammunition. So when you start to get those feelings of depression and anxiety, you remember, okay, well, I've been through this before and I was okay. And so it makes those experiences a little less harmful. It also helps to be able to be like financially secure. That wasn't something that happened when I was in my 20s. When you're poor and you're going through something like that, it can be a nightmare. Because not only are you contending with deep emotional issues, but you're also contending with your own like physical security. I don't know how we got on this topic, but I just figured that it would be interesting to talk about.
Yeah, it sucks because when you're like very poor, everything is do or die. So even if you have the same challenge before you as somebody that's not like super fucked, their experience with it is going to be a lot different. I compare like stumbling into streaming for me is similar to like you're kind of like sliding down a building and you've got like a ledge that you can grab, and if you miss it, then you slide off and die. Like when you're in situations where you're working poor, and I'm sorry if this comes out a lot in my conversation, but I truly resent the middle class so much. When you're working poor, your life is fucked in so many ways that are so unimaginable, or at least maybe for me, maybe it's my unique experience. Like my problem with being like super poor, it wasn't really the day-to-day struggle, although that sucked. Or like not being able to pay something, sometimes it sucked or whatever, or like the fights that I would get into my SO, like that kind of sucked or whatever. But like the biggest part for me, the problem with me is that when you get stuck in a certain situation and you're not like 13 or 14 anymore, it feels like you're like every day is like this is the rest of your life and absolutely nothing will fundamentally change, and there's no possible way that you can change your position. Because when you're stuck at a point where you're working full time and you can barely afford your fucking bills, and like a broken wheel or a flat tire sets you back 3 months or 6 months financially, like you're not thinking about like how am I going to get promoted at this shit ass small business I work at, or you know, when am I going to go back to school. You know, like your life is just basically fucked and over. And like every day of like, you have to try to find like the happy little like, oh, I like talking to employees or some customers that are, because like on a macro level, like you're just kind of resigned and you settle into like, oh, here I am. Like, this is all I'm going to do forever until I die. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to work at this place called Machinima, and I used to co-host with this guy named Sark, and him and I both had the experience of being. He was a Olive Garden bartender, and I was an Olive Garden waiter. And he used to tell me, and he used to. I mean, not at the same place, but like we had the same experience of being like working class, working in a restaurant. And he used to tell me all the time, like, all of this can go away tomorrow. So you need to be prepared to go back to whatever it is you did before, and you should be grateful for every day that you had. And I used to push back on him all the time and be like, I'm never going back to that, never, ever, ever. And what happened was I became like deeply unhappy with the job that I was a part of at the time. I realized, and it was kind of a nightmare moment, but I realized that I didn't want to do it. And I felt so locked into it and trapped that I got into a really dark place. And what ended up happening is I quit, and then I did end up going back to waiting tables. And that experience, that humbling experience, is something that to this day I found was so valuable. It was such an important gut check. And you know, I did it for like 6-7 months. I came back to streaming. I ended up quitting that, but like that experience of going back, the first couple months, you know, people are like asking me to refill their waters, and there was this little voice in the back of my head, like, you know, do you fucking know who I am? Like,
oh, geez,
you know,
yeah.
700,000 fucking subscribers on YouTube, millions of views, and that voice got quieter and quieter over time. And I feel like I came out the other side of that experience a much better, more well-rounded person. I can only imagine getting into streaming when I was 16 or 15. And
yeah, I feel so bad.
Work experience for like. I can't.
You see some of these guys that are like at age 19, he typed a racial slur, or he like 19-year-old male sex with 17-year-old girl, and I'm like, damn, dude, I'm so glad that at 19 I was, because holy, dude, even when I was streaming at 21, I was a fucking moron. Even at 25, I was a fucking idiot. Like, I cannot imagine coming into that shit at like 17, 18, 19 years old. I would like lose it. I would do
and
my
5
whole
years
life.
From now, 5 years from now, you might say to yourself that you were a fucking idiot right now.
At 32,
like,
yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%.
Hopefully that's how it goes.
But hopefully a little bit less of an idiot, yeah.
I could keep talking to you for a while. I enjoyed this conversation quite a bit, but I do have to make some dinner. My girlfriend's going to get hungry.
Yeah,
so,
no problem.
Thanks for talking to me, dude. Take it easy.
At some point, we're going to get food when everything opens up, okay? I'm down in Huntington Beach, so I don't know how far you are, but yeah. All right.
Well, that's pretty far, but yeah, we'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. Okay. Well, hey, stay safe, be careful. I love you, buddy.
Yep. You too. Take it easy.
What a soy fuck loser piece of shit. We should have out-debate that machinima nerd. What do you think is less reliable? Twitter videos displaying properly the first time, or iPhone charging cables lasting more than 2 months? Holy fuck. Wait, Dan, is it Call of Duty time? iPhone cables are fine? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Wait, what? Really? You're the only person I've ever heard say that before. Let me unmute our donos. Sorry, hold on.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
God, I hate middle class people. Oh my God, I'm sorry. All right.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Hold on.
You're a dumb fuck.
Wait, lazy. This restaurant is preparing my order right now. But it shows there's a guy driving. Oh, he must be driving to go pick it up, I guess. Okay, never mind.
Ever since Nomi discovered the Mega Nuke command, he's been way too liberal with it. You could learn something from Hideo Kojima about nuclear disarmament. Bonus meme, Peppo Turkey. Why you ban LaRue's not Trollface?
Why not?
You gnome fuck!
Are you mad?
You gnome fuck!
Sorry, 1 second.
Feels weird, man.
What feels so weird?
You gnome fuck!
Oh, did Hutch raid me? Oh, thank you, Hutch. My donuts are catching up, so I didn't hear it.
Bakarian 7, $4.99. I feel like you assume large states have unified interests, but that doesn't seem to be true. NYGOP doesn't want more liberal policies.
True. Why would you assume that I would assume?
22-year-old book smarts, ex-biker gang leader, conqueror of Shonen and Virgin, has a dream to become the greatest high school teacher in all of Japan.
You gnome fuck!
Ask Hutch how to stop a policy like tax farmers 5,000% more to pay for new subways in major cities in his system. $5 says he'll say people would recognize that it's bad policy and not support it. Lamau.
I don't think Hutch would say something dumb. Chill, calm down, be nice. What?
There is no meme. Bonus meme, there is a bonus meme. Bonus meme, there is a bonus meme. Bonus meme, there is no bonus meme. Problem?
Hutch is ready to do a party of 666 people. Spooky. Destiny, there's a false choice earlier between being an American or being from your state first and agreeing with the legislation that 50.1% would want applied universally. Oh, fine.
Why don't you have any art on your walls? It looks like you just moved in.
Because I got like display, but you have to put like sticky stickers on the thing and it fucks the wall up, so. Dan, it's COD time. What the fuck are you doing? Got him. Oh, Super Stray got banned. Rip. What's going on today on the Reddits?
You gnome fuck!
What is this? Getting mad enough to shit talk other people out of character in an attempt to get some brainless form of validation from your viewers on a role-playing server. What? I don't even know what they're talking about. God, I don't care. I don't care about GTA RP. Wait, Dan says he's on strike if we don't change our backgrounds. God damn it. How do you make it so that Pinterest doesn't show up? I think we did it. Oh, I like this purple. No, wait, this is Pinterest. Oh, God. Whoops. Okay. I don't care if there's a watermark. Fuck me up, fam.
Do not yield to Dan.
Too late.
Hello?
Dan.
Listen, if you change your shit back after, I will be on a 1-week strike. And nothing you can do will be able to change it back. You understand what I'm saying there? Because I can picture you trying to be sneaky like that. If any part of my face is anywhere on your screen whatsoever, I'll be on a 1-week strike with COD. And I'll do it. I'm enjoying Rust quite a lot right now. A lot.
Dan.
Then you know of all the people who say that they'll do something, I'll fucking do it. So you can play a game, you can be frisky, or you cannot be frisky. But I don't recommend. Mostly, I don't want my face to be up there because it feels weird looking at myself. I don't like it. And it's just something else to explain to people, to be honest.
Are you saying that you wouldn't want that beautiful smiling face up there with me screaming about mowing down protesters in the background?
No, not particularly. No, I don't think I would, to be honest.
Huh. Okay.
I blame Mr. Mooten for this, though, so far. Where is he? Is he joining us?
It's way past his bedtime. What are you talking about?
Well, he is a bitch-made motherfucker. Oh, we have someone who wants a ban? Am I feeling generous to not ban you today, Howie's son? I'm thinking about it. I'm going to let this one slide. Next person to piss me off. I figured out the long ban commands, not just the 10-minute ones. So go ahead.
Heat center Myers Leonard will be away from the team indefinitely after using an anti-Semitic slur on a live stream. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, who did Mooten bet with?
He bet with us, right?
Wait, did we bet? Oh yeah, I bet Moon $1,000, I think.
We both did.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
He said, and he was saying no shot. Remember that guy who coughed on some microphones?
Mm-hmm. True.
If they didn't do anything to him, they're not going to have anything happen here. And we said, Mr. Mooten, that's crazy. And he said, oh yeah? Bet me
$1,000.
$10,000. And I was like, damn, Mr. Mooten, it's a bad deal for me because either I have to give you $10,000 or I have to take money from a poor person. And he said, Dan, I'm so confident at this deal that I would actually be upset with you if you didn't take it.
Okay.
Because, and I was like, wow.
Do you want to know a crazy strategy?
Tell me.
You should play games off stream and record it. You need to record yourself saying like 5 or 6 slurs in 5 or 6 different videos. Then you need to get somebody with a deep fake program to like deep fake you saying like 20 or 30 different slurs across videos. And if you accidentally stream and you fuck up and you have a gamer moment and you let one slip, you should say, hold on, we did an investigation. I wasn't actually streaming that day. I swear this guy deep faked it. and then release all the videos. Go look at all this crazy shit this guy has of me, and like some of them are real, some of them are deep fake, and then people are like, oh shit, yeah, maybe it was deep faked. Do you think you could get off the hook that way?
This is the dumbest idea I think I've ever heard. Except for the fact you would be streaming it on your fucking channel. Like if you drop the N-bomb right now,
You
I
can
don't
say somebody
think
had your
anyone's gonna be
strinky.
like,
You say somebody
oh,
had
I
your
wonder
strinky.
if it's a deep fake. Huh. No, they're gonna be like, yep.
All you have to do
typical
is
Steven
create some
saying
feeling
it.
of doubt. That's it.
Yeah, but the thing is, those feelings of doubt are never going to matter for where it matters for you. Your life is over. You're never going to be taken seriously. You're always going to be a Twitch streamer. That's it. Just accept your life, okay?
Well,
You
I'm not talking
chose
about
to
for
be-
me, you dumb fuck. I'm talking about for people
Oh.
that are like in sports. Obviously, for me, it wouldn't work because I'm on record saying I don't give a fuck. But I'm talking about for like somebody like Leonard or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty true.
Wait, do you think I was saying for me to do this?
Yeah.
Okay, good one.
Well, that was the disconnect there.
Well, now I've got my background changed.
Sorry, I didn't catch that one. I was listening to some COD sounds. You want to repeat that?
No, I don't want to now. I'm busy getting kills.
You know, because of you, this is a true story, and it's very... For years, after you stopped playing Rust, I took up the mantle. I was the new Destiny. I led our team for years and years and years, and we've been playing Rust. You quit a long time ago.
Yeah.
But because many of the people in my group still watch you occasionally, they've started to bully me because they think that it's fun.
Oh, no.
And I'm like, guys, I'm the leader. Stop bullying me. And they say, shut up, boomer, old man. And it's not fun. And it's not nice. And it's because of you bullying me. And it's made it very difficult for me to get anything done, to be taken seriously. Yeah. I'm not pleased. And they make the same jokes you do. It's like, it's just very cringe. Yeah, I'm not a fan.
You know, Dan, I'm sorry. I'm genuinely sorry. We're going for a quick game. Sorry, fuck. Cause my oh shit, I jumped way too early. But just go. We can do it.
We're going for a quick game because why?
Dan. Just we're going for a quick game.
Yes, but why?
Because my food gets here in like 5 minutes, I think. I don't think
Your food gets there. You better not fucking eat.
I didn't think you were gonna actually show up, Dan. Stop. No banned memes in chat. You guys are all gonna get banned.
Why are you encouraging it?
I just told them no banned memes in chat. They're gonna get banned.
Yeah. What are you doing? Why are you in that? Hello? Where are you going?
Going to get the contract.
Oh.
What are you doing?
You gnome fuck!
Too bad that NBA guy didn't call them a gusano instead. That one is a family-friendly slur.
True. Are you gonna get that contract?
I'd like to try, but I don't think I can. The game is like lagging for some reason. What is happening here?
Supply box located. Move to secure.
Moving.
Are you getting the next box?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll pick you up.
Next objective located.
That is fine.
Is that the base? Jesus.
Next objective located.
Nice.
Bong bar bong bong bong.
You have to come out the other side.
$4.99. It's all fun
Alright.
and games
We're
until
just going
Dan is
for it,
in a
huh?
Destiny
Alright.
support group meeting with Mike.
Oh, I just fucking destroyed this helicopter. You're not gonna get that.
There you go.
Well, am I blind? I can't see this.
Contract complete. All supply box
Oh god, it's burst fire. Okay. Okay, Dan, don't die.
Yeah?
Please don't die. Whatever you do, don't die. I'll be right back 1 sec. I'm running downstairs.
Oh my.
Shh. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine, Dan. You're fine. You got it, Dan. You got it. Dan, you got it.
Gas is inbound.
Enemy vehicle, take it out. Go get that armor. Everyone's in the safe zone. Enemy UAV overhead.
How we doing, Dan?
Fine.
We didn't get enough money for a loadout? Really? Oh, I got a UAV, nice.
Cool story.
Alright.
Don't remember asking.
Cool. Ready?
We can... Let's jump off and buy. Come here.
Yep. I need the... There's a... Oh, I don't need a shotgun, actually.
Oh, there's a bro. Get that. He's directly south on top of the building.
Gonna drop me money? This weapon, I absolutely can't do this.
Yep, same. Let's just jump down and then we'll fuck him.
How are we gonna fuck him? Wait, give me money. Let me go buy a loadout. Let me go back and buy a loadout. Can we do that?
Just throw it up here?
Jesus.
Sweet.
Wait. Did you hear someone? No.
Bye.
Okay, chill.
Loadout drop headed your way.
All right. I'm on a UAV. Wait, did I just see a guy running, or was that your shadow? I'm gonna UAV.
Need recon on my position.
Oh, okay.
UAV entering the AO.
So there's a bro in there.
Correct. Crouch move if you can. Okay, you want to rush him?
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTV for resupply.
I think he's coming in from the bottom. He is! Fuck! I don't know how. I'm dead. He's below you.
Your teammate was sent to Gulag. They'll fight fight for a chance to redeploy. Loadout drop headed your way.
I did all.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone. Your teammate is redeploying. Stand by.
I'm coming back.
Okay, if you can get here, there's armor here, and the
Mutilator,
guns should be outside.
$5. I know it may not feel like it, but
Wait, is
we
the gas
love you,
coming?
Dan. Heart.
No, you're okay. We're okay. Did you kill them all or no?
There was just one guy somehow, although I thought I got shot from somewhere else, but...
Vehicle marked.
Okay, ready? Oh wait, armor down here.
No.
Armor's here.
Hold on. Okay, now I'm ready.
You need that armor, or are you full on armor?
I'm full on armor.
Okay, let's go. Jesus. Enemy, enemy! I'm dead.
Wow.
Okay.
That's the FFAR, best gun in the fucking game.
What is this guy even doing back here? Don't worry, Dan, I got it. Can that gun do long range, or is that like an SMG or something? Hello?
Hello?
Can that gun go long range, or is that like an SMG or something?
No, it's like mid to short range.
Oh.
Shit, I gotta do a phone call.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Time to earn your freedom, soldier.
Oh my god, my food was falling off. What a horrible...
I need like 15
yeah,
minutes.
you're good, go for
Put
it.
an extra batch of estrogen in your next Soylent drink. Now will somebody please unban me in missing CoD?
Two fist bump. Oh, you can do the double.
Shelf. Can we do
Top shelf. Top shelf. Do
Top
it.
shelf. Special.
Booty.
Line one.
The booty. Oh, gosh, this is morning.
Oh.
This is morning TV, Ace. I'll leave it to the experts. Okay, so we have a little prop.
She's at a club.
We're hoping
What
we'll
is happening?
describe Team Canada tonight as they take on the Russians. So I'm going to go over here and just talk to a few folks. Okay, tell me, what do you think, Russia or Canada tonight?
Canada, for sure.
And why do you say
Because
Canada, and why? Because I actually met at the corner of Granville and Davie.
All right, so to sum up, Bev, we had the Teletubbies dancing at Whistler. And then we had a nightclub with 4 people in it. I mean, if this isn't quality morning TV, I don't know what is. I don't know what is, Bev.
We're going to take a break. We're going to take...
You know, I've owned 3 different jets in my life, and used them and just burning them up for the Lord Jesus Christ.
Televangelist Jesse Duplantis says God himself told him it's time for an upgrade.
He said, I want you to believe me for a Falcon 7X. So I said, okay.
A Falcon 7 jet like this one to preach to more people around the world. And he's asking his followers for the $54 million.
I really believe that if Jesus was physically on the earth today, he wouldn't be riding a donkey.
From his Louisiana headquarters, Duplantis is among a group of televangelists who preach that their wealth is God's will.
This preys upon the poorest people that want and need money badly, where they're told if they give money, God's going to bless them 100-fold.
Duplantis lives in a 35,000 square foot mansion, tax-free.
He's asking everybody who has less than he has
to pay for this jet, and I don't get that, you know?
Fellow televangelist Kenneth Copeland recently bought a $36 million Gulfstream 5 jet.
Praise God. Isn't that good?
The two have commiserated about how they can't fly or pray with commercial airline passengers.
This dope-filled world, and get in a long tube with a bunch of demons.
Right, that's exactly the
And it's deadly.
We asked Jesse Duplantis and his Ministries for comment, but they declined to respond. So far, no indication whether he's received any contributions for his jet. Tom Costello, NBC News, Washington.
Hey, NBC News.
Selena Scott, Julia Carling, Earl Spencer, and Her Majesty the Queen.
Isn't it all press complaints against peers?
It is. I was hoping you wouldn't.
Because didn't you send
you should know all about complaints here.
But didn't you send photographers in to sneak up on this chap's wife while she was in a hospital or something, caring like that?
Yeah.
And you got ticked off for that?
Yeah.
You sort of got rather bollocked by Murdoch, didn't you?
Rather. I got severely bollocked, yeah.
Did you? Were you sacked? You know...
Sacked, did you say?
Were you sacked?
It's a very serious thing to say on television.
Did you get sacked?
I didn't get sacked.
You promoted
I'm glad
you.
you just said it, because that's going to help pay for the holiday, thanks.
I can just imagine a jury finding for the editor of the News of the World.
It's almost like finding the editor of Private Eye, isn't it? By the way, Ian, you know where you live?
Yeah.
You're about to get a new neighbour.
You?
Happy New Year.
Well, actually, next door neighbours are you going to be?
He'll be within long lens, I can assure you.
Is that a photographer?
He's a charmer, isn't he?
Do you two want to go have a fight? I mean, you know. The PCC castigated the Daily Mirror in March for giving away the whereabouts of Robbie Coltrane's house, saying in some cases the publication of an individual's address might create a potential risk to that person. The Mirror apologised for any stress caused in a press statement issued by their editor, Piers Morgan, of 13 Woodcote Drive, Chigwell.
Actually, can I just say that they rejected that complaint?
Did they?
By Robbie Coltrane, so you're entirely wrong to use that against him.
Oh, yeah, but they did say that...
I just thought I'd say that, in case the viewers
surprised.
got the wrong idea by this vindictive attack on me, personally. Carry on.
You're feeling a bit vulnerable.
You're invading my privacy, and I'd rather you left me alone.
You stepped into the public eye now, Piers. You were elected to come on this programme, you've got to take it.
I demand my privacy.
OK, we won't talk to you again then. Ever a man of my word. Piers, your four unlikely companions are Rupert Allison, Sting, a koala bear, and Geoffrey Clements, leader of the Natural Law Party.
Is the answer jam?
Not in
so
many words.
Because last week Eddie Izzard said everybody roared with laughter.
Rioting was justified in
People
that
like
case.
him.
Very good. Very good.
Police grab what at Palace?
Well, how we Intruder.
No.
All right, that makes me sound pleasant.
It was something.
I just said
Destiny,
intruder.
why the fuck am
Yes,
I being
but it
muted
didn't.
for posting
Police grab
links?
air
This is
pistol.
discrimination
In fact,
against
Palace.
white
Was
names.
And intruders. Next, what kills hippo?
David Attenborough. Ladybird. Caterpillar.
It's
jam. You see, Piers?
So that's comedy.
The answer is tennis ball. The tragic tale of a 2-ton hippo who swallowed a tennis ball in Germany.
Surely you must have covered that in the Daily
Yes,
Mirror.
I know.
That's
Very well
exactly
on
a
these,
page
do you?
5 story.
What do you know about newspaper editing, Clive?
About as much as you do.
Dear idea, Clive. So you plunge merrily deeper.
I know it's not fair, because the Mirror now is almost as good as the Sun. The last time I was rude to you, you sent photographers around to my doorstep the next day, so I'm not doing that again.
No. You won't see them this time.
Sorry. He is charming, isn't he?
So don't try the popularity line with me, Hislop.
Why?
Anybody here like it? Did you like him? Anybody actually like it?
I may not know much about editing newspapers, Piers, but Ian is a regular on this show. These are all people come to see Ian. We're strangers. They don't like us. They've never heard of us.
Although I wasn't cheering then, I must say.
Now that's what I call a cool story, bro.
7, 6, 5, 4, start check engines.
Codename DCXA, this McDonnell Douglas rocket is opening the door to routine and affordable space travel. The DC-XA can lift off vertically under its own power. It has no separate stages or throwaway boosters. It is a giant flying fuel tank. It burns 90% of its takeoff weight in its first 3 minutes of flight. In tests, the DC-XA has flown to over 10,000 feet.
Destiny for your second monitor.
It can maneuver and fly in almost any direction with amazing versatility. To complete its journey, the DC-XA performs its most remarkable maneuver. It lands in its original takeoff position on its tail.
Wow.
It can be ready to fly again in just 24 hours. The ground crew control the DC-XA by computer from a nearby...
Now that's what I
Here
call
he
a
comes.
transfer, bro.
Get set.
You wanted to see me? Oh. Hi, Mr. Professorson. His real name is Wooly. And he has defrauded your school to the tune of dozens of credits per year and nearly twice...
Okay, I don't know anything about community, so I feel like I'm not going to enjoy this.
Les cadeaux, ben voilà, c'est Noël, c'est comme ça. Voilà. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Attends, voir. Oui, c'est possible que je te l'ai donné. Non, mais c'est Minecraft qu'il voulait. C'est Minecraft. Mais non, papa, c'est Minecraft. Mais où t'as trouvé ça? C'est pas possible. Mais non, c'est pas pareil, c'est un jeu vidéo, Minecraft. C'est pour les gamins. C'est pas possible.
Definitely not fake. Shut the fuck up, guys.
Okay. And you might say at first, oh.
Dude, we've watched this guy, this guy explains like econ shit. This is some professor or whatever, I don't know. We'll come back to him.
Oi, Monge Martin, do teu odeio de
Loser.
Sunrise.
That ever saw one fly, so or ever flew one.
I don't care, cringe.
Well, I was here to...
Imagine being a Taliban and your name is Washington. What? How dumb. Cringe.
I'm a guy who did something famous that you might have heard. It sounds a little like this.
This is Jim Reeks. He worked for Apple as a sound designer in the 80s. His story starts with a lawsuit.
I was just trying to figure out how to sprinkle sound throughout the Mac. I did a bunch of beep sounds. That led to the Sosumi beep. The Beatles start the record label. It's called Apple. It becomes super popular. Steve Jobs starts a computer company. It's called Apple. Steve gets the rights to use the name Apple, but he promised never to get involved with music. And then there was music. The Beatles lawyers started suing because apparently the Beatles didn't have enough money. Apple had to fight that one.
The lawsuit forced Apple to rename a number of files to eliminate all references to music. One of the beeps he created needed a new name.
I actually said, I'm gonna call it Let It Beep. Of course, you can't do anything like that, but I thought, yeah, it was Sosumi. And then I thought, that's actually the right name. I'll just have to spell it funny. So I spelt it S-O-S-U-M-I, and then I said it's a Japanese word, it doesn't mean anything musical. And that's how that Sosumi beep came around. It was really me making fun of lawyers.
Next came the infamous startup sound.
This was the keyboard I used to record the Mac's startup sound.
The original startup tone annoyed Jim immensely.
At that time, the truth was the computer crashed a lot. And every time you would hear that sound, it was pretty much because you were just rebooting after a crash. And I was trying to think, so how can I give them some kind of Zen palate cleanser to help make them forget that they just lost a bunch of work?
Jim did not have permission to change the sound, but he did it anyway.
They thought you couldn't change the sound, but I happen to know the people that owned the ROMs. And I built the sound and I gave it to them and I said, put this in there. And I did it really late in the project so that it wouldn't go through many review cycles. And I snuck it in late, and that's how it got there.
Many engineers at Apple objected to the change.
Our excuse was, well, it's too risky to take it back out at this point. Something could crash, you know, whatever. We just made up some bull. Oddly enough, there's a little bit of an influence from the big final chord in Beatles' Day in the Life.
Years later, it became a signature sound for Apple.
All I'm really getting from this video is it sounds like software development hasn't changed in like 30 years.
They even trademarked it.
There's a few, like the Intel sound is a famous one, NBC's sound. Kind of silly, right? I'm playing a C major chord and it's famous and it's a copyright.
Today, the signature boot-up chord has been replaced with this.
That NBC sound is incredibly important because it helps you find a major sixth if you're a music major. Sing a six. I don't know where it is. It can help you find the fourth too if you use that. But important interval for all of you music majors out there to know, okay?
So now that there's no startup sound, it's like sitting down at a restaurant and there's no one there to greet you. It just feels strange.
But one of his sound creations lives on.
So when you do a screenshot, it plays my camera. It was my Canon AE1 that I had since I was in high school. And then now it's been moved over and it's on the iPhone. So anytime you take a photo, it's my camera, which also kind of freaks me out because even to this day, when I hear people take photos with their iPhone, I look to see like, who stole my camera?
Today, Jim Reeks is out of the sound design business.
Pop. It's like a pop gun. No one knows what a pop gun is. I'll skip this one. I don't know, that one's gotta be a loser. I haven't really seen much interesting audio coming out of Apple for a while.
Jim left Apple in the late 90s.
Unfortunately, my timing was pretty bad, and I happened to leave like a year before the dot-com crash. And I walked away from tens of thousands of Apple options that would have made me probably $8 million today if I had kept them.
So you don't have any sort of royalties on these sounds? Like, why aren't you a billionaire right now?
Yeah, well, you want to see a man cry?
To be fair, you would never get royalties on like editing in like a basic sound for some piece of software. There's no fucking way.
From this moment on, everything is going to be different. Hello, IT. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
I did it. I've been accepted.
No!
What's going on? I've been accepted. I applied, and they said yes.
Who said yes? What are you talking about? What's you're shaking?
Consonant, please.
B.
And a vowel, please.
And lastly, A.
And here's the countdown clock.
Ultra hot take, Big Bang Theory is funnier than this show.
let's see what we've got. Jeremy? 6. And Morris?
9.
Jeremy, what's your 6?
Tenant.
And Morris?
It actually already is a word. Tenettenber.
Good heavens, really? Could you use it in a sentence for us?
Good morning. That's a nice Tenettenber.
Someone reminded me earlier, you haven't actually yet got a word less than 8 letters long. It's quite extraordinary.
You really do look like you're on your way to winning that countdown teapot. No offense, Jeremy.
Hilarious. We're waiting for Dan to finish his call.
The worst nuclear accident in history happened in 1986 in what is now the Ukraine. The town...
Can somebody settle this for me? I thought you're not supposed to call it the Ukraine. Oh my God. Wait, whoa, Kiev. Wait, I've never seen that stylization of the city before. What is this? Kiev? Kiev? Kiev is just, oh, it's pronounced Kiev, it's just a translation that's different. I feel like I always see it spelled Kiev. I've never seen this one before, unless this is like recent within a few years. But anyway, sorry, just call it Ukraine. I don't know why people call it the Ukraine. I don't think you're supposed to do that.
What is now the Ukraine, the town and the reactor of Chernobyl. There are some remarkable differences between the RMBK reactor.
It's US, not the US? Wait, no, that's different. Nobody in the United States gets upset when you call it the United States. It's not about like another country calling us someone else. Wait, I can't tell if you're joking or not, Mindways, or if you're just being genuinely. You weren't joking. All right.
That was used in the Soviet Union. Actually, they had maybe a dozen of them. And Western reactors, or I should say the reactors in the rest of the world. This first slide illustrates the difference. Here is your standard light water reactor. Right? We have a pressure vessel. We've got the control rods and the nuclear fuel inside of it. This is an RMBK. And you might say at first, oh, I don't know, why is this different than this? Now, that part's not all that different. A Canadian deuterium reactor has a similar type of geometry here. The thing that's missing is this thick line. This is a containment building. And a containment building is expensive. This is the 3-foot thick concrete. This is the stuff that a jet airplane can hit into, and the jet airplane disappears in a cloud of vapor. The building structure, the 3-foot thick reinforced concrete with a steel liner, stays sitting right there. The purpose of a containment building is if all your other safety systems somehow go wrong, the radioactive debris, the fission products, the things that are inside the nuclear fuel, the bad stuff, the nuclear wastes, will not get out to the general public. The reactors in the Soviet Union, the RMBK reactors, did not have a containment building. This flimsy little white line here, it's merely a normal building. Cement block, something else. Nothing whatsoever designed to hold this material inside. So when people say, oh, can Chernobyl happen here? The first answer is absolutely not. We, and by we I mean the entire world, has containment buildings. That's not the only difference. There's another very important difference, and that has to do with moderation. It has to do with the neutrons. We've drawn this graph before, but it's very illustrative. This is the chance of a fission event. Okay? And this is the speed of the neutron. It's a log graph, and it looks something like this. And this might be 1, and this is a 10th, and this is a 100th. And on this side, it goes by 9 orders of magnitude, right? This could be 0.01 eV. And we have a whole bunch of these, and we come up to something like 1,000,000 electron volts. The neutrons are born fast. That's when they're created by the fission. But the chance of creating a fission only happens when they're slow. So you need to have something that will slow down the neutrons, something called a moderator. All right, you say, oh, yeah, I heard your earlier lecture. I know all about fission. Wonderful. What does a moderator need to be? It needs to be something similar to the mass of a neutron. So one of the very best ones is the element hydrogen. It's got 1 proton in the nucleus, about the same mass as 1 neutron. They bounce into each other, they slow down. You can't put hydrogen gas there. 1, it's explosive, and 2, it's a gas. Not going to hit very many things in a gas. But if you make this into water and you simply have H2O, water, as your moderator, you've got a wonderfully useful and good neutron slower. You could use other things, right? Carbon, graphite, not quite as good as water, but it will slow down neutrons, and it's a solid, and you put blocks of it there. The thing is that the purpose of all these fissions is to boil water. You want to boil water, you want to turn it to steam, and have the steam spin a turbine, the turbine spins a generator. In all of the reactors, except for the kind that Chernobyl was, the water is the moderator, and it's exactly the same water that you're trying to boil. And what's beautiful about this is if somehow this system breaks, a pipe breaks, someone turns off the valve, the steam all runs out, earthquake, you name it. If you lose the water, the reaction stops because there's no more moderator. The fast neutrons have a very low chance of making another fission event. So the chain reaction stops. Let's think about the situation, on the other hand, if carbon was your moderator, but you still cooled the reactor by boiling water. Okay? If you lose your coolant, after all, this is why you're trying to do it, but basically you might be boiling the water, but you're cooling the reactor. If you lose your coolant, your reactor gets hotter and hotter and hotter, and the reaction does not stop because the carbon is still there. That's the second reason why Chernobyl cannot happen here. We use the same water as the moderator as the coolant. If you lose one, the reaction stops. So let's take a closer look at the RMBK Chernobyl reactor. Here is a drawing, and I want to illustrate a couple points. It still has pressure tubes, right, and loops that boil water. But the moderator are these blocks of carbon, which are always there. You might say, oh, well, great, the moderator can't leave, but remember, that means the chain reaction is only controlled by the control rods. Control rods, which you could lift out of the reactor to, of course, not have as many neutron absorptions. So this reactor doesn't have the fail-safe that if you lose your coolant, the reaction stops. Every now and then, you need to refuel a nuclear reactor. Uranium has an awful lot of energy content. Every year or so, you're going to take out some of the used fuel rods and put in new ones. That month, in 1986, the Chernobyl reactor was scheduled to shut down, to be refueled. They only do this once a year, and of course, it's making electricity. The city of Kiev needs the power, needs the electricity. We come up to this scheduled shutdown of the reactor. And one of the engineers, not a normal reactor operator, but someone that wants to test out a safety system. That's what's so ironic. The Chernobyl reactor accident was caused by humans, not by mechanical failure. And it was caused by humans because they wanted to test out a safety system. You see, a reactor needs electricity to operate. So reactors have many, many backup electricity systems. Usually there's a diesel generator someplace. At Fukushima, in case the diesel generator was flooded by a tidal wave, which is what happened, they had batteries, which would back up stuff. The first line of defense in being able to create enough electricity to control things is to use the same generator that you have been using. Now, maybe you're not going to power the whole city of Kiev, but maybe you can have just enough power as your turbines are spinning down, as you've turned off your water coolant, to be able to run the safety systems, to run the reactor itself for some period of time. And that's what they wanted to test. They wanted to turn off the reactor, and in this turning off phase, they wanted to see how much steam they could still generate, and therefore still be able to run safety systems, just in case the diesel generators didn't kick in, or maybe the time when they should kick in, and so forth. So we come to that evening, all right? And here is the reactor power level. And here's time. And the reactor's humming along, right? And then middle of the night, of course, everything bad happens in the middle of the night, and it's all been planned, and they tell Kiev, okay, guys, we're going to shut off the power, get your electricity somewhere else, hopefully the grid can do it. All right. And the plan was to turn the power down to something around half, because then from this half power, they were going to start their experiment, where they were going to turn off the cooling water, they were going to see what happened if they could spin this down. Doesn't sound all that great an experiment, but that was their plan. But an operator hit the wrong button in the control room. Here's a picture of the control room. Lots of buttons. Might be a fairly common mistake. And what happened, as you can see to my power level here, that instead of going here, very quickly went to a very low power. At this point, they should have just called it a night. Hey, you know, we've got the power way too low. This means the xenon content is going to come up. The xenon is a reactor poison. It's something that will not allow you to control the reactor well. But they didn't do that. They didn't know the cardinal rule. If you ever turn off or turn way down the power in a reactor, you can't turn it on for 3 days. So they tried to do things that they should never do. Hey, let's pull out some control rods. When you do that, nothing happens. It doesn't budge. Pull out some more control rods. Hey, regulations say you should never pull out this many control rods. Ah, who cares? So they pull out more control rods and more control rods and more control rods. And as you do this, the reactor becomes unstable. This xenon poisoning is building up and building up. It's becoming more and more over these few hours of a damper on the reaction. The reaction wants to simply decay away and stop. But they're having to do extraordinary measures to get the power up to their half level so they can do their experiment. So finally, they release so many control rods, their power starts going up. And then when they say, OK, let's try to do the experiment, you know, let's even the power out, they try putting the rods back in. But there's another special thing that happens. When they first insert one of their rods, it actually acts as a little bit better of a moderator. Poorly designed control rods. So when they start doing that, they get up around this level. They're hoping to turn it off, but instead, it goes through the roof. An uncontrolled chain reaction, releasing enormous amounts of heat. This is not a nuclear explosion, mind you. This is just making a lot and a lot of heat. Remember I said the moderator was carbon? Like charcoal briquettes? Indeed, the carbon got red hot. Water, hydrogen and oxygen, under enough heat, decomposes into hydrogen and oxygen. Red hot carbon, that is the recipe for a very large chemical explosion, like dynamite. And indeed, what happens is that the reactor became uncontrollably hot, and it blew off the roof. And because there was no containment building, all of these fission products just blew through the roof and up into the surrounding countryside. This is a picture of what the core looked like from the air. No building in the way, nothing to stop those debris from going. It's another aerial picture right after the accident. Of course, this was quite a disaster. And the world noticed. Some of the first people to notice were scientists, I think, in southern Germany, near Switzerland. They had some detectors set up, and they said, oh, it's going to rain. Sometimes you can see the fallout from earlier atomic weapons tests in their very sensitive detectors. And when they were looking at this experiment and the rain was coming down, they said, oh, my God, this isn't from some 10-year-ago nuclear experiment. This looks like the entire core contents of a nuclear reactor. A nuclear reactor in Sweden with very sensitive radiation detection monitoring because, of course, you want to make sure nothing goes wrong in your own reactor. The alarm starts going off because of the stuff coming in the air from outside. The Soviet Union was at first very tight-lipped about this. No free press, no great way to try to describe what's happening in the world. They mobilized their own fire department, of course, right in the local Chernobyl fire department, and those were the fatalities. The firefighters wanted to put out the fire on the building, and maybe they were heroes or maybe they needed more training because by putting out those fires, they absorbed enormous radiation doses, and over the next few days got radiation sickness, and maybe over the next few weeks perished, 30 people. The reactor right next door to Chernobyl, it was a twin unit, kept operating. This is not a nuclear explosion. This is a chemical explosion. It's like somebody put a whole bunch of dynamite into that reactor and set it off. And it blows up that building. It doesn't blow up the building right next to it. And that reactor was still making electricity. So the firefighters come in. They have problems. They need to try to turn this off. Then over the next day or two, the world starts to know what's happened because we notice from the stuff in the air. And the Russians mobilize a defense to try to stop it. One of the key things, of course, from the air was to dump in shielding. There's no containment. So one, we have to make sure there's no more chain reaction. I don't think there was at all at this point, but there's certainly still fire burning. So you need to dump stuff on top of it. And besides just dumping things like sand, you want to dump stuff that will also absorb some of the neutrons that are left in the radioactive products. So they dump lead, heavy materials. Then over the next few days, they need to actually take this structure, the blown out roof, remember, not a mushroom cloud, but a chemical explosion blowing off the roof of the building, and they need to build a containment building after the fact. Classic example of after the horses go out, you close the barn door. And they did. They built a very impressive containment building. They call it the sarcophagus. And this had to have very solid sides, very solid roof, very good containment. And of course, you also had to build under it. You had to build a containment building, a 3-foot thick concrete structure beneath the reactor. They mobilized volunteers from their army. And the volunteers, to get a minimal radiation dose, had to rush in, work for a few hours, and be able to come out, tunneled under the building with miners, poured all of this concrete to get the base to try to stabilize the reactor. So much easier to build a containment building first. Chernobyl cannot happen in another place because we don't use graphite-moderated water-cooled reactors anywhere anymore, and it also can't happen because we have containment buildings. What Chernobyl did do was show that you really need to rely on physics, not humans, to keep reactors safe. The fail-safe of having the water drain away and, oh, hey, chain reaction stops is a great one. The new passively safe Generation 3 designs that don't even need water to be there to keep the fission product, decay heat, away, can just lose that energy by convection. Again, relying on physics makes things even safer. That's what you need to know about Chernobyl.
Now, that is what I call a cool story, bro. Dan said he's getting rated in Rust. Oh my god. We need another game to play, guys.
I thought I heard you. Hi.
Hey.
Oh, look at my little college man.
Wait, what is happening here? Hold on. I'm too scared.
Where are they? Where are they?
Well, I don't understand this at all. Synthetic? How did that link get through? Yeah, that link meeting was turned on. Or turned on. Yeah, turned on. What the fuck? And edit with her cleavage has been a meme lately. Oh. Unlearning Econ's 50k sub Q&A in his channel. Let's play discussion really just for like a long worth it. Okay, I'll think about it. Well, how's chat doing today? Destiny, like Tekken 7. Someone suggested RimWorld earlier. We've got way too much time in RimWorld. That's a stream killer of a game.
Holiday, 5
Okay, these are funny for about
Destiny,
10 minutes.
How about
okay.
papers, please, finally?
New run and oxygen not included. You haven't played the new DLC. No. Meow. Good one. What is better, French fries or onion rings? You know what? They're both really good.
Bonus meme. Ooh, nation rise up. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Really, though. Solo Valheim is actually decent. Is it really, though? I played Genshin Impact a fuck ton. LOL impersonation. This guy is mentally unwell. Why are you linking me this?
I absolutely was logged into the Brandon WOWT account, and I will also cop that was an accident. But I will say this: my goal was to get a bunch of people to see.
Oh, I've added a crazy people or insane people under my things now. Okay, so I can log when people do crazy shit. So if you didn't know, Jack Allison decided to create a fake Reddit account to email me posing as a journalist, and then he created a fake Twitter account to tweet it himself my responses to his email in order to epically own me. I can't believe that he went through so much trouble to be my fan, I guess. Jesus. Fuck. How can someone be a virgin without being a virgin? Come on, dude.
Two, one. Sora. Roxas!
Is this bullying?
What'd you do with Kyrie? She's part of the darkness now. She doesn't need the light. You're a nobody! Here. Where are your friends now? I don't need any friends. I'm part of the darkness. You're a nobody!
I'm not an Oj, £5. Late one to defend Richard I or Ardy as an Afro haven myself. The man is my idol. Better when he's not awkward on purpose for gags.
No! Hi! Ha!
Don't hit the camera, man.
Dual wield! Here! Ah! I can't kill you, you're part of me. You're a fool, Sora.
Where's the rest of their movie? I want to see the other scenes. Do you remember the katana guy?
Cairo Seijiro wasn't looking for trouble on the light rail that night, but trouble certainly found him. And when that fight broke out, he was ready for it with his trusty katana.
I actually carry this because I've become a little bit more dangerous than without it than with it. So it's more of a restraint mechanism than a safety blanket.
The fight had been going on for about 20 minutes. It was 2-on-1. None of them saw Cairo Seijiro move around behind them.
To them, they probably thought I was just moving out of the way, but I was actually setting up to where their blind spot was. If he had gone on me, I was planning to go in completely, drop the sword down, and then completely cut him, completely gape him open. The sad truth is that they weren't even a challenge. I already had a full 5-stage plan ready to take everyone out. And anybody else who got involved, just in case. That's just the way I do things. This is about what you saw on the train. It's folded, tempered, and it does its job. My family couldn't handle me. I had a surprisingly strange affinity for sharp objects, particularly kitchen knives, when I was a kid.
So he traded in the knives for a lifetime of studying the sword. The katana goes with him everywhere.
Something I remember, I think this guy died in a kayaking accident with a 16-year-old girl. The latest victim is Kenneth Anthony Jacinto, 30, of Clear Lake. Lake County Sheriff's Lieutenant Steve Brooks reported. Cause of death pending autopsy. He was kayaking near Austin Park with a 16-year-old girl when their boat overturned, dumping them into the water. They were on their way to an island to practice using a sword. I'm sorry, it's not funny. When rough waves turned the kayak sideways, then knocked it over. A samurai-type sword was found strapped to the kayak when it was recovered. Do you think that maybe he's out there somewhere still practicing?
Autistic reporter Michael Falk joins us now with his interview. Nice to see you again, Michael.
I cannot see you.
Isn't this kind of listen, these are old jokes. I don't know if this is okay anymore.
Brooke, I can only hear you.
Right.
Okay. Hello, Brooke. I finished speaking with Brian Wasserman 26 minutes ago, and I've been standing here since then waiting for you to talk to me. Watch that interview now. Brian Wasserman used to live in a very big mansion. Now he lives in a tiny jail cell. Is living in prison different from living in a 40,000 square foot mansion in Westchester?
Yeah, it's different.
How is it different from living in a 40,000 square foot mansion in Westchester?
The sword was on the kayak he died on. I guess you can say he died by the sword. Bardum TSS.
Well, it's every second of my day is accounted for. It's just day after day of rigid routine.
Rigid routine. What is the rigid routine?
Well, we get up at exactly 6 a.m.
Yes.
Exactly 6:15 a.m. Everyone is counted.
Counted.
Yeah, we have to line up 7 times a day
Line
to
up.
be counted.
Line up and be counted.
And then there's the food. I'd never tasted such terrible food.
How long do you have to stay in the line?
We have to walk in lines everywhere.
Do you have to make that line straight?
Oh, yeah. Well, frankly, I always thought you didn't have to do anything in prison, but we have a work detail, and it's hard. Just yesterday, I spent the entire day stacking crates, just one on top of the other, just...
I like stack.
You do?
Yes, I like stack crates, stacking crates.
Yeah, well, it's hard work.
Yes, stacking crates.
I don't mean to complain, but
One on top of another,
I
on top of
realize what
another,
I
on
did
top of
was
another, on
wrong.
top of another.
I just want to serve my time, and maybe I can get out of here and get back to my family.
Why do you want to get out of here?
For my family.
Can you stack your family?
What?
I want to be in prison.
No, you don't.
I want to be in prison.
No, you don't.
Yes.
You see, it takes its toll on you. Well, you wear the same clothes every day,
Yes.
and you live in this tiny little box, and
Yes.
and there's hardly any human contact.
How do I get to live here?
No.
How do I
you-
get to live here? I need
you
to go to
don't-
prison now.
I don't think you understand.
Now.
You see, this is a scary
Now.
place.
Now.
I mean, sure, there are normal guys like me who are in here for
Now.
embezzling and fraud, but
that takes too long.
we
I need to go
also
to prison
have
now.
violent
I need to
offenders.
go now.
I mean, the guy in the next cell over, he robbed the convenience store and shot the cashier.
Robbed a convenience store.
Yeah,
I
so,
shot the cashier. Shot the
you know,
cashier. Okay.
I mean, it's a
Make sure the
scary
cashier's
place.
dead.
It's rough.
Make sure the cashier is dead.
It's now been 7 days since a group of hikers went...
Scott Bradley, $4.99. I'd play Call of Duty with you, but I'm working. Also, I don't play Call of Duty.
Good one. Dan has abandoned us. Kinky Gore, do you need an editor for your YouTube channel? No. What's your name? Kinky Gore. Remember the really eccentric Satan worshiper guy? I think that guy got... All of those interviews were just completely faked. Like, he edited his shit in. I think. This one? I didn't... He was an actor? Well, not even like an actor. Because if it was an actor that appeared in an interview, that's funny. But it's not even that it was an actor. It's that they like cut away and like none of the interview is actually real.
Foot tall bronze temple.
Amazing statue be unveiled for all the world to see.
I'm just excited to see my Lord and Savior Baphomet represented in such glorious Italian stone. I do hope his eyes gaze upon me and that my allegiance is recognized. I don't know. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. Would you battle right here in the middle of?
Like I don't think he actually got this into an interview. They just edited it in. I think was the meme. So. Look at his channel. No, I'm good.
All over Houston.
If you grew up in Houston from the 1980s until now, you're going to know who Gallery Furniture is.
Gallery Furniture will save you money.
You're going to know that's Mattress Mac.
If your mattress is older than 10 years old, if you live in Houston, you 100% know who Mattress Mac is.
At Gallery Furniture, we maintain a huge fleet of unmarked furniture delivery vehicles.
Ask anybody who's Mattress Mac. I've known it since I was a little kid.
Look, Ma, no hands. Come out to Gallery Furniture. Try out our tremendous selection of power recliners. Gallery saves you money.
He saves you money. Yeah.
He has this motto. It's called "Living is Giving."
We want Mac.
We want Mac. We want Mac.
Gallery Furniture will save you money.
Sword guy died 4 years ago in a boating accident.
Wow, really?
Sag.
No way.
You gnome fuck!
Hello chat, you are looking very handsome today. Blows chat a kiss. You act as if he was found dead. However, when the tides cease as a result of the slaying of Poseidon himself, you will know and remember the name of Kenneth Anthony Jacinto.
Nice. God damn it. Being from Omaha, was the band 311 popular at all? Yeah, of course. But I think 311 was kind of popular throughout the whole country, right? I don't think that was just in Omaha. I think. Oh yeah, what the fuck? 26 million views.
Below chat a kiss. Him chat a kiss.
How many Bright Eyes house shows did you attend? Fuck that. Was it Connor O'Burst? I think he graduated a year or two ahead of me, didn't he? From my high school too. I think he went to it.
Appreciate all your work. Keep it up.
Maybe it was more than a couple years. Maybe it was like 10 years earlier. I don't remember.
Scott Bradley, $5. Hey, I heard that Katana guy died in a boating accident. He had a 5-point
Oh shit!
plan.
He went to my same.
The river had a 6-point plan.
Nice.
You gnome fuck!
He went to the same grade school I went to too. I didn't know that. Crazy. And then he went to Creighton Prep, which is my high school. Hell yeah. Well, I guess if he was born in 1980, he probably graduated in 2000, in like 1999 or 2000. And he dropped out of UNO as well. Holy shit! We might be the same person. Came from another world line, true. Oh my god, I remember these. Holy shit, these are old fucking local bands. Oh shit, did this band? I can't tell if this was just a local band or not. Did people ever know about The Faint? I don't remember, something of a... Oh, 94,000 views. These are our old school local Omaha groups. Oh man. Probably wouldn't get DMCA'd for listening to the music, right? Did you ever go to local shows when you were younger? Yeah, my two friends played in groups. The one guy that I recorded the piano with on my saxophone, Alex Molini, and his friend, Mitch Berry, would go and play and shit, and I go watch him sometimes. I wonder what Alex is up to. He went to Berkeley. Play City Skylines? Stop, I'm not playing City Skylines again. Try paper, please? No. Okay. This is too edgy.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Did you ever play in marching band?
Fuck no, I hated marching. I would never, I can't say I hated marching, actually, because I never marched. No, fuck no. I would never do marching band. Fuck that cucky shit. What's the purpose of the two keyboard meme? You can probably set a different sound to the top keyboard than you can on the bottom one.
Pronouns. Neo but not liberal like Zoe Town. Desty Unicorn try it bout to mow down. Got mic from, redacted, regretting ever having interacted but just wait it's too late the Vorsh bridge too burned to ever get saved. Yeah. Nice. DJ Scott Bradley.
Wow. What is the biggest band from Nebraska?
I actually met Connor at a bar
probably
one
Connor
time.
Burst, that
he
guy,
told
or
me he
311?
was going to go meet some dude for some sword lessons out on this island but said he only found a flipped kayak so he left.
Nice.
Anyway, when's your next Tech playthrough?
Ask your mom.
Chat please no spoilers but I am watching Dragon Ball Z and Goku and Frieza are fighting on Namek and it is about to explode, no spoilers please. I don't think Krillin can get wished back this time boys, it's all over. The most powerful fighter. Gone. As someone who knows music, could you please explain what the fuck is happening here?
Cool. He's just not playing on the downbeat. He's playing like a 16th or an 8th note off or some shit, right? So it just sounds weird. That's what's happening. And that's why your mom gets fucked in the ass. In a video game.
You gnome fuck!
Play Knights of the Old Republic.
It's a bridge. Just goes around a corner. Walking on the fighting side of me. That don't look like it. It don't. It don't go down.
Robert, it goes down.
No, it don't.
It do go down.
Oh! Don't!
Okay, let's do some improvisational comedy.
I can't now, Liam.
Let's do some improvisational comedy now.
Okay.
Give us a scenario.
Right, okay. You're a hypochondriac and Ricky's a doctor.
Excellent. Okay. Knock, knock.
Come in.
Hello.
Oh, no, not you again.
I've never been here before.
Sorry, I thought...
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Dragon Ball Z is just He-Man for boomers.
Nice.
Before.
Don't presume that's a backstory we didn't agree on beforehand.
No, I know. That's improv, though, isn't it? You sort of go with the flow.
I don't take notes.
Okay.
Can we go again because you ruined that?
Sorry.
Knock, knock.
Come in.
Hey.
Hi, how's it going? What seems to be the problem?
I've contracted AIDS.
How did you get that?
From an African prostitute. I'm riddled with it. The prostitute's from an African country that's ravaged by starvation, so selling her body was the only financial recourse she had left.
Do you mind if I interject for a second? Sorry, I just think it's getting quite heavy, this sketch, and I just wonder if perhaps, just for the sake of comedy...
It do go down, it do go down. Just like chat's mom omega lul woo yeah.
Nice.
Want to have contracted AIDS from an African prostitute, just...
Okay.
Right.
Knock, knock.
Come in.
Hi.
Hi, what seems to be the problem?
As I said before, I've got full-blown AIDS.
Right.
You want to know how I got it?
Sure.
I'm a well-known homosexual actor.
Wow. Okay.
It was...
I wouldn't say the name just because of the...
I got it from a non-specific actor.
Does he know he has AIDS?
Who?
Again, I just wouldn't name them. And also, I just think AIDS is, as I said before, just a really heavy subject for comedy.
Okay. Could have bowel cancer.
Yeah. Cancer, though, and AIDS and famine are just not really subjects for comedy.
Well, how does he get away with it then?
We don't know.
Well, we shouldn't have a doctor in the sketch if I can't talk about AIDS.
Okay.
What are you suggesting?
Oh, you're a greengrocer and Ricky comes in to complain.
I've played Rob Roy McGregor, Michael Collins, Oscar Schindler, Zeus, for God's sake. No one's going to believe me as a greengrocer.
We could change your accent. Lots of actors do that.
Well, he doesn't. How does he get away with it?
Again, we don't know.
Let's just do our own accents and get this done, shall we? Okay, greengrocer. Tring.
We're closed.
I think the shop has to be open for us to do the sketch. Okay, sorry. Tring.
Yes.
I'd like to make a complaint. Yeah, I bought some fruit here yesterday, and when I got home, some of it was rotten.
That's not my fault.
Well, you know, it's your shop, and it was sold on your premises, so...
I wasn't here.
It doesn't matter, you know, you got to...
I was at the doctor's.
Okay.
I've got AIDS.
Thought you might have. Yep, that's it. That's really good.
Yeah, no...
That's you're gonna storm it, boy. Okay, brilliant. Good luck with that.
Well done.
Don't forget your little list.
Yeah.
You're off as well, aren't you, Warwick?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Okay, see you guys.
Good. All right.
Have you watched
Cheers.
Carl Flickerkington? No, I haven't. Because his name sounds like a guy from Star Wars Trek. That's why I don't watch any of him, okay?
Dude, remember how much everything
It do
mattered
go
in high
down,
school?
it do go down like boom, like a riot, a destiny just mowed down.
Good one. In a video game.
I was thinking about that. Remember
Scott
how much-
Bradley, $4.99. Feck no, He-Man is not for boomer millennials. Gen Xers watched that shit.
Gotcha.
Everything mattered. Remember reading out loud? Why the fuck did we have to do that? That was the most embarrassing shit.
Okay. I will very rarely make any statements about like fashion or anything like that, just because normally I don't give a fuck. But this, what is happening with this haircut? What is going on here? Is this normal?
That was the most embarrassing.
Is that hair? Or is that like a...
embarrassing shit ever. Especially as a guy. Like, by the way, ladies, you didn't know this. In, like, 13 years old, first off, like, we're getting hard for no reason. All day. Teachers would make you stand. Brent, can you please stand and not be hard and read the book, please? Could you put your could you tuck the penis and read Macbeth, please? And our voices were changing. That was the worst shit ever, to have to read while your voice is changing, where you're sitting up there like, in 1940... In 1940... Oh, fuck. In 19... Oh, Jesus. And then the worst is when the teacher would go, take your time. Don't cock block me for all of high school. You can't say that shit. And your friends were assholes, too. Guys' friends, they were assholes in class. They had no sympathy. The second you're like, in the you couldn't... They were like, hey, you can't read, you're an orphan. He's an orphan. You're a fucking orphan. Lori, he loves you. He never wanted to tell you that shit. Caught him jerking off to your yearbook photo when you played field hockey. That field hockey one from last year, you look great. But he jerked off to it. What? You did. Fuck you, Brent. You sleeping over? Fuck you. It's the worst. But nothing was worse than asking girls out. Asking girls out in high school was the worst thing in the world, because guys, like I said, had no sympathy, but then you girls, if I got turned down, would go and tell everybody. Like the second I got turned down, you go to your friends like, oh my God, you won't believe who just asked me out. You know Brent Moore, you know the kid with like the big head and the whatever body? Anyway, he comes up to me when I'm at my locker. He's sweating so much. I mean, covered in sweat. I'm like, what, did you just jog here? I don't know. Anyway, he starts going on about how he wishes we had clowns for teachers and we should have a bear day. I had no fucking idea what he was talking about. I was 15 minutes late for class. Then out of nowhere, he turns bright red, can't even make eye contact, and he's like, I was just wondering if you wanted to go to the movies with me on Saturday. And I was like, no, I have a boyfriend. And he was like, me too, and just walked away. Did you know he was gay? And I heard he can't read. But I feel like kids today don't have to deal with that as much. Like everything I'm reading, they're growing up so fast, you know? Like they're getting blowjobs on the bus. What? 7 a.m. blowjobs. Prince doesn't get 7 a.m. blowjobs. Who gets blown at 7 a.m.? Nobody should be late for the bus if you're getting blown on the bus. Moms have to be like, Bailey, time for school? Got it. French toast sticks. You got the French toast sticks? Give me the French toast sticks. Elliot, wait! Give me the French toast. Mom, I'm gonna get blown. Give me the fucking French toast sticks. Throw them. Woo! Love school. They just go to the back of the bus like, Amanda, back here. I'm getting blown. 7. I'm so tired. Remember when buses didn't have shocks either, and you just jumped? You're like, oh. My God, 7 a.m. blowjobs. How the when I first got a blowjob, I didn't even know what I was getting when I was standing in the middle of a field. Don't ask. She was down there doing her thing. I was up here panicking, just.
What is happening? I can't go any further. I tried. I almost made it to the end, okay? I couldn't do it. I'm sorry. I had to stop. Jesus. No, do not donate for links.
Please end this
Oh,
shit and watch this instead, please.
Shit, here comes Pac-Man.
Yo! What it is, motherfuckers?
Hey, Pac-Man, what's up?
Me, you bitches! I'm high on crack! Want a free base?
No, Pac-Man, drugs are bad. Nope, can't help you, man.
Pussies! Whoa! Holy shit!
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, guys. This is why we need League. This is what happens when I don't have a game to play. I just don't know what to do with my life. I didn't do emails this morning. How many we got? 34. I'll do that later. Fuck that. Oh.
You'll have there. So please hit her up on all her socials and experience the magic. That you only got a taste just then, right? I'm sure there's more of that if you actually go and follow her. So yeah, Eris does a lot for our channel, so let's show her appreciation. All right, so that's it for that. We are going to roll on to our walk-on panel.
What is going? Is this person's house? Are they having an earthquake? What is happening here?
Thank you for spending your time, your energy, your passion, your knowledge.
Oh my God! What if they have like they're neuroatypical and I just fucking ableist? Oh, never mind. Fuck. Sorry. I didn't even consider that. Oh, I don't even know. My bad. I'll be right back.
I heard Michael J. Fox isn't doing well. If you want to do him next, you sick fuck.
Oh, somebody's getting skipped immediately.
Post the fish, you post the fish, who posts the fish.
Nope. Bad cop, no donut. Cops dragged a black man out of his home wearing only his boxers. Wait, am I allowed to watch that if he's only wearing his boxers? Hold on.
Hey, now just put your hands. For what? Tell me for what? We got 4-4 alarm here. I got open door. I'm trying to make sure. I just talked to the alarm people. Okay. Have a seat.
And it's
Have a seat.
neighbors outside.
Have a seat.
What am I? What is the
Because we're
problem?
going to clear the rest of the house. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Bro, what? How do y'all come to somebody's house to do this?
Have a seat.
What have I done wrong? Alright, come on. Let's go. I haven't done nothing wrong. Let's go. Step outside. Bro, I haven't done nothing wrong. Step outside.
Jesus Christ, this guy's boxers, man. I don't know. Jesus. We're just gonna keep this over here, all right? Teresa, yeah. Dumping. You know, I mean, like, do they really do anything bad here? Like, I feel like the guy, if this is the homeowner, I feel like the guy is being really sketchy. Like, if I have a burglary system and I know that my alarm is set off and cops show up at my house, I know they're probably going to have to search. They're probably going to clear the house. Like, I mean, I would expect that. Like, yeah, oh shit, my alarm went off. Yeah, you guys are here. Yeah, you can check things out. Like, that's what you would expect to happen if you have an alarm system and the alarm gets set off. Like, I don't know why the fuck you wouldn't expect the cops to go through the house. Like, you have an alarm system. No, that isn't what a dumb fucking take. Okay, like, okay, let's run it back the other way. Like, if you were to show up at a house and the fucking alarm had gone off and the door is open and there's a guy there and he's like, oh, it's my house. What are you gonna do as a police officer? What are you fucking talking about? Are you just gonna walk away? Like, are you gonna be like, oh, it's your house, sir? All right, see you later. Like, search warrants, my dude? What are you talking about? I don't think they need a warrant. An alarm system had gone off. Or I don't know if it's different in Nebraska. You're like, the alarm system people are contracted with the local police departments. If your alarm system goes off, they'll make a call on behalf of you, and the police officers that show up have a right to enter your residence. Like, that's what they'll do. You don't need a fucking warrant to search a house for a fucking burglary alarm system. What did the cops do in the video? Well, it sounds like the cops wanted to question the guy or whatever, but it sounded like the guy was a little bit upset that the cops were there, so eventually they just decided to cuff him and take him out of the house, and then he got, like, really upset. Like, if that guy was the actual homeowner and I was a cop, I would assume that he broke in. Because why the fuck are you answering questions like this? Like, officers, why am I under arrest? What's going on? Like, you sound like somebody who just got caught breaking into a house. Like, what do you mean you're asking me? What am I doing here? What the fuck? Your alarm system went off, motherfucker. Of course I'm here to check out your house. What the fuck do you think is going on? Like, they just sound so stupid. Like, what? Why are you he sounds guilty as fuck. It's possible that he maybe, I don't know, just woke up or something, or I don't know. Like, it also doesn't help that the clip is so fucking edited because because it keeps cutting out too, so we don't know what's going on in the meantime. Like, this is it's so annoying here because the guy, so like in the clip, the guy walks up to the door in his boxers, then the door is wide open, and there's a cop there with his gun drawn, which leads me to wonder if they approached the house and the door was already open. And then it shows the homeowner, the black guy approaches the white cop, and he says in the door, like, I don't know what he's saying, but then it cuts to them cuffing him inside. So we have no idea what's happening between like that cut in front and then them going inside. Like, what happened in between?
Right now, just put your hands. For what? Tell me for what? We got a 4-4 alarm here. I got open door. I'm trying to make sure. I just talked to the alarm people. Okay.
Have a seat. And it's have a seat. Neighbors outside. Have a seat. What is the problem?
Like it just this is all shit you hear when people got caught. And I'm not saying this guy, obviously if this guy's the homeowner then he didn't get caught, but like this is like shit you say when you get caught, like, well, what's the problem? Like, I don't know what's going on, what's wrong, like I don't know what's like, this is shit people say when they got caught like fucking up, right? Like it's, I don't know, it's just such a weird way to respond to cops showing up for your alarm system going off. And the guy said on the phone, or the homeowner said, or I'm assuming it's the homeowner, maybe, he's like, oh, I just got off the phone with the alarm people. Well, okay, well then you know that the cops are showing up, right? Like, did they show up with guns drawn? It seems like they did, but like it seems like they're answering a burglary call and the front door is wide open. So yeah, I mean, I would expect them to have guns drawn here. Assuming it's a fucking burglary. Like, well, what the fuck? Of course. Like, they're not gonna walk up and knock on the door. But I'm making an assumption now. It's possible that maybe this guy opened the door and he was just standing further back because we don't have the full video, unfortunately. The cop said the door was open. Oh yeah, okay then. Destiny, if I go to an alarm and the door is open, I'm bringing more officers and a dog. Yeah, like, full video had way more content. Oh, is there a full video? I would super like to see the full video of this. Gun drawn is objectionable. I mean, unless there's some big memes before the vid starts. How? What do you mean? You're responding to a call to a fucking burglary. What are you talking about? Why? You guys are crazy. You guys are delusional. You guys have problems. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you people. You get a call to a house of a fucking burglary, and you get there and the front door is fucking open. Like, of course you're going to draw a gun. Assuming it is. They said it was. Okay, hold on. We've got a fuller video. But I don't know if the guy's going to be wearing box on. Okay. So this video opens with the cop standing here. I can't tell if the door was already open or not. It's hard because we're only getting this part of the video. But
You're inside. Make yourself known.
and now he's pulling his gun out. So he pulls his gun out after he opens the door a little bit.
You're inside. Make yourself known.
All right, let's see what happens.
Come on out with your hands up. Okay, all right, just come on out. You got a firearm in your hand? Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Okay.
Oh my god, he had a fucking gun? Wait, what?
Come on out here. Come on out here. Just come on out for me.
What you mean, come on?
Just come on out of the house, please.
I got on my drawers.
Come on out of the house, okay?
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what is happening? Okay, hold on, I'm sorry. You can't see anything here. But
Hey, come on out with your hands up. Okay, all right, just come on out. You got a firearm in your hand? Drop the gun. Drop the gun. Come on out here. Come on out here. Just come on out for me.
What you mean, come on?
Just come on out of the house,
this shit. Y'all crazy as hell. Hold on.
Turn around. Turn around.
Where is Mad Tips? Why do cops hold their firearms like this sometimes? Can you tell? Is there a reason why? You're never actually shooting like this, right? Is there? I don't understand. Maybe there's. I have no idea, but.
Put your hands behind your back. Turn around for what? Put your hands behind your back.
To keep it closer to his chest, since he's going through a doorway and someone might grab it. Okay. You hold it close to your chest to look down without letting it be able to be grabbed. Oh, okay.
Get down on your knees. For what? Put your hand, turn around, put your hand behind your back and get down on your knees.
For what?
Turn around and face away from me.
Why?
Turn around and face away from me.
For what?
Turn around and face away from me now.
I didn't do nothing.
Put your hands behind your back and face away from me.
I got on drawers. You gotta call your
Put your
supervisor.
hand, they're on the way. Put your right now, just put your hand.
Ah, and then it cuts again. But whatever. It cuts and now he's cuffing the guy.
For what? Tell me for what?
We got 4-4 alarm here. I got open door. I'm trying to make sure.
I just talked to the alarm people.
Okay. Put your.
I just talked to the alarm
We'll
people.
sort that out. Okay. Now just put your hands behind your back.
Yo. This shit is crazy.
Okay, just have a seat right here, okay?
Also, this is so weird. Like, dude, I'm sorry, I'm not a cop, but if I was a cop, dude, there would be so many red flags going off. Like, this guy says he's in his drawers. He says it's not a real burglary, that like it was a mistake, but he has a gun on him. He has a gun drawn, even though he says that it's a fake burglary. Like, there's like so much drawers, sorry, whatever. There's like so much weird shit going on. Dude, I don't know. Holy shit.
Just have a seat. You guys can run 1040. Just have a seat. What is your name?
My name is Kahoon.
Okay. Do you live here?
Wait, what did he say?
My name is Kahoon.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Kahoon.
Okay.
I can't tell if he's answering or is he saying I don't want to say my name? I can't tell. He might be answering it.
Do you live?
Destiny, why the fuck would he have his gun if he set off his own alarm to his own house and if he already talked to the alarm people? Yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying that it's like...
Okay. Do you have an ID? So like I said, I got a call here for a 4-4 alarm, right? So I come here, the door's unlocked, right? I make announcements, no one answers.
Okay, he says the door is unlocked. It wasn't open. He said it was unlocked.
Okay, I made several announcements, no one heard me.
I can't hear you.
Just listen to me, okay? I made several announcements, right? Okay? So then you come downstairs, you got something in your hand, you tell me it's a fire.
I'm a club owner. People try to rob me every day.
Right. I get that, okay? Well, I'm giving you orders. Okay, you put the gun down. I'm just trying to figure out whether you're supposed to be here or not, okay?
I got on drawers, bro. How the fuck you mean I'm supposed to be
Right.
here?
I understand that, okay? So I'm just trying to figure out who you are, all right? And whether you're supposed to be here or not.
That's not the point,
Okay.
bro.
All right, just have a seat for me, okay?
This shit is the craziest shit ever.
This is my supervisor. This is Sergeant Bracy. Sergeant Bracy, I made several announcements when I first got here. There were no answers, okay? Then about 5 minutes later, I gave another announcement. He said, I'm inside. I gave him commands to come to the front. He came down the stairwell. He had a firearm in his hand.
Of course.
Okay? I told him to drop the firearm. He dropped the firearm.
You can release the channel, right?
I told him to then walk this way and turn around and put his hands behind his back. He didn't want to do that at first.
I'm at home, bro. Y'all killing people these days. I'm at home. I ain't bothering nobody. I stay in the house so I don't have to bother nobody. I'm a business owner. I see somebody coming to my door, of course I'm gonna come down with a firearm. You're talking about come outside, get on your knees.
Why? Wait, why would you have a home alarm system? If I don't understand. What the fuck?
And it's
Have a
I
seat.
got neighbors outside.
Have a seat.
What is the
Because we're
problem?
going to clear the rest of the house. Have a seat. Have a seat.
Bro, how do y'all come to somebody's house to do this?
Have a seat.
What have I done wrong?
Put him in the car. All right, come on. Let's go.
I haven't done nothing wrong.
Let's go. Let's go. Step outside.
Bro, I haven't done nothing wrong.
Let's go. Step outside.
Sir?
We're not to grab the gun. Okay. I'll be right back.
Oh, they're bringing the gun downstairs. Damn, wait, was that gun was magazine out? Oof, condition 1, ready to fire.
So here's the deal. The burglar alarm's going off. We don't know who he is. The burglar alarm's been going off. He should have already canceled it if he was a homeowner. We're going to clear it, make sure nobody's hurt. And then we'll go from there. We'll ID him and go from there. Okay.
Condition 0, not 1. Technically, condition 0 isn't a real thing, but some people say condition 0. Condition 1 is supposed to mean that you have a bullet in the chamber. Some people will say condition 0 means you have a bullet in the chamber with the hammer cocked, but a lot of guns don't have hammers, but so you can say condition 0 if you want, okay?
Alright, here's what we're going to do. The burglar alarm's been going off for a long time. He should have canceled the alarm if he's a homeowner. He comes down and he won't drop a gun for him. He won't comply with this command. That's unusual. We're going to clear the rest.
Does cocking the hammer do anything? Yes, you do that to intimidate people in movies.
Yes, sir. Tell everybody they need to come on out. Sergeant Bracy, Beaton, Scooter, we need to come on out.
This is the homeowner.
Okay.
He is saying there's been no break-in.
Okay.
And he does not need us to clear the house.
Okay.
So we're going to leave.
Okay, so here's the concern. Let me explain to you why I did what I did, sir. The burglar alarm's been going off for quite some time. Okay? In our experience, the homeowner turns off the burglar alarm if they're there. So when we get to a burglar alarm and the door's open, and it's been 15 or so minutes the burglar alarm's been going off, that's very unusual. And it usually means that there's a burglar inside when we contact somebody, especially that somebody has a gun. So at that point, we made the decision to make sure nobody was hurt. Sergeant Battles confirmed that you're the homeowner, so if you want us to leave, we're going to leave. You got any questions?
I'm going to let you do the book, man. That's crazy.
Hold on, let's turn it around. He was just reviewing his phone stuff. Okay, I don't think anything else is going to happen here. Oh, this must be recorded footage of him earlier, like going downstairs with the alarm going off. One sec. How old is this video? About 2 years old. He went downstairs to shut it off so the alarm stops. Now, this is just my personal experience, to be clear, so I could be wrong, okay? From the alarms that I'm familiar with, when you set it off one time, like there will be a little beep, and then after like a minute, if you don't disable it or disarm it, then it'll go off for real. If it ever gets to the point to where the alarm is going off like that, you can't just push a button on the pad to turn it off. You have to call the alarm company, because if you hear that noise, they've already called the police department. You can't just turn it off on the pad and go upstairs. You have to call your company, or they'll call you to confirm, because a call is already going to go out to the local authorities. Why am I not showing it? Because the guy's boxers are hanging kind of low, and I don't know if I show his booty if you're going to get in trouble or whatever. Well.
Police department.
Oh, okay. Three white cops, guns drawn, assume guilt, handcuffed, removed from his own home. American law enforcement full of white supremacists. So it wasn't three white cops. Initially, it was just one cop. The gun wasn't drawn initially. He drew it after the door was unlocked and then he opened it, and there was a burglary alarm. He didn't assume guilt. He just wanted to get the situation under control so he could figure out what was going on. He did handcuff him, which was responsible. He should have. Removed from his own home. I think eventually they asked him to step outside, but I think that was after the supervisor showed up. Jesus Christ. Wait. That's not how my alarm system worked. My alarm, you turned it off on the pad. The alarm company immediately calls the house after the alarm goes off, or calls people on your approved contact list. Those people can give a passphrase to confirm it's safe. By this time, they had already contacted the police, but if you respond in time, they can usually waive off the police. I guess some could do that, but like that's kind of sounds like a dog shit. Like if my alarm goes off, like I would want the police called like within like 30 seconds tops. Like I don't want them to be fucking calling around my extended fucking contact list to see if somebody could shoot me an email to find out like how it's going on. Like I would want like hey, my alarm is going on because somebody's breaking into my fucking house. Can you send some goddamn cops my way? Like, I don't know. That's what I would be assuming. I know that my parents had like 30 fucking years ago, had an alarm system. And once that once that sound had gone off, that meant two things were happening. One is they were calling the house, but two is that they were contacting the police as well. Like, big sexual abuse allegations against Sinatra. Streamer, Valorant Pro, OWL Pro. Ooh, I don't know who that is, but... Oh my God. Do we want to... I don't know if I want to read this. Play CoD? No, Dan left us. Oenian? Oenian? I don't know how to pronounce his name. A concert promoter and nightclub owner known as Tim Boss said the case is just another example of a black man getting profiled as a criminal in a predominantly white neighborhood. Oenian has said he's had about 4 false alarms before. What the fuck? Wait, why does this guy even have an alarm system? What? Jesus fuck.
Take this pill, and the pain of childbirth will be transferred to the father. I don't feel anything. Oh no!
It's so stupid. Why is this so dumb? Who linked that? Ban this person for 12 hours. You're on break, okay? What is wrong with you people? You guys have problems, all right? Jesus Christ. God damn it. What is this? Oh my god, this is a based fucking email. Is this what this must be? One of my fans. Please do not in like 2 to 3 months from now start taking shots at the minority or majority report crew. Don't be what Jimmy did after he left the Young Turks. Dear God, cry. Oh, she totally is. She's gonna be shitting all over Sam. 1,000,000%. Read the tweet like this. Looks like I don't. Oh shit! There's people outside. I've avoided talking about any aspects of me and Jay's relationship over a year. I never spoke about it. I want to try addressing. He said things about me after a breakup. I'm talking about things he's going to try. Not once, but because did I tell him that if he broke up with me, I would kill myself? I'm an adult. Another damage and pressure. Is this? Has anybody read this? Is it? What drama is this? I don't know. When I started dating Jay, I got an IUD because he refused to use a condom. The first time we ever slept together, I told him I wasn't a breakthrough and he could not finish me. He did it anyways without my consent. This should have been the first red flag, but I was a stupid Overwatch League fan, excited about the fact that Sinatra was very interested in me and looked past it. The IUD made it so sex was very painful for me. Jay knew this and didn't care. I would say it hurt and I wanted to stop and he'd say, no, I'm so close. As much as it hurt and lean. Jesus. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Man's a certified rapist, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is gone. It's all ogre. Goodbye. What was this guy's job? Overwatch / Valorant Pro? Valorant former pro. Okay. Guys, if people force you into sexual situations and shit, and you're not comfortable with it, or if they, or if people are forcing you to do stuff that like is like not like uncomfortable, but is like actually hurting you, that's like that should be like an immediate red flag. Like, I'm never talking to you again. Holy shit. That's like there are some forms of, in my opinion, there are some forms of boundary crosses where, like, if somebody does this one time, you just never, ever do anything with them ever again. And stuff like that is, yeah, holy shit. Don't ever tolerate stuff like this. This shit is crazy. But hold on. Let me caveat, okay? Let me caveat, all right? Now, maybe it's possible they were doing like a rape roleplay video recording, and this is taken out of context, okay? Now, if that was the case, then the audio recording would be okay, but absent that, it's really fucked up, okay? I don't want to make another Fedmeister mistake, all right? Testing my announcement. Mira tried to get Melina to fuck some dude apparently. Oh, there's a lot of cringe. I don't want to talk about that because it's all going to get LSF clipped and Mira's unpopular. I don't know. But that whole, that's a lot of cringe shit. Oh my God. Well, rip.
Hey, can I see the trophy?
Yeah. Oh, it's a little heavy. If you
want it?
can pick it up.
Gosh, this is, oh my gosh.
That's like 40 pounds.
It's legit. This is the best trophy I've ever seen in my lifetime. How cool is that to win this? How did it feel?
It's crazy. Before walking on the stage, literally 12,000 people. Like, I literally couldn't feel a thing in my body, like arms, legs. Yeah.
But
It was
this is
crazy.
like 12,000 people
Yeah.
came to watch you play.
Yeah.
Look at this, the Wells Fargo Center. Look at all those people. That's and explain to everyone what Overwatch is if people don't know what that is.
Yeah, so basically, in a nutshell,
I think the most annoying thing about esports growing was the reaction from all the boomers who were like, wow, you guys go and watch people play a video game? And it's like, come on, dude. You weigh 400 fucking pounds and you watch people play football like all day. Come on. And then you talk about it and you listen to your dumbass radio programs and you even have fantasy esports teams, okay? Like, fuck off, all right? Don't sit here and act so surprised that people watch other people play games, okay? You're so stupid. Dumb fucks. Okay, we just need to bullshit for 36 more minutes, guys. We can do this. Oh, unmute donos. That's more free content.
Turn link muting off. Some fresh allegations against a popular Valorant pour just dropped.
Thanks.
Hey chat, no spoilers please, but I just started Game of Thrones Season 8 and am really excited to see how D&D wrap up the carefully crafted storylines in just 6 episodes. I have my own theories about what might happen, but I can't wait to see.
You gnome fuck!
What happens 36 minutes? Destiny, his Twitter? Wait, did he tweet something? What's his Twitter account?
Destiny, how do you not get this? Burglary is breaking and entering with the intent of stealing of property. Are you saying police shooting and maybe killing someone over the theft property is okay?
Good one.
LaRousse. Bonus me Moo Nation, you know what to do. Ooh. Alarm unlocked door would meet the grounds of reasonable suspicion. The chance of a potential burglar escaping gives cops exigent circumstances to enter. Dude didn't do himself any favors coming down the stairs with the heat ready and uncooperative. Scott Bradley, $4.99. Scott Bradley here with a hard-hitting question. Destiny. Be honest, how bad is your acne from sitting in a computer chair all day long?
Ask your mom. 5 minutes ago. Grown-ass men that play video games. Ask yourself, when's the last time you've been laid?
$4.99.
Oh no.
Friendship with Dan has ended.
Yikes.
Stream is now my best friend.
That's his pinned tweet. Oh, the man's was getting his life together and everything. He was lifting big. Oh no. Where's NNN at? him go. What a warrior. We got full parallel squats and everything. Oh my god, we've got stream merch. We've got fangirls. Oh, holy shit. Wait, oh my god. We got vascularity out the ass. I'm never gonna let a girl say no to me again. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It's in a video game. All right. It was too soon. The fate of Donald Trump. Oh yeah, show moot. Seven-minute video. What is happening? Okay, we're good. Okay, tomorrow I'm probably gonna start a new Valheim run, or Darkwood or something. Driftwood, Darkwood. Or something like that, I guess. Whew, a lot of Destinies messaging me on Instagram lately, trying to get my account.
People out, just.
Well, I'm not going to give him names.
Why does he always have 50 million people on these panels? Why not just have like 6?
Talking about, right?
So
what exactly are we talking about?
So
Like, what do you mean by Chapo?
So no, not Chapo. Not Chapo.
It's Chapo.
Not
So
Chapo.
the autonomous zone that that happened a few months back in Seattle, right? So to my audience members, yes.
I'm copying my Loop Hero game.
We're good.
Oh, you know what? We can go ahead and throw a loop up. What do I need to do to beat this game? I can't. The level 4 boss is so difficult. Oh, actually, we can do some things. Okay. We got rid of meadows. I don't think we need these groves anymore. And if we don't need groves, we don't need blood groves. Outposts are okay, I think. The wheat fields are okay for the villages. The vampire mansions, good drops. Battlefield, okay meme. I don't know if we need spiders anymore. I guess it's just free cards, huh? Eh. 40% movement speed within its range. Plus 20% attack speed for all units. I guess we can start doing beacons again. Seems based.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Destiny, when are we gonna get some Michael Reeves versus Destiny troll stream?
Are you putting the blood groves next to campfires to add the effect on the boss? I don't know if you can do that. I don't remember. You can? Oh, well that helps. Ooh, Bastia, how you doing? How can I see the results? How is does Michael Reeves, did he transition full time into being a streamer, or is he still doing YouTube stuff? He doesn't stream. Oh. I thought he was streaming for a while. The last video was 6 months ago? Gotcha. So what you're saying is he doesn't care about his audience. That's what I'm hearing. What? Don't know.
DGG has MMMM. They even managed to get Woo Yeah. They
Cool
keep
story, bro.
meme jacking us Twitch chat.
Oh,
but
yeah?
they still don't have chat PLS.
Good one.
Chat PLS 10 kills on the board right now. Chat PLS.
Good one, dude. Are you gonna play CoD with Dan tonight? Dan abandoned us to play this dumbass Rust game. Okay. Fuck Dan. Huh. Start playing Rust again? Do you think if we start playing Rust again, do you think Dan would love us?
Scott Bradley.
What, Scott?
$4.99. He streams with Lily.
Oh, he's in the background of his stream sometimes. Yeah.
Why does Dan hate us? Is it because he grows bitter as his bones ache?
Good question. Whoops, sorry. If we play Rust, the chance of you getting banned for political takes goes down due to time investment. True? Huh. Last good movie you watched? I watched The Witch a few days ago. I thought it was okay. Thought about going over the legislation's passed in the House recently. Most won't pass, but could be interesting. I know you like legislation. Maybe. Now one of the top slots in the Valorant category is open. It might be a great time to start playing. By the way, for the 4th stage, if you progress the bar fast enough, you can skip over bosses. Really? How did you feel about the end of the movie? What happened at the end? Didn't she go and become a witch? I'm still not 100% sure what happened in that movie. Did the kids make a deal with the goat devil guy? Wait, she did? Wait, did the main girl do it? I think it's more efficient to put the mountain peak in the far corner. The adjacency bonus is the same as mountains. You can get more mountains on the board that way. Oh, wait, is it? I hate how Destiny just fucking spoils things out of nowhere. Isn't that movie like 6 years old?
Scott Bradley, $4.99. Why not play Rust with Dan?
Fuck off, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ, what's wrong? This movie's like from 2015. You're a fucking idiot. Eris dies, by the way. Getting the river card? I'm working up to it, okay?
When will you play Valorant with your favorite streamer Sekuno?
Good question. Oh my god, somebody yawns.
Concerned boy, $5. There is no witch in the movie, it's just religious extremists making witches up as a scapegoat for failing to survive.
Wow. You missed my dono re. Cat girl, what did you donate?
Dumbledore totally dies, by the way.
Did you see this cancel over tweets 10 years ago? Oliver Darcy. I'll be honest, sorry for what you've experienced over the last 24 hours because of me. You've seen some offensive idiotic tweets when I was a teenager that perpetuated harmful and racist stereotypes. Alexi told Teen Vogue staffers Monday. A group of 20 Teen Vogue staff members sent a letter to management on Monday expressing concern over their recently appointed editor-in-chief. According to a note published on Twitter by Teen Vogue staffers, the concerns expressed in the letter center around a number of racist and homophobic tweets McCammon wrote, some of which were posted in 2011. Holy shit.
Bruce Willis was dead all along.
I want my herd-earned TTS $5 Neon Bradley dono to be heard by this chat, sir, please. Kagro, what did you donate? Just tell me and I can read it in my best voice. Because I don't know where your dono went. The sad thing is apparently she'd already apologized for these tweets back in like 2019, I guess. But I guess it just never really matters to the woke scolds, huh? Jeez. $4.99, Neon Bradley Meow. Nice one. Nope. Oh, attack speed, yeah. Counter, sure. Wait, what is this? More damage to all. Yeah, let's do that. Evasion 8% and more attack speed. Okay. Would you ever stream on Instagram Live and debate randoms on there? Maybe, I don't know. Oh fuck, why did I leave this fucking goblin camp up? Oh no, are we about to die? To 3 goblins? Maybe. Oh my god, psych, I just ruined this guy's day. Did you see the Uber driver getting harassed by riders? Nope. What is that noise? Blue check liberals on Twitter are saying to forgive her, and conservative blue checks are saying no because they wanted the conservative kid Kyle Kashuv canceled for what he said when he was 16. Nice. I don't understand why people go digging so far back for shit. I don't know. People just really want to be fucking mad at shit sometimes. Are deserts bad on Rogue? You can get like 75% evasion. I don't know. I think I beat the boss on level 3 using, I think it was deserts and oh god, my brain just brained out.
Sabri Keller, $5. It was Agatha/Agnes all along.
Deserts
and
and attack
Wanda's
speed,
depression, sad face.
Okay, skilled architect on each building, get lots of experience. This is like so much experience. Would you ever eat nuggets like this? Oh my god, I can't tell if this is awesome or fucking horrible. I think this is horrible, actually. Maybe? How do you pronounce recognize? Recognizance. Oh. We tried many new cuisines since we moved to LA. Just your mom. Oh, give me Tony W's. Give me Tony W's. Goodbye, loser. Destiny, have you seen this? Going to try to get D kicked off Twitter again. The omniliberal is D, but somehow we need to get something trending about him again. Maybe about how he platformed Milo last. Everyone copy that and do the same tweet. Who is this guy? How fucking sad is your life that this is like what you do? Don't tell. I'm so sorry. Ban Mirka from the chat for a second, guys.
It's hard how to explain how much you helped me being 16 and Republican, discovering you to me being 21 and a completely changed person. Do you have any advice dealing with family? I just feel so sad and lonely all the time cause I fight with them. THX you much.
Wait, I only heard like half of that. Our target's not sure we being 16 or 21 at clear choice. Do you have any advice dealing with family? I feel so sad and lonely all the time because I feel. Oh, I don't know, dude. Family's rough. Good luck. I don't know how you change family. I just fuck that shit. Wait, hold on. Way too cold. He got canceled? Wait. Hold on. Oh, this is just the indefinite removable or whatever. So I don't know if he's gone forever. Wow, good. Have fun at work, cat girl Nina. Wait, who is Atheist Mom? I'm so sorry. Fuck off. Destiny off the internet. At Atheist Mom 10, he just did it to me too. Did what to me too? What do you? Oh. Oh no. I'm so sorry, guys. Sushi Mom was talking mad shit in Hutch's chat. Sushi's mom? Oh, Atheist Mom. Oh, is that person's? Oh, I don't know. I don't know these people's fucking names. Let's see Destiny groom underage girls and such. What is this person talking about? These people are all from Mike's core community, by the way. Wait, was that quote from Mike's Discord? Have some brain rot. No, stop. I'm just making loops, okay? I don't want brain rot right now. We're just making loops, boys. No. Yes. Ooh. Wow, a lot of attack speed, but still yes. Click the Twitter tab you already have open. These were funny for like 2 minutes. They're not funny anymore, okay? They're just weird. Thanks, HP and Crispy One for each trophy. Lame.
Scott Bradley, $4.99. What if I was Dan all along trolling myself to throw you off my trail?
Should we get Oblivion cards? Yeah, I guess so.
You gnome fuck!
Hi.
Hi. Damn, why does this guy fuck me up so hard? Wasting potions. Oh, nice. And he's a ghost. Okay. Good one, dude. Level 7. I guess I'll finish these. Nope. What about this? Nope. Nope. Two level ups. No goblins. Fuck that. Okay. I'll grab this. Oh, God. After losing 20% of his max HP in battle, the hero will evade all attacks for 2 seconds. You know what? If I want to beat the boss, this might actually be good. Fuck it. Okay, no bandits. Woo-hoo. I'll probably need this for the boss eventually. I should just lay it down now, so in case. Maybe. Destiny, please, last one. What? Him thinking this is gonna work. This is such a bad meme, dude. Stop. Could turn this into a vampire village. If I put the vampire guys here, is there any chance they'll go to the left? Oh, let's find out. The Sinatra allegations? We already went over them. That dude is fucked. Rightfully so. He's gone. Okay, speed us up, speed us up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. 5 tiles. Probably this one. How are you poofing enemies at the starts of fights? I think the Scarecrow does it. Banishes a random banishes a random enemy at the start of battle, only once per battle. I don't think I get experience for them, but still based. Did you ever look at the Cuomo allegations? I haven't looked specifically into them, Cuomo, but he seems pretty fucked. I think it's like multiple women now are saying similar things, right? Cuomo. Please don't toss an Oblivion card. It just, okay. I should have waited to late. No, never mind. I can't wait till I lose. Oh, what's up, Diana? I think I saw you streaming for the first time in a long time yesterday, I think, or am I making that up? Oh my god, am I gonna die with 30 fucking archers behind me? These guys suck so bad. Oh, they're so worthless. Why does it sound like the Yi sound? Plus 4% to hero strength. What is strength? I don't actually even know what that means. Also, what's the best way to get those little ball things? Orb of expansion, a physical manifestation of expanding space in the form of a little sphere. I don't know how to get those. Put vampires by towns. From fights with more than 4 enemies. More than 4 enemies? Oh my god. Is that 4 or more or 5 or more? Grove plus spiders plus chrono crystals plus temporal towers. So vampires plus spiders. Oh, okay. Alright, I'll see someone.
Chat, no spoilers please. But I just bought this cool new game called Cyberpunk 2077. It is supposed to be very dynamic and I can't wait to choose my life path. I'm leaning towards Nomad. I'm really excited and I will let you know how it goes.
I'm still not sure where. This must have been like a Zerka person we followed or something, right? I don't know why I'm following this person. Not that I have anything against her, I just don't know why. If we host Moonman, he'll never notice us. Reckful's definitely not going to notice us. She raided you? Wait, oh my god, wait, did she raid us? Oh shit.
This is my motto and the way I like to live my life.
Wait, did she actually? Why? Okay. Well, we'll host her. Alright, good luck. I love you guys. Ripper and a cappuccino, poppuccino, cappuccino, 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 my dude. I will catch you guys tomorrow, Reno. Be careful.